Can you hear me? If you can hear me, say we're back! We're back, we're back, we're back. Welcome back, Master John, over 2 months. Been a while, hope you're doing great. 2 months, yeah, yes. We're back, we're back. Hello, everyone. Welcome to my, excuse me. Welcome to my YouTube channel. My name is Auregalia Aruri. You can call me Aruri, and I'm a wind-up doll VTuber. I was on a break for over a month. Actually, it was much longer than I expected, but we'll talk about that later. How are you guys? It's been so long. I think my last stream was like the temple stream? IRL stream? Welcome back, Nick, for 9 months. Welcome back, Aruri, 9 months. Let's go, let's go. Soon it will be 12 months. We're back is also the title of a cool dinosaur movie. Cole, what do you mean? With Ace, with Cole, hello. I'll take attendance in a bit, but before we start, I just want to say that I missed you guys first and foremost. And then secondly, I know I sound a little weird because I'm still sick. And if I cough, I will try to mute, but sometimes the cough comes up suddenly and so quickly that I can't catch it on time. And I'll keep clearing my throat, but I'll talk about that later. Just know that I could be a cluster right now, okay? Steven Spielberg? We're back at his dinosaurs that appear in modern times. 9 months is a baby! I know, right? You're about to birth a baby. Nick's about to give birth. Have you taken any medicine? Yes, I have. So, before we get into that topic, I'll just tell you right now, when I got back from the Philippines, so after I went to Japan, I went to the Philippines for 1 day, and when I got back, I got COVID. So this is why it took me so long to stream. I was supposed to stream on the first week of November, but this is why it took me so long. And I don't have COVID anymore. It's negative now, but I'm still suffering from many symptoms, like the post-COVID symptoms, because, you know, it doesn't just heal immediately, even though the virus is gone. So, excuse me. It's so hard to talk and breathe and cough, okay? So yes, but that's the premise for now. It will take quite a while. Thank you for all the virtual hugs. Virtual hugs only! Because I'm scared I'm gonna be an Aruri cluster. So we're gonna have to social distance virtually. Yes. And I'll give you guys some life updates as well. And you know, I'm not gonna talk about Japan today. So today is not about the Japan trip. It's not a show and tell today. Today is just for us to chill, talk, maybe play some games or do some stuff later. And then I'm gonna go to sleep like super late because I'm nocturnal now. I don't know. I'll tell you how that happened, but I don't know how to fix it for now. So we have a lot of time today. And then the Japan trip, the show and tell, I will do it either tomorrow or some other time. But it's not today, okay? Not today, Satan, not today! Excuse me, I'm sorry, I did not mute. Anyways, I want to read your guys' message because I missed a lot. Back to the grid. Where's my rumor? We're in fact actually back. Can you confirm or deny these rumors? Can you shed some light as to how accurate these claims are? No comment. I plead the fifth. Oh, it's so nice to see you guys. Yeah, Temple stream was the last one. It's not like we missed you or anything, Bethany. Yes. How's your sense of smell? I did not lose my sense of smell or sense of taste, but we'll talk about COVID later. I wonder, now that I've said the word COVID, will I get that like COVID awareness little message on my video later when I end the stream? Damn you, COVID! And I'll take attendance in a bit. I just don't want to flush the messages away. I want to read it first. How are you doing, Mr. Soda? Hope you had a great vacation in Japan. I hope you're feeling better, so I'm just so happy to see you again. Dylan, no, don't apologize. Thank you so much. Logan says it's incredibly nice to have you back. Aruri, without exaggeration, one of the best, most impressive talents in the industry. Indie corp or anything else I've ever come across. Oh, that is so sweet, Logan. Thank you. Thank you very much. Social distance with Aruri, the true nightmare. Thankfully, there's no virus that can come across the internet unless we're talking about a different kind of virus. But speaking of which, we will also talk a little bit about that later, because today we have a lot to unfold. Thank you, Motion Jeff, for 6 ringing super chat. Can't stay for too long. Glad to see you back. Thank you. Wait. I will add stuff to the timer later, because right now it's a lot. I'll count the membership later, and then I'll add to the timer, but for now we're gonna chill, because I have to do that manually on YouTube. Haka say hello, the big C word, bovid. Snow crab, hello. C19, which is also the German name for Android 19 from Dragon Ball. German name? LimeWire, oh my god, LimeWire. If you remember LimeWire, you are a boomer. Welcome back, Darius. Not gonna be tsundere today, so happy that you're back. I missed you. Stream's always been special time. Happy that you stream. Thank you, Darius. I missed you. It's always so nice to have you here. A lot not to toot my own horn, but when I give praise, I at least mostly know what I'm talking about. What do you mean mostly? Boomer together. Alright, let's take a quick attendance. Whoop! Let's take a quick attendance, and then I'll give you guys some updates. And there's some important updates as well.
Dombaemon mentraktir 20 minuman. Ngeng gelombang.
Makasih Dombaemon. I would drink. Aku minum. Welcome back, MIF. Welcome back, Aruri. Thank you. 9 months. Oh, hold on. Before we take attendance, if you... Oh, hold on. That's not it. Where is it? Yes, these are the badges for membership. In case you missed it at the very start of the Donothon, I now have membership badges that looks like my Oshi mark. Yes, and it basically is the key on my head with ribbons. Yes, a lot of you guys are getting close to 12 months, which is the silver one. It's so pretty. I love the pastel colors. Yes. So looking forward to that. Hold on. Okay. Makasih Dombaemon. Alright, let's take a quick attendance. If you hear say story time, gonna tell you guys a little bit of a story. Yes, attendance. Hit the pay LimeWire Plus? Huh. Like, LimeWire was really dangerous to use, is what I remembered. Alright, let's see. We have Nero, we have Darius, we have Cole, we have DJ Maxter, we have Shrimp, with Zaido, we have Yuno Kage, we have Master Jono, we have Kaneko Estelia, hello, we have The Monk, we have Steve Castro, we have Ali, we have Pokonim, we have MIF, we have The Dark Assassin. Master Jono said, I mean story time. We have Tiger, we have Crojack Crow, welcome back for 9 months, can't wait to turn 12 and take UPSR. Welcome back out of the story time. Do people still take UPSR? Or is it PMR? People don't take PMR anymore, I don't remember. We have Madame, we have Riz Grimmery, we have DH, we have Wanyi, we have Dylan. Wait for the next one, no worries. We have Logan. No more UPS, oh, no more UPSR? What about PMR? Still PMR or no PMR? So you don't need to take UPSR, then how do you know what school you go to? I feel like these are things that I totally did not catch the news about. By the way, context, UPSR and PMR they used to be really big exams in Malaysia for elementary and middle school students. But now they don't have those exams anymore. Back in my day, we had to study so dang hard to pass them. Yeah, there was one at 12 years old, and then there's one at 15 years old, and then there's another, the biggest one is at 17 years old. That one's called SPM. Yeah, SPM is literally the bane of our existence. Our final tests, bruh. PT3. Oh. PKP. Oh. That is so bizarre. I had to take all the exams. Yeah. And it was stressful because if you fail, I think Bahasa Melayu and like the Malay language and also history, like you fail the whole test or something. I can't remember. William, hello. Tests were only made with pen and paper. Wait, is it not like that anymore? You guys don't take exams with pen and paper anymore? What? Calling boomers out with UPS are bro. We have a history, yeah. UPS, United States Postal System. Wait, you guys have UPS and something else, right? There's another one, like a delivery service. Almost failed math and SPI. I failed math. I failed my math, and I still got out of it alive. I'm still alive. I'm living. So children, don't push yourself too hard, okay? FedEx and DHL. Ayo, you math. Nowadays, also possible to make exams in PC. That's so. Imagine being a parent, and you gotta pay bills, and you have to put food on the table, and then you also have to buy your child like a PC or a laptop. That's a lot. It's more expensive than a book, you know, or a piece of paper and a pen. Aruri sounds like the real over here now. USPS. Oh yeah, UPS, FedEx, DHL. Yeah, USPS and UPS. I always hear about it. Yeah. I failed my math from 1 to 3. I failed it always. There wasn't a time where I passed my math. Maybe elementary school. Yeah. 2 years from SPM. Don't want to go back to high school. Being adult sucks. I enjoyed my high school, so yeah. Chromebook. They allow uni to use laptop to make calculations, diagram. Imagine how much teacher had to trust us. Huh? Those parents went for second-hand laptop. Okay. I only get a proper laptop when I enter pre-uni. So before that, you would use like your parents' laptop or something. But don't you have to bring it to school? How? I feel like I'm so not caught up with the educational system now. Like the school system now, I'm so detached that I don't even know what kids study with anymore, because we had textbooks back then, but now I feel like that might not be the case, you know what I mean? Chromebooks, what the heck is a Chromebook? Mita, hello Mita. I unironically enjoyed high school, yeah. The worst parts of my high school wasn't because of my high school, yeah, but that's a story for another day, because I think in my case it was very interesting, yeah. PKP. Use our phone? What the frick? Bro. I could tell you guys all about my school. It was one of the strictest school in my town. It was one of the top schools. And that's why the rules were fucking ridiculous. The fact that children can bring phones to school now is like beyond me. Because we were not allowed to bring to bring phones to school at all, like that. Hi Razor Gone, how are you? Google tablet? So is it like an iPad? What the hell? So isn't that pressure on the school then? Which means pressure on the parents, because the parents gotta pay the school. What? Hated high school, college though, that's more varied. I think my high school experience was very different, yeah. Very different and very catered to me. I'll tell you guys about it. I tell you guys about how I got bullied in elementary school, how I got out of it and what I took away from it. We should do like a school talk stream. We'll do a school talk stream someday, and then you guys tell me about your experiences. Are you recovering? I'm recovering. Yeah, sadly. Electronics calculator to school, and let's take it back. Same. Could barely count shit, bro. I failed accounting. I was an accounting student. Google Chrome OS. From 6 can bring it. Maybe maybe you're in my school. Okay. We've gotten distracted enough. Okay. I want to tell you guys that first and foremost, I think this is right now the freshest and biggest update that I have for you guys, which is kind of an announcement. I can't use Twitter right now. Or X. Well, I'm just gonna keep calling it Twitter because I've been on Twitter since 2008, okay? I'm just gonna always call it Twitter no matter what it's called right now. I can't log into my Auregalia Aruri account. It was fine until yesterday, so I had a Phasmophobia collab yesterday evening, and for the whole day it was fine. Up until I think around like evening time, like I know it was during midstream, was when somehow my account got like locked out. It locked me out of all devices, and when I tried to log back in after the collab, because I have 2FA turned on for everything, so I tried to use my 2FA and it kept saying the code is invalid, but when in fact I have done it so many times and it is the codes, the correct codes on the app. So I feel like it's a Twitter issue. Yeah. I don't think it is like I got hacked or anything because my account still looks the same. And I have 2FA on, I have a phone number connected to it, I have emails and everything activated. I did not receive an email for password change or any weird logins. I didn't get anything. It was like radio silence. So it took me by surprise that I can't log in. It is an X issue, yes, for sure, 100%. I've sent 3 tickets by now, 1 last night and 2 earlier today. So hopefully they get back to me, you know, and I think it's their issue for sure. But I'll be honest, maybe I'm getting older or I'm just over it, but I'm not that upset. I'm not that mad, you know what I mean? I don't know. Welcome back, Blaze, for 9 months. Welcome back, baby girl. Thank you. But I think Japan too, also, like, because I was so detached from social media during that trip, that I just didn't feel that reliant on it. I do need it for my career. Like, you know, VTubing is heavily saturated on Twitter. But I'm kind of just if I don't get it back, I'll just make a new account. It would suck, you know, because I would lose all of my DMs. I have a few pending DMs with a few artists, and I cannot remember their names to save my life. I'll try to find them and tell them I have a new account, but hopefully I can claim this account back. Yeah. Oh no, log on Twitter anyway. Yeah. See, here's the thing. I feel like it's their problem, so I might be able to get it back. And the second thing is, I'm a premium user, which means I have the check mark. You don't see it. I choose to not show it, but I am a check mark user. So I do have Twitter, or I guess Premium X or X Premium. So I do pay them every month as a subscription. It's kind of dumb that they lock me out. Like, what do I even pay you for, my guy? Like, why are you taking my money for if you can't even let me log in, bro? Like, that's... I did pay. This is how I can type so long in my tweets, you know? I bought it because, number one, they were really pushing down impressions and reducing the push for tweets unless you have Twitter Blue. And also, I wanted to tweet longer. Like, I wanted to be able to tweet more stuff in one post. So that's why I was like, you know what? I use Twitter all the time. I might as well pay for it. So I only started it before my Donothon. Yeah, like right before. So that during my Donothon, I could put announcements and stuff. But why did I log in? Yeah. Could have to become a premium plus now. Ruin Twitter. Twitter always sucked. I feel like Twitter has a really toxic community. But as long as you don't go there, you're okay. Yeah, take it from someone who's been on Twitter since 2008. Granted, I was on and off, and I was more of a Tumblr person. But still, you know, I'm in the VTubing side of the Twitter right now, and so I'm just using it for work, right? Like promotional stuff. Yeah, the tweet length. They do let you tweet longer. Yeah, hopefully you can get your account back soon. Thank you. Yeah, I pay them. And you know what's ridiculous? Before the collab, they actually told me that my account was shadow banned. Go look it up. Go search up at Auregalia Aruri. You can't find me for some reason. Yeah, you can't find me on the search bar. Which is weird to me, but you kind of can. On some phones you can do it, but if it's on PC you can't find me. Yeah, try it. I love Tumblr. Good Ivy, you're new here. Woo, so sus. Yo, yeah, I'm search suggestion banned right now. Shadow banned, I guess you call it. For some reason, I don't know. Okay, like the biggest reason why people get banned is because they post lewd stuff, like yabe stuff, which I don't. I only do that on my Aruri account, which is my adult. What's the word? Like my NSFW account for Aruri, which is at Aruri. That's the only place where I post like those things. I don't post it on my main, so it doesn't make sense that I pay for Twitter X, like the premium, and I'm getting shadow banned. What the fuck? Yeah, I actually did get shadow banned. I don't understand. Scam, yeah. And they don't give like an easy access to contact customer service. So that's why I'm waiting for an email. Yeah. Never posted my thighs yet, got slapped for posting a schedule. Jesus. Hashtag only dolls. Wind me up. Let's go. Yo, those are so good. I'm gonna keep that in mind. You show up for me, maybe it's a region-based shadow. Maybe. Because I tried to search for myself, I couldn't find myself. So it's a bit weird too. But yeah, anyways, Twitter is just a mess right now. If you want to look for my updates, I'll give you my Twitter alt. I'm still on Twitter, just not on my main account right now because I can't log in. So please follow here if you don't mind immersion breaking, because I do post my selfies here and random shit, random updates, food pics, whatever. Panapa, thank you. Taddy, welcome back for 8 months. Welcome back, our queen. So good to see you again. So good to see you, Taddy. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. This is my Twitter alt. Feel free to go follow it. I think if anything, I'll post updates there. Like kind of small things here and there. Like, oh, if I can't access to my other account still, I'll post it here as well. But yeah, I don't know. Twitter's a mess right now. I'm just gonna. It's fine. Maybe it's a good time. Maybe it came at a good time. I don't know that I can't log in. Well, whatever. I'm not bothered. The show must go on, people. The stream will go on regardless if Twitter works or not. Yes, full thank you. Yeah, you get to see Jetto's IRL pictures and stuff. You moved to the mainland now? Making my first overseas travel to Malaysia this is it. Oh my gosh! I hope you have a wonderful trip. Hey, congratulations. What? So which, if you don't mind telling us which part of mainland was it like Manila? Are we talking Manila? That's a big move because that's the city. Yeah. Hope for the best. Yeah, it'd be great if I can get the account back. If not, it's really not the end of the world. Like, my career is based on my channels and not my social media, you know what I mean? Yes, please join the Discord server. You get stream notifications there. Any updates you get there as well. And it's free. You just gotta make sure you have your phone number linked to it. Don't worry if it asks you to register your phone number. I don't see your phone number. None of the admins see your phone number. Nobody in the server can see your phone number. Only you and Discord. It's between you and Discord. You just want to make sure that you're not a bot and you won't like nuke the server like or spam stuff. Frey, hello! Oh my gosh, she's back. I'm still sick though. Was it the chibi model they banned you for? Why? I feel like it's this model and the booba, maybe. Maybe they can't handle some low-cut shirt, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like they can't handle this. Listen, if YouTube can take this, why can't you, huh, Twitter? Why can't you? If YouTube can take this, why can't you? Weak. It's weak, if you ask me. Yo. We'll call you tonight, bro. We got your number, you better watch out. So yeah, I mean, it's just like a checkpoint for the server, but once you join in, everything is fine, yeah. There's even sussier accounts. Some accounts post straight up videos. I don't even do that. I don't know why I'm shadow banned. The booba day is still on, but we're in NNN, you know? There are two kinds of NNN. There's a no nut November, or there's a non-stop nut November. There's no in between. I'm on full screen. Yo, you miss Goruri? Nah, Goruri is chilling. Yeah, just kidding, bro. Long periods on inactivity? No, I did post. I did post at least once a day, or retweet something. So if I'm not posting, I'll retweet something at least once a day. Yeah, I made sure of that during the trip. Like, I make it a point, because here's the thing about social media. Even for YouTube algorithm, if you don't post consistently or be active, your interaction numbers and your reach will go down. So I was prepared for my YouTube to be like that. I was like, well, it's fine. I'll build it back up, as I always do. But for Twitter, it was just easier to keep it up. So I did keep it active. It's just, I don't know. I feel like it's their issue. Maybe there's something on their system that doesn't register 2FA codes right now. So that's why it keeps saying invalid when it's not. Excuse me. There's also non-stop insert something that starts with N November. Ayo? November? Yo? Yeah. VTuber post booba bikini to get banned. What's the logic? I don't know. I feel like either people be hating and they be like literally do not have a life and they're out here reporting people. Otherwise, it's just Twitter needs to fix their algorithm. Yeah. Excuse me. Okay. Hello, Vishan. Okay. Since I'm coughing, let's talk about the next thing that I want to talk about. But before I do, I just want to make it clear that although I am not on my main Twitter account, you can look up my alt. Okay, just you'll find it everywhere. I've left links and mentioned everywhere. It's the Auregalia one. Even if you go to my main account now, you can still see it. But yeah, I'll be on that account. Octavia, hello. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, November? This is the month where we all get rickrolled. Oh god, oh Christ. And I choose this time to come back. Anson, hello. Look who's back, my queen. Gotta go now. Okay, Razor gone. Thank you. Oh, if you're free, Razor gone, can you check out the... what's it called? Aftershock Cloud PC for me, please? Because I think that's the one I'm gonna get. Since it's customizable. But yeah, we'll talk about that in the Discord server. Don't worry about it. We did it for a while back, but yeah. Pokemon name. Rick Astley earned the Best Actor 2008 award from MTV. Oh god, MTV. MTV is a long time ago. 2008 is a long time ago. Anyways, before I forget, can you guys let me know when it's 11:11:11? So like tomorrow, either tomorrow morning or tomorrow night, so that we can make a big fat wish. It's gonna be 11/11/11 soon. So 11/11 as in like November 11th, and then at 11 p.m. or 11 a.m. or 11:11 a.m. or 11:11 p.m. you should make a wish. Yeah. Oh, Shopee? Oh, Shopee too, yes. First Malaysian trip will be there for 2 days. Oh no. Wanna meet some of y'all? This is gonna be tricky because there's 2 parts of Malaysia. There's the sweet potato one, and then there's the dog head part of Malaysia. Like the dog from like Nightmare Before Christmas. So which part are you going to? Yeah. It is good luck. Shopee Lazada sale. Aruri was jealous, so sad when you were gone. Yeah, my mom kept sending me videos and pictures of him, and he's so needy, but as soon as I got back, he would not leave my sight. Yeah, like he kept sticking to me. Even when I wanted to pee, he kept trying to follow me to the toilet. Sorry, hello. Gotta get going now. Aruri, for now, it was really nice to see you again. But before I go, it's like, okay, if I could read a couple of questions. If you could read a couple questions I have for you, take care, and I'll see you later. Love you. Oh yes, of course. I'm so sorry. Did I miss it? Oh yeah, I do have. Did you happen to see any advertising or went to saw a new movie release? I did see some advertisement, but I didn't watch it. Yeah, I didn't watch a single movie in a cinema in Japan because the subtitles will be in Japanese. I don't read Japanese. That's why I didn't do it. But you know, I think I saw quite some Godzilla promotions. Yeah, I did. It was my birthday last October 5th. You want to remind you to sing? Oh, Dylan, give me a week. I'm still coughing right now. It's really hard for me to sing. Give me a week. Remind me again, please. Also, happy belated birthday. Yes, it's really hard for me to sing right now. I actually have to record 2 covers, and they've both been delayed because I can't sing right now, bros. So sweet, yes. Zero the ghost dog? Yes, Zero the ghost dog. My cat is also named Ditto. Watched the FNAF movie on my birthday earlier this week. Happy belated birthday, Warren. Was that the one with Markiplier? I don't know. Actually, now just something that there's a decoration because it's not promoting any Godzilla movie. Not really promoting any Godzilla movie. I think they were selling Godzilla merch or something. Nihongo tabetai mamamiku. That's true. But I think we got by. Yeah. Hey, Juno. Supposed to. I haven't seen the movie, so no spoilers. Yeah. No spoilers, guys. I haven't watched a single movie in the theater other than. Oh god, I can't remember what I watched. What's the one with the Leonardo DiCaprio? Something about birds? Something about birds? Or something? It's about Native Americans. I forgot the name. It's not promoting Godzilla -1. Not the one in Kabukicho, because that one is always there. Yeah. Rest your voice, remind you again some other time. Take care. Thank you, Dylan. Have a wonderful day. Pocahontas Birds and Bee. Is it called bird? Something bird? Let me look it up. That was the last movie I saw in the cinema. Let me think. Oh, it's called Killers of the Flower Moon. Why did I think there was birds involved? Oh, Killers of the Flower Moon. What fucking bird? Why did I think of bird? I'm so weird. My brain the correlation is just messed up. Birds of Prey. No. Okay. I think I mistook the title for the Hunger Games. The Songbird title. Okay, that's different. That's the one with the bird is the the new Hunger Games movie that's gonna come out, which I'm so excited for. Hello, hello, Ahiri. Hello, Kevin. Happy they really paid attention to that movie and made it well. Not gonna spoil. Yeah, that means I should watch it then, since you guys are so hyped up about it. How's the doctor? I didn't go today. I think I have to go tomorrow. It will still be open, just not for long. The new Hunger Games movie, yes, it's called Songbird. I can't remember. It's such a long name, bro. It's not too long ago, yeah. Haven't been in a cinema for almost 2 years. Here's the thing, I'm a huge movie person, so whenever I'm free, I would go to the cinema by myself and I watch a movie, horror movie, whatever. So yeah, it's been a while to me personally. New Hunger Games movie. It's about President Snow, yes, and his childhood, yeah, and how he became who he is today, which is very interesting to see Panem, years ago, before Katniss's time, and I'm so excited because I love the world building. But yeah, The Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes, yes. By the way, guys, if you don't know The Hunger Games, please go watch it. It's one of my favorite trilogy. Read the books, it's amazing. Does not look particularly impressive. I just want to see the world building. Like, what was the fashion? Because the fashion is the big point. It's such a big point in the city, you know, the Panem city, in all of the trilogy. So it's very interesting to see what it was like during Snow's time. Freezing temps still buggy. I got gym at temperatures above 5. Okay, I still need to do the weekly challenge, so maybe we'll do it together. If not today, then tomorrow. Books better than movies. I'm someone who doesn't believe in that. But The Hunger Games was like book, oh, amazing. I would sell my soul for it. And then the movies, oh my god, amazing. I would sell my soul for it. So it was like both really good for me. Yes. Gotta do the weekly challenge. Cole, I need you there. I don't think I can figure out the ghost myself, especially with 150% speed. Permainan kelaparan. Personally, my personality was based on the movies, not anymore. It's really good. I heard weekly challenge, yeah. Main lapar. Permainan kelaparan. Is the ghost at 150% speed? Yes. Yes, it is. No, just the ghost. Yeah. Just the ghost. That's why it's the apocalypse challenge this week for Phasmo. So it's in the restricted Sunny Meadows map. The ghost is 150% speed. So you can't really tell if it's a slow ghost or a fast ghost unless you're pro. Yes. Everybody's dead then, yes. Sukan puasa, bro. That is me during like the fasting seasons. But anyways, okay, the next thing I want to say is, again, like I mentioned before, when I came back from Japan, I went to the Philippines for a day. So let's talk about COVID right now, guys. This is my first COVID experience. Bestie, thank you so much, Ariel. I'm still recovering, but thank you. You got Rev your first rush? Rev is terrifying with 150% speed. But yeah, let's talk about COVID. Okay. This segment is gonna be called COVID Review. COVID Review. Okay. Ayo, I went to the Philippines for one day. I'll show you guys photos and give you guys a more in-depth I guess insight of what I did there, even for the one in Japan during the show and tell stream. I'm not gonna get into that today, but I vividly remember there was this dude who was coughing a lot on the plane, had no mask on, and I would always be like, woo, this guy be coughing. But you know, you consider the possibility of a COVID, but you never really think that it would actually happen to you, you know what I mean? Because I have never had COVID. My parents did, and I live with my parents, and when they got COVID, I didn't get COVID. You know, I was a COVID virgin, if I may. Auntie Rona's never came knocking on me, on my door. So I was just like, woo. And I mean, people cough here and there all the time. So I was just like, woo, okay. But I never considered that dude could have COVID. I'm not saying he did, but I'm just saying the closest person that I can think of in such a tight space that could give it to me was probably that guy. Yeah. Any advice for any bad experience you had in the Philippines? It was just amusing to me. Yeah, I feel like the Philippines. Though I was just there for a day. Sitting next to a person coughing on a plane without a mask. Yeah. So when I came back, so we left Japan on the 20th, 21st. Let me think. We left Japan on the 20th morning. We got to the Philippines in the morning. 21st was when we flew back to Malaysia. Excuse me. And so the next day, literally the next day, and we were there for not even a full day, just, like 10 plus hours, maybe 14 hours. But regardless, when I came back the next day, we went to the mall. Yeah, so we rested for the day. The next day we went to the mall. I felt tired, and I thought that was normal because we barely got time to rest in Japan. I was there for like 20 days, right? And woke up super early in the morning just to go sightseeing, and then got back late at night, and then eat a lot, and then sleep, wake up super early the next morning after like walking for a long day and just moving nonstop. My feet were literally dead, and then we wake up early again the next morning. It's your time, baby girl. No. So I thought it was normal for me to feel tired. Yeah. And I was like, it's okay. Like I felt tired, but we went to the mall in Malaysia, and we went to watch that movie, the killing of the moon or something. And during the time, it was also kind of bad timing for me to watch the movie, because during the movie I had to watch over the Muse Malaysia live stream that I helped put together for the Malaysian Vtubers. Because a little bit of context, the Malaysian Vtubers had their 4th anniversary during then, and so I had to keep watch, pay attention to the live chat because I was the only admin there. Kasuga-kun! I was at the cinema at the time, so I was like looking at my phone a lot, and I didn't want to disturb everyone, so I went to the far back. I went to all the way in the back and just basically was watching the movie from the last, like, I wasn't even sitting down, I was like behind the last seat, since there's like a walking standing area. I was there like watching the movie while paying attention to my phone. It was tough. That time, yeah. And then we had a song cover premiere. Yes, here's a plug for a song cover that Malaysians sang. It is amazing. This song cover, man, it gave me a lot. We'll talk about it in detail next time. I'll also give you guys the breakdown of each part of the song and what my favorite parts are. But basically, we covered Oto no Naru Hoe by Goose House. Here. Please check it out here. I'm so proud. We have 22 Malaysian singers and different Malaysian artists that worked on the art. That's why the art looks different in the song cover, if you noticed. Because we try to showcase as many artists as we can, like local artists, as well as the singers. Excuse me. Thank you, Teddy. Good night. Hope you're feeling much better now. I still feel a little sick, but yeah. PewDiePie reference, you just had to be there. I love PewDiePie. I've watched him since my school days. But yeah, this song cover, please give it lots of love, and post some really nice comments, because we've worked on this within a short amount of time for a big group cover. And I was in Japan when a lot of the mixing and stuff were happening, so yeah. And they had this premiere that I had to watch over as well. But this one was, I think it was like a few hours later or something. 19-year-old confirmed. Yeah, this song is my pride and joy. and I got to be one of the leaders for this project. So yeah, guys, check it out. I sang this song. I'll tell you guys about which part and like how I got through because I wasn't around next time when I talk in depth about this song. Yeah, go check it out, bros. So it was that event, and I was like, okay, maybe I'm just tired. Maybe tonight I need to sleep early. So when we got back, I went to sleep. And then the next day, let me check my schedule. If I remember correctly, let's see. And then the next day, we went to get a full body massage. The next day. So we went to this like well, my mom always goes to this place for a massage, and so she was hooking us up because we walked so much that our feet were so dead. Like I could barely feel my pinky toe. You imagine walking so much that you barely could feel your pinky toe by the end of the trip. So I was like, bro, we need to get some blood circulation. So, you know, me, that and my mom, we went for the massage, and like my whole body was aching so much. My whole body, by the morning, it was already like I could feel my body being very, very fatigued. Like I felt like I was being dragged down to the ground, but I'm forcing myself to stand up, you know? So during the body massage, I was like, okay, I'm gonna relax all these muscles, you know what I mean? They're gonna massage me, and at the end of it, I'm gonna feel so refreshed. Ooh. At that point, I was not coughing, I was not sneezing, there was no COVID symptom at the time. No sore throat, nothing. Just extreme fatigue. And like, everything was aching, my joints, my bones, and I thought just like, oh, maybe I'm just tired. Little did I know I already had COVID at the time. But anyways, when I get a massage, I usually don't flinch. Yeah. Because I have really high tolerance, and I take pride in that. So usually when I get a full body massage, like I ask the ladies to like, you know, go hard, because I don't know, I don't like weak body massages. So I was like, you know, just, you know, put all your strength in it and it's fine. But this time I was like, oh my gosh, she wasn't even going that hard, and I was like, everything hurts, my whole body was like falling apart. I want you to break me. Fabian, you know that feeling already? Yeah, like my whole body was like, it was about to fall apart. She just like pinched, like not pinched, she just pushed her thumb like onto like my muscle a little bit, and I was already like, oh my god, I'm gonna die, bro. Yeah. And so I thought that was very weird, and maybe I overworked myself in Japan. I kept using Japan as the reason because I thought that was it. So the next day, so we got back and my whole body was hurting so much, my back hurts, and like the next day we wanted to go to Gunting because Daem has never been to Gunting. By the way, context, I went to Japan with Daem, and if you guys don't know who Daem is, he used to be a VTuber. Well, now more of a face cam streamer, but doesn't really stream anymore. He works with Muse Indonesia, okay? The admin of Muse Indonesia, okay? Okay. So yeah, it was the fever and not boomer, but yes, it was the fever. So I did not know at the time that I had fever already. It felt like it. It felt like the body aching kind of fever. But I didn't know because I wouldn't have known it was COVID. I wasn't coughing. There was no sore throat, like nothing. No COVID symptom. Just kind of like, oh, my body hurts. Like I feel a bit feverish, but maybe because I'm tired, you know? And so the next day we went to Genting. If you don't know where Genting is, Genting Highlands is basically an amusement park slash hotel slash casino place on top of a highland, which is like the mountain. On top of a mountain, the temperature is around like maybe 16 to 14 degrees Celsius. It's like AC temperature, right? So it's probably really chilly for most parts of Malaysia, more than most parts of Malaysia. Oh, good luck! Good luck! Good luck, Yohane. Have fun. Yeah, Genting. Malaysia's Las Vegas, but cold and no strip clubs. Yes. Basically that. So that's the context, okay? And he's never been there. So I was like, you know what? Let's just go, you know? Since you're here, when in Rome, let's go to Genting. And my mom booked us like a room, and then I don't gamble. I don't know how to gamble. I don't know. I'm just, it's not my thing, okay? So I was just like, all right, let's walk around. So we did take the cable car up. So yes, you can take a cable car. What we did was we took the bus to the cable car station, and then we took the cable car up. So we did not drive up. Yeah. And we took the cable car up. We sat with children and stuff. At that point, I was not coughing. There was no cough. There was no, not even like nose, what do you call it? No cold, like no sinus, nothing. Excuse me. So we got up there, and halfway through the day, we were just walking around because we didn't go to the amusement park. It was raining. Fuck. Excuse me. And we were just walking around, and my body was like, I kept telling that maybe I shouldn't have gotten the body massage because I think it made it worse. But in reality, I was having a fever. I didn't know. And then I started to feel like tight, my throat was tightening up. Kind of like when you eat too much chocolate. Yeah. Does she sound different? I do sound different. Thank you, Cloud. So I felt like a bit feverish, like, and my throat was tightening up. And that was when my eyes just was like dry. It was burning up. My eyes were so dry that I just was, I didn't want to like open my eyes a lot. I was kind of squinting most of the time. And I thought like, oh shit, is it because I don't get enough sleep? My eyes are dry. It tends to happen, but never this bad, you know? So I was like, I'll just put some eye drops. And the eye drops dried up. So halfway through, I was just like, I'm just gonna go back to the hotel room because I'm so tired. And when I opened the hotel door, because check-in is at 3 p.m., the freaking fan was on full blast. And I couldn't turn it off. So I was like, fuck, my eyes are so dry. And the fan is not helping. So I kept thinking, oh, I didn't know I was sick at this point. And I was just like, oh, fuck, my eyes are even drier now because the fan is so strong. It was like a whole ass tornado in the tiny little room with the ceiling fan on at full blast. Yeah, and then I was just like, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna play some Mobile Legends and just chill, you know? I don't want to walk anymore. My whole body feels dead. Is that infected? No, he didn't get. None of my family members get it. Yeah. Discount Genting is crazy. People go there just to buy perfume because they have a department. What do you call it? Duty-free shop? Yeah. And so I thought I was just being tired, okay? And then in the middle of the night was when I started to have a little, you know, tiny little cough. And I was like, fuck, am I getting sick? Because I feel like I have been eating a lot of trash food. I have a mild sore throat now, and I'm starting to cough. So I was like, uh-oh, ya bet, I'm starting to cough a little bit now. It was like in the middle of the night. And I was like, oof, ya bet, you know? Daim got COVID 3 times. Yeah, he got COVID 3 times. My parents once. So I think the one that I caught is the same variant. So that's why they're not getting sick. Yeah. I was able to move around, but it was hard. Like my whole body was in pain. And I started to cough, and then when we got back the next day. So we were only there for a day. We stayed a night, and then the next day we went back. And we went to the Junji Ito exhibition at ITCC. The one that I went to in Taiwan, they have one now in Malaysia as well. I went to that one the next day, and we were there for only like 30 minutes. I went home. I was so tired. I went home, and then just chill for the whole day. At that point, I started to feel like I have dengue. Yeah, like my COVID symptoms is so similar to dengue, bro. I've had dengue once when I was in high school. I almost died from it. But yeah, the same. The body aching, the fever. Like my eyes were burning hot because the fever was so high. I think my temperature was 38.5 or something. I thought I had dengue. Dengue. DENGIGUE. Dengue is basically a sickness that you get when it's like a mosquito-borne sickness ? So if a mosquito bites, it's kind of like malaria. You know what malaria is? Yeah. Meringue, bro. But dengue is a different kind. Yeah. So when I got dengue, my blood count was so low, I almost died. My near-death experience was in high school when I almost died from dengue. But yeah, I thought like, fuck, am I getting dengue again? Or is this like body heat, you know, inner heat? Did I eat too much trash food and now I'm getting sore throat, I'm coughing. And I told my mom I can't go out, so I'm just gonna rest. And Dime had to work anyway, so we were just chilling. Dengue fever. Oh, yeah. Dengue fever. Just call it dengue, but it is dengue fever, yes. It felt like that so much. Emma Harithisham, hello. Thank you, Andrian. How are you? And so, yeah, I thought I had dengue. I felt really unwell. Before we went to Junji Ito, we went to the pharmacy and I bought some medicine. Because I told the guy, this is so funny. I went up to the pharmacist and I was like, I need to explain to you my symptoms. I said, my whole body hurts. I'm aching all over. I have some dry cough. Because at the time I didn't have phlegm. I was just dry coughing. And then I said like, when I was walking, I felt like the back of my head was thumping. It hurt my head, you know. I'm having a big headache. And then I told him, I said, we had a body massage, so maybe it was from the body massage. And you know what this guy prescribed me? He prescribed me, well, first and foremost, cough medicine, and then he sold me lozenges for the sore throat. And then he was like, here are some muscle relaxants and painkillers. This is before we knew I have COVID. Like, we had no idea that, I mean, he didn't have an idea. I didn't have an idea, right? I just explained what my symptoms were. He even took my blood pressure and it was like, you know. Hi, Viri. Thank you. You're good. Okay. Yeah, I did survive. That's true. We passed 11. No. Shrimp is still the 10th right now. Tomorrow. Let me know tomorrow. But yeah, he gave me muscle relaxant. This is the first time in my life I took muscle relaxant. Like, this guy had the brightest idea, like, oh, if you got a massage, then your muscle must be tensing up. So you're feeling so much aching and pain because of the massage. So here, let me give you some muscle relaxant and painkillers. And guess what? I took it. I took it. Like, bro, I took the meds. The next day, Daem left. I wasn't feeling well at all. I sent him off at the airport and I left immediately. I slept the whole day because of the cough meds and everything. And then the next morning was when I took the test. Yeah, the next morning I took my temperature because I was feeling feverish. I was like touching my forehead. I was like touching my neck. And I was like, uh-oh, I think I'm having a fever. Because at that point the cough was getting worse. And I did not lose my sense of taste or smell for COVID. Yeah. Don't take those pills if you plan on getting in a bath at all. Oh, why? Why not? Tunneling medication, they thought it was medical. They thought it was dengue before COVID became a pandemic. Ah, I see. It was really, really like dengue to me. Yeah. I didn't lose my sense of taste or smell, so I was like, it's probably not COVID, right? So I took my temperature that morning. It came back 38.5 degrees. And I was like, this is a fever, bro. I'm having a fever. And I knew I had to do a COVID test, but we didn't have the test kits. We used it all since the last time my parents got COVID. So I was like, the next day I went to buy, my mom went to buy more test kits. That's when I realized that I was COVID positive. Fall asleep, drown in a bath. I didn't lose my sense of smell either. That's why my mom doubted if it's COVID. It was still COVID. I see. Taking muscle relaxants often doubles as sedatives, drown in their own bathwater. That's how Whitney Houston died. Oh god, I didn't know. My muscle relaxant didn't make me drowsy. It was like the cough meds, I think. Oh yeah, we mainly shower. We don't really have... We have a bathtub, but we don't really take a bath. Yeah. I took baths the most when I was in Japan. The bathtub's in my parents' bedroom. Like, I'm not about to go to their bedroom just to take a bath. That's kind of just eh. So I just take a shower in my shower, I guess. Hi, Crooked Gamer. Yeah, read the instructions and detail stuff like that. It was kind of like over the counter, you know? It came in those plastic bags. Yeah. Might drown in that somehow. So I was just like, I had a fever the next. I rested that day, which was honestly frustrating for me because that was when I should start streaming again. Like, after Daem left, I was supposed to start streaming already. Like, that was when I initially had planned to start streaming. Yeah, but I was feeling so unwell, and I was like, I don't know what's going on. Is this a regular, like, fever? So the next day I took the test, I got COVID positive, and I was just like, oh shit, I lost my virginity card, like my COVID virginity card, and like Auntie Rona's is knocking on my door. And I told my parents, I was like, I'm COVID positive. And I told them I should quarantine, like try not to, you know, use my bathroom because I might cough in there while I'm showering or whatever. Yeah. Assume, unless told otherwise, does not match with taking a bath, should not be taken with alcohol. Ooh, yeah, but yeah, I told my parents, I was like, we need to keep a distance because now I'm the one with COVID. And I was so sad because I missed my cat, okay? When I came back from Japan, he would not leave my sight. Like, he kept sticking to me. So when I had COVID, I had to keep pushing him away. And I don't think he understood why, which broke my heart so much because he kept meowing outside my door. And he kept wanting to come in. But I couldn't. I mean, I have COVID. I don't want to, you know, I don't want to... Like, even if he doesn't get sick, if I cough around him and my parents pet him, and then they touch their eyes or nose or whatever, then maybe they get COVID too. So it was like, ugh. Seen made in a plastic bag, over-the-counter stuff, packaged properly. Turned to poison, different culture. Oh no, it comes in not a regular plastic bag, it comes in the pharmacy plastic bag? Question mark? It has the pharmacy brand and what the medicine is for, but it doesn't tell you the instructions and stuff. Yeah, you have to probably Google the medication name. He wants his mother, he did. And my heart broke because I couldn't... He was meowing so much and I couldn't answer him. I was just like, hey, bye-bye. Can non-humans get human variant corona? I don't know, but I don't think research was done enough to see whether it was possible or not. I mean, it did come from an animal, didn't it? It did come from a bat, right? And my cat is an animal. But regardless, I was more worried about his coat, like his fur, right? If I coughed around him and my parents pet him, then they might get sick, you know? What were you in the middle of doing when you found out about the COVID? I was in front of my desk. I took the test in my room in front of my desk. And when I realized it, I was like, okay, I'm not leaving this room. Which I usually don't anyway. If you know me, I don't really go out. I don't go outside. I don't leave my house a lot. I don't really touch grass. and there's only a few places that I go to in my house, which is the toilet, the kitchen, and my bedroom. Like, I don't really even go to the living room or the balcony or my parents' bedroom or anywhere else. So yeah, like, I only roam around a few places in my house. So as long as my parents steer clear of me, we're fine. She's me for real, for real. Yeah, honestly, you have to understand that when I was living in Korea by myself, I lived in a studio apartment, and there was only so many places to go, and there's only so much space that I personally need, you know? A single bed, like a desk to use my laptop, closets, kitchen. I can eat at my desk, so I don't need a dining table, and a toilet, you know, like a shower, toilet. So really, I'm someone who can live in a tiny house because I don't need that much space, yeah. But anyways, are we allowed to talk about that yet, or is that still conspiracy theory according to the news? Didn't it come from a bat? It didn't come from a bat? Am I getting misinformation? No grass touching allowed. I'm not interested in grass touching, you know what I mean? I touch grass in Minecraft. So when I found out I had COVID, I told my parents to stay away from me! Stay away from me! And I told them to take a trip. And they did. You know, they went to another city, you know. I mean, my parents are like high risk because they're old. So, you know, they went to take a trip, and that was perfect timing because, you know, I'm by myself. I can cook in the kitchen freely without having to dodge when my mom or my dad walks in, or try to shoot my cat every time I try to cook. So yeah, it was like not that stressful because my parents weren't around, so I took care of myself. I took my meds. Yes, I had COVID, but I didn't see a doctor. Yeah, I already had medication in the house because my parents had COVID, so I just took their meds. Basically, like vitamins, you know, like my cough meds. I have cough meds. So yeah, I just got through it. And then I think about 4 days later, or 5 days later, it came back negative. Yeah. At that point, it had been a week since I was supposed to stream. That's why I feel so bad that I'm back so late. Because I'm supposed to be back on the 1st of November, I think. But it's been 10 days, you know? And though I am COVID negative now, I'm still suffering from the post-COVID symptoms. Yeah. Oh, they did, I see. Got you feeling better? Thank you. It was like this. My COVID symptom, TLDR, at first, body aching. Like, it hurts like a bitch. Walking was like, oh my god, like my back hurts, everything hurts. Like, laying down hurts, you know? And then, fever. My eyes got so dang dry and red. The fever is really high, obviously, which led to dry eyes. And then, sore throat? Mild sore throat. And then, the coughing kicks in. And then, post-COVID symptoms was, so when I realized it was negative, like the results came back negative, this is what I mean by post-COVID, okay? So post-COVID symptoms, extreme vomiting, diarrhea, which these two are things that I've never fucking heard of anyone talking about it before, because everybody's like, aiming in, I lost my sense of taste, I lost my sense of smell, fever, coughing my lungs out, sore throat. That's it. Ain't nobody warned me about like crazy vomiting and diarrhea. I know TLDR, but I just had to give it to you, you know? Like, thank you, Fabian. Thank you for joining us today. Like, even to today, I'm still suffering from it. Yeah. And how long has it been since I got my negative results? You know what I mean? Nobody warned me about this. I could barely keep food down. I was so scared to eat because anything that I eat comes back up. Like, you know how disgusting it is to like puke out food that isn't digested or anything, like that you can still see its shape, that you've chewed it into. Did it catch you off guard? It did. It did. You vomited? I never vomited. I had sore throat, so much pain. I had glass shards in my throat. Yeah, I threw up so much, and I had diarrhea so much to the point where my legs were weak, bro. You know how bad it is. And then it's like this. You go, and then you're done. You wash up. You get out of the toilet. You sit down, and then 15 minutes later, you're like, I got to go. So I cannot catch a break. And I was looking at my calendar, and I'm like, I am pushing every single stream back. I was supposed to have collabs, and I had to push them back because I was like, I can't stream right now. I can't even do the collab. I can't sit in front of my computer for more than 10 minutes, bro. Yeah. What about liquids? I threw it up. I threw up water. I was so scared to eat to the point where I only drank water, and my body want to throw up, and all I threw up was water, and to the point where there was no more water. It was like, that was the painful kind of vomit, when you vomited everything out including water, and there's nothing in your stomach left, but you still have to puke. So you're kind of like, I feel like I almost had a nosebleed. Tell Barney, welcome back for 8 months. Welcome back, baby girl. Miss you. Get with us soon. And goodbye. Thank you. Have a good day at work. Sleep at toilet when COVID just went and only cover myself with blanket. Did you resort to soup? I tried to eat things that are like instant noodles, or I guess like noodle soup, like, you know, the macaroni soups with the chicken and stuff. But most of the time I didn't eat. Yeah, most of the time I did not touch food because I was scared, like anything that goes down is gonna come back up in like 20 minutes. Dry heaving type, feels like you're getting gut punched. Yes. So I couldn't eat. Honestly, I lost a bit of weight. I lost a bit of weight because I gained a lot when I was in Japan. No regrets, because Japanese food is amazing. So yeah, due to this COVID, I lost a little bit of weight, just a little bit, but you know, unintentionally, because I was so scared to eat. Like anything that goes down comes out. Yeah, silver lining. Yes. Method of getting rid of bacteria virus by flushing the system. Purging stomach intestine can get rid of body of 95% of the invader, and then your immune system can then mop up the survivors. Oh, I see. So did you resort to food and drinks? I try to drink more than I eat. Okay, but I'm a weird person. Don't be like me, okay? I was an idol trainee. I had eating disorders, and I went on this thing called a liquid diet, where for like a month or two, I was not allowed to eat anything where I could chew. So I could only drink. So for example, if you give me chicken soup, I can't eat the chicken. I can only drink the soup. You know, I would resort to baby food, the liquid baby food, or like juice, milk. I drank a lot of milk to try and fill the body up, and things like that. It was very unhealthy, yes, but you know, when you want to be an idol, you're forced to lose weight, whatever. Don't be like me. I'm not giving this as an advice. I'm just giving you context. And I did pass out a lot when I was training, and I had to get an IV drip so very often. So because I had that history, so to me, a short-term liquid diet is not a problem. So when I had that whole big, like, constant throw up and diarrhea thing, I didn't really eat. But I know it's toxic, I shouldn't do that, but I did it because I've done it before and I know I can, so I did it. Yeah. Liquid diets or any diet is real when you have eating disorder. Who eats the chicken off the chicken soup, then the management? No, I throw it away, bro. You know, some people blend the food up, but technically that's cheating, you know? And the management tell you, like, I mean, I lived alone. I didn't live in a dorm, so they couldn't really control what I eat. But they fuck your brain up like this. They tell you, you can eat if you want. Heck, you can go back and eat pizza if you want. But because every week you have a weigh-in, so they will weigh you every week. So if next week you gain weight, that's on you to lose it. Otherwise, you're out. So it fucks with you mentally. Like, sure, I could cheat. I could eat the chicken if I want to and not throw it away. But I'm gonna suffer. So I'm not gonna do it. I'm telling you, idol culture is really toxic. So please respect all idols if you can. I did not get nutrition. I was so pale and malnourished and unhealthy. It was a dark time in my life. There was many moments like that. But yeah, anyways, when I got COVID, I was like, I think I'm gonna stick to liquid for now. Maybe for a day or two, which is what I did. Because I was afraid to eat. I tried to eat. I tried to cook something quick, like I chopped up some sausages and then boiled it in some soup and then eat it just to have something in my stomach. But when I threw it up, I threw up sausages. So I don't know when's the next time I'm gonna eat sausages again, because it kind of honestly traumatized me. Yeah, you don't know how disgusting it is, okay? To throw things up and like it's still in chunks, you know? I'm sorry, this stream is getting really TMI, but you know. So I was like, I'm not gonna eat anything. Like, I'm scared, I'm afraid. So I didn't really eat for like 2 days or so. And then I told myself, I'm not gonna go back to my old ways. And I don't have eating disorder anymore. I'm in a very much better place now. So I told myself, I'm scared that this would lead me to go back, and I don't want that. So I know I shouldn't eat certain food. But if that's what my mind is craving, I will do it, which helped me. I don't know if this could give you, I don't know if this is an advice for you, but I ordered like I ordered noodle soup with like it was like beef noodle. It's kind of like pho but Chinese, and I was craving that, so I ordered what I was craving, and to my surprise, I actually didn't throw that up. I did throw up again, but that was like hours later. The diarrhea was still happening. I don't think that could be stopped, but at least the vomiting became lesser. And then I ordered like things like spaghetti, which I love. I was craving for it. I haven't had it in so long, so I was like, I'm kind of craving for it. It would be disgusting to throw up spaghetti, but since, you know, my test for the noodle soup was good, maybe I could try spaghetti this time. And no, I did not throw it up. So slowly I start to build my appetite back up. Yeah. Plunja heard lots of sausage, Coney dog tour. I'm still occasionally throwing up and still going to the toilet a lot, which is why I'm scared to like leave my house. Did it have any eggs? No. Aruri branded noodles I would buy. I would love to work with a new instant noodle company. It's really disgusting experience. Had that happen once. Yeah, right? Can you imagine? And it depends on what kind of spaghetti, you know? If it's like bolognese, if it's the tomato sauce, that's disgusting. At least carbonara is not that bad, you know? Which is what I ordered. Because I would not want to throw up like tomato spaghetti. But no, I went for the carbonara, which I was craving for, and that helped. And then eventually I started to only eat what I wanted. And then I started to be able to eat more again. Yeah. Did you try to eat congee? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. And that helped as well. Yeah. What flavor noodles would you make your own brand of that? You know, my favorite is tom yum noodles. But I don't know. Maybe I'll invent something. Based on a Coney Island hot dog. When would we have Aruri instant noodle merch? I would eat it. Hello? I would have to make a lot of calls. I have to call up all these companies, be like, would you like a VTuber to work with you? Yeah. You make any more origami stars while you? Yes, I did. I had my COVID. I called them my quarantine stars. So I opened a new bucket and then I used my the original like stars that I already had. And I'm gonna quarantine that bucket, so don't worry, I'm not gonna do that for a giveaway or anything. Those are gonna be here for a few months at least before I send them out. She might be doing it right now. Not right now, but I do have the paper here with me. Hello, do you hear it? Yeah, but I had my quarantine stars. Yeah, I was folding paper stars while I was sick still. So there was a special bucket, a COVID star bucket, okay? But don't worry, I'm not gonna give that to you, okay? Hi, Effendi, there's that VTuber instant noodle company, right? I don't think they were VTuber, was it? Oh, Vite Ramen. They work with Girl DM Onigiri, VTuber instant ramen. Should look into them. But those people are famous enough to have those deals. I don't know. Maybe when I make it big, you know, we gotta work hard. Hello, Maisie. I gotta make it big, then maybe they'll notice me. You parents know about the stars? Yes, I have a full cabinet with the containers. Yeah, you know, during my face cam streams, if you look behind me, you'll see this brown cabinet. If I open it up, it's filled with paper stars. Yeah, like paper star containers, actually. So, yes. I am folding some right now. How are you doing, Aruri? I'm suffering from post-COVID symptoms. But yeah, it made me sick. I vomited a gallon of food mix onto my old carpet. Oh my god. Chocolate milk, key lime pie. This sounds like a recipe for disaster. Buy the noodles just to see Aruri's face on the cup. Or you can buy instant noodles, and then if I sell sticker merch, you can just stick it on there. Is that how it works? Isn't that how some brands work? Like, for example, like Mr. Pringles, right? Am I right? Like, what do you call those? Like, fast food or snacks. They just slap a celebrity's face on it and then they sell it for like $2 more expensive. They sell it for like, I don't know, $5 more than usual just to have the face on it. I feel like you can do that with my instant noodles. You can just slap a sticker on it and be like, there, Aruri instant noodle. Before she popped out, she was going on the rise. I was always on the rise. Almost AK. Almost. I think we were like, what, 100 subscribers away from AK. And it sell well. Yeah, you know they scammed me. They say if you scan the QR code for the Mobile Legends Pringles, is it Pringles? Yeah, Mr. Potato, and you will get like a lucky draw or a free prize or something. I scanned it. It sent me to some random person's WhatsApp account, and there's no automated message, nothing. Just a WhatsApp chat box that is blank. And I was like, what the fuck? I got scammed, bro. I'll take full credit out of your noodles at full price. Someday. Yeah, for Mobile Legends, yeah. My name is insert artist name and I endorse this product. Hashtag sponsored. Get your face on an instant noodle cup for something as easy as donating $100 to upcoming Chilla's art horror game. Maybe I should do that. Or would any of you kind sirs would like to donate $100 to Chilla's art to see my face on their cup noodles? I mean, I saw it, right? I saw it. There was like Ollie ones, like other VTubers were there too. You just want to get to know you, bruh. That was real smooth. I feel like we should call the police on him because it's probably the kids that are buying all these Mobile Legends Mr. Potato, and then they get sent into this WhatsApp chat with this strange older guy. Hello, police? Hello, police? Boo one, hello. I don't need collab with Chilla's art. Oh my god. $100 tier on their Patreon. Ah. Hi, Raphael. You missed a new game. I did not miss it. I actually, it's called a Kidnapped, right? I actually have the game, if I remember correctly. I think I bought it. Oh, and I haven't played it yet. Yeah. Virtual Noodle Cup still a way to make that dream come true. I think I would rather, instead of a instant noodle cup, that literally you can just only use it like a one-time use. I'd rather sell you guys like keychain, like instant noodle cup art keychain, you know what I mean? the art might look like an instant noodle cup, but it's a keychain. Speaking of which, when I was in Japan, I saw a lot of Hololive instant noodles. And they come with gacha cards inside. So if you buy it, you can eat something from it, and also like they come with a card. Like those Pokemon gacha cards, you know? Look like they're part of Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. Oh! Excuse me. That's cool. 100% be a donation goal. Wonder what flavor it would be. Imagine it would have chicken. Put out of his face on a coffee mug. Yeah, I do want to sell coffee mug merch. I want to sell plushies. And stuff like that. Will you be sharing more photos of the trip? Yes, I will. I'll be doing a show and tell. One of these days, maybe if not tomorrow, then sometime soon, I'll do a Japan trip show and tell. And I'm gonna... It'd probably be a 2 or 3 part stream because I was there for 20 days. I have a lot to show you guys and tell you guys about. Yeah, it could probably be a 2-part stream or one very, very long stream. Yeah, and then I'll I'll show you guys some photos and videos from Japan and Philippines. Special mouse pad, of course, yes, and Daki, of course. Rika-chan, Aruri plushie, probably Chiwui and Zero plushie. Yes. Excuse me. Oh god. I love all merch, and now when I will get the money, it's possible for me to buy them. Hell yeah. Would the Aruri plushie have a wind-up key, or would it be a chibi model plushie? I think if I want to make a wind-up key, I want it to be something like a music box, you know? Like something that the key would have a purpose for. Like if you wind a key, something would happen. I kind of want that. I mean, I'm not opposed to having figurines. I think that's amazing. When I was in Japan, I saw lots of figurines, and I was like, this is my goal. Yeah. Or look. Here, let me show you my thumbnail for Parasocial, right? Where is it? Okay. If you look at it, do you see Chiwui on the desk right there? I think that's a perfect size for merch. You know what I mean? Like, a Chiwui plushie would be nice. You know, you guys could just leave it on your desk or wherever you put merch, question mark. I think that's a cute size. Yeah, for a plushie. Very cute. Very cute. It's one needy cat and one dangerous who bites, bro. I ban. Aruri plushie gets made. Classic Aruri quote and catchphrase, which she say when she squeeze her belly. You need 5 or 6 at least. One of it would be meow. So yeah. Maybe I can sell the smaller plushies as keychains, you know? Perfect to throw it, bro. Don't throw it. What if it gets dirty? Aruri Nendoroid. I don't know what that is. Is that a figurine? The look of pure evil. The chibi model's face never gets old, never. Taking notes for future toy plans, ayo. So yeah, I do have plans for merch, but since I am a one-man, I guess, enterprise, question mark, I do everything myself. I am my own manager. I am my own PR team. I am the content creator, you know, for the brand. So I do everything myself. It'll be hard for me to figure out how to do merch by myself. So that's gonna have a lot of, I'm gonna have to do a lot of research and make a lot of phone calls, you know. So yeah, but that's like farther down in the road. Chibi looking action figures? Nandoroid? What do they look like? Nandoroid. Oh! These are so cute! Oh my gosh, the head is big. There's one for Chucky. Wait, this is cute! I wonder how my booba would look. Like, because it's a chibi, so how would it do my booba justice? Maybe we could do one for this outfit then. Yeah, maybe this outfit. Because I think the booba chain would be very hard to replicate on a chibi. Like, it's not gonna look appropriate, I suppose, because they look like children, right? Oh, the Anya ones are so cute. Ah, these are called Nendoroids? I just thought they were figurines. I didn't know that there were different kinds of figurines. I just thought they were just like, oh, chibi looking figurines. Oh, it's called Nendoroid. Nendoroid. Why is it called Nendoroid? Palm-sized figurines. Palm size? Wait, that's small? What? Whose palm? My palm or like some tall guy's palm? Because my palm be small. Yeah. It's like when someone says, oh, it's a foot. I'm like, whose foot? Because my foot is small. Are we talking about like, is there a general foot size? Or are we talking about like an NBA player's foot size? Like what foot? 10 centimeters? Bro. I don't know how they do the shoes and the hair. Trigger some figurines collectors. Small. Ah, I see. Pretty small. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. I wonder if I have to contact them to make it. Yeah. Maybe pre-order so they don't make too many and they don't sell, you know? If they say if there's like 200 or 100 pre-orders, then they'll only make 100 or something. I'll probably ask them to make 101 so I can have one too. Surprisingly good with details. Ah. All they do are pre-order. Ah, I see. My bad. I don't really have figurines. I have standees, keychain standees. I have the my Holo TV standees, but like they're keychains. A foot, as in the Imperial unit, is referred to a literal human foot, right? Oh, it isn't. It's the name of standardized unit of measure. Yeah. So you know, like in Asia, when you say a foot, because we don't use feet. So when you say a foot, they would joke like, "Oh, whose feet? Is it like, is it like your feet or my feet?" 12 inches make a foot. We don't even use inches here, do we? We use centimeters. Yeah, I think. Meters, centimeters, kilometers. Nendoroids are great for collecting waifus for low oh, so it is affordable, which I want to prioritize. I don't want to make merch that is too expensive. Like personally, even if I'm a big fan of someone, if their merch is like, bro, like $500, like, count me out, bro. I don't have $500 to give you, bro. You know, if it's affordable, like $40 for a figurine, I don't know how much figurines cost, I'm very sorry, then, you know, that's not so bad. Maybe it is bad for the Southeast Asian bros because inflation, but you know, mostly around the same price. Okay, Tok, start my sand break. Oh, have fun. Thank you, dog. I missed you too. Same body structure as a matter of head and expression and outfit. Poses too, right? Oddly enough, my dad uses inches and feet. He's Americanized. One Nendoroid is like 280 ringgit? I can't put you guys through that. How much is that in USD? $70? For a figurine? Say what now? That's crazy. Ah, Luca, thank you, Luca. Are they expensive there? They're like $40, whereas most other stuff is over 100. Only 40? Wait, hold on a minute. I guess unless you're in the States, yeah, it's gonna be really expensive. $40 to $70 depending on which. Most of them are 60 USD. That's 240 ringgit. 280 ringgit is like $50 to $60. Oh my gosh, you know how much I can eat with $280? 280 ringgit? 280 ringgit? Bro, I could go to Genting and I could stay there for 2 days. Bro, 280 ringgit? Jesus. Maybe 1 day, 1.5 days, you know what I mean? 280 is a lot, Jesus Christ. They're not exactly cheap. Not cheap, but you do get what you pay for. Good smile, especially their Nendo like top tier manufacturing and build quality. Oh, I see. It's worth it for collectors. yeah, I'm gonna have to consider that, because although I have a good amount of overseas viewers, I also have a lot of Southeast Asian viewers, and money is tough for us here, you know what I'm saying? Currency is like 4 times, 5 times smaller. Hi Cliff, welcome back, good to see you again. Thank you so much, I hope you're doing well. So nice to see you here. I don't know how they do the crown on your Nandra. It'd probably be a crown but not move. Oh, they collect them too? Figma, man. Oh, this is my first time hearing this. Maybe I need to do more research. Nando displays at conventions. I do want to get more outfits for this model. I already told Papa Saya about it, and he said next year it might be possible. So if we get the PC fund done soon and I get a new PC which can run this model, please, I hope to God, I'm gonna make sure that it can. Then I'm gonna commission new outfits and new concepts for this model. Yes, I'll still be a doll, don't worry. But what kind of doll? Ooh, you gotta have to stay tuned. And then I'll start donation funds for the new outfit. Yes, I'm so excited. You want me to? I have considered lingerie, like a lingerie concept, but that one is cheaper because it's not hard to draw, you know what I mean? Cyberpunk Fantasy Warrior. Channel YouTube entirely Japanese guy doing elaborate stop motion animation cartoons using Figmas and Nandroids. That sounds like so much effort. Ball jointed action figures. Maybe a businesswoman. Can you imagine like a suit? Oh my god, like a boss queen. Oh, but then I can take the blazer off, and it's just like the white shirt. And if I take the tie off, it's like a boyfriend shirt. You know what a boyfriend shirt is? A boyfriend shirt is when this girl sleeps over at her boyfriend's place, and then she wears his shirt the next morning. You know, the white shirt, the office, what do you call it? Like the one with the cuffs and stuff. But it's all loose on her because, you know, it's too big for her. Yo, that's kind of hot. Mid to end spec fairly enough, no need to overprice it. Okay. You could have it use the glasses. What do you mean? I have glasses. It's a lot of effort, that's why people love his work. Animist at some point, it's worth it, trust me. Yeah, I feel like that's another rabbit hole that I gotta get into. You could have the shirt say chat. Or like, I love my chat. Listen, if the shirt looks really unique and interesting, I might actually sell that as an actual t-shirt. So if I ever do like a t-shirt outfit for my model, I think I want to sell that as an actual merch. You know? Like, I want to sell that as an actual merch where you guys can buy. And it's like, we're twinning. Yeah. I feel like that will be very like wholesome. And if I do a meet and greet, you can all wear the shirt and I'll be wearing the shirt, and then when we take a photo together, we're all twinning. That would be cute, wouldn't it? Yeah, I think that'd be cute. Gacha game teaches a lot. Such a cute visual trope. Yeah. I suppose you do a swimsuit one or a chef's outfit. I'm open to ideas, honestly. It's just the cost. It costs at least $1,000 for a new outfit because there's rigging involved, right? And depending on the complexity of the design, since I'm designing it from scratch, it might cost more. That's why every time if I want to get a new outfit, it's gonna be a donation, like a donathon again. We're gonna do another donathon or like a donation goal. Yeah, because I don't have any income. This is my stream is my full-time job, so yeah. Usually found out at least some women when they're alone just relaxing wear men's boxers just because they're comfortable. Gotta admit, I thought that was kind of hot. That's me! You know, I would actually go out and buy men's boxers because they're just basically big, loose, like shorts to wear for pajamas. It's so comfortable. What if you do a spooky model? Maybe that would be the next one. I already have a design in mind. We just need to execute it. Get the funding and then execute it. Yeah. Detective one. Swimsuit like in the thumbnail. By the way, the artist for the thumbnail is John Way Stam. Please go check him out. That's his Twitter handle. His art is amazing. 4K ringgit Malaysia. Yeah, for one outfit. Yes. Would the emote toggles cost more? Yes. So every expression like this one or this one, they're extra charge. So you have to pay extra. But for this hand movement, it's not just like, oh, they just draw the hand and it's like toggle on and off. Papa Saya actually rigged it so that when the hands come up, the boobs squish in, which is what usually happens in reality. When you cup your face and you have boobas, your boobs tend to push in, and that's what happened. If you look at it respectfully, do you see how there's a squishing of the booba? You know what I mean? And that's all rigging, yeah. Like the booba is more squished in as opposed to this. Yes. Honestly, I love my papa. His attention to detail is amazing. His love for his craft is amazing. Like I every time I watch him rig on stream, I'm just like, I don't know how you do this. Worth the cost, yes. That's why I feel like at least you guys get what you pay for, because it's your money, right? You donate, and I want to give you the best outfit that I can think of, and I don't want to look like another basic bitch, you know? I don't want to look like another girl with like a full-length dress that looks just like another VTuber that you can find. I don't want to ever be one of those people on Twitter who's like, oh my god, I found my twin, or like, oh my god, I'm getting canceled because I look like this other VTuber. That will never happen with me. That will never happen with me, because I will try my best to find a design and an outfit and accessories that makes me stand out. I don't want to twin with nobody. We're not twins. I don't want to be twins with you unless you buy my t-shirt merch. Stay tuned. That twinning is fine. But model outfit, girl, you're not twinning with me. Okay? Yeah. Gotta look at it some more to really decide. Can't really set my mind on it yet. It's for the smiles. Yeah, so if you donate, I will promise you an amazing outfit. Yeah. Would I say I'm a designer myself? No. But I do my best. Yeah. Currently the only doll Oshi I have. There are many doll VTubers. There's recently a marionette doll that debuted in Indonesia. Her model's very cute, amazing. She's a human, and then she has a doll that looks like her. Yeah, a ball jointed doll, if I remember correctly. But there ain't no wind-up dolls in the VTubing industry with a working key. Okay? There are dolls, sure. Like, some of them are ball jointed, some of them have strings on them, and whatnot. But a wind-up key like this? Nah, never. I knew some VTubers, I said that, yeah. In my opinion, at least one of the best looking VTuber models that have debuted in the past roughly year or so. Ah, thank you. There's such a compliment. I can also be proud like Aruri when there's no other VTuber that looks like me too. He's a superhero. And a crown because you're a queen. Thank you. There's a reason for the crown. Yeah. I know there's so many amazing people here, but there's only one Aruri. No one can replace her. Thank you. Yes, and I intend to make it that way, you know? Like, of course, I can admire other people's models, but I only want to look... I only want to wear outfits for my model that looks like one of a kind. Yeah. Or that it's the kind of design that you rarely see. Yeah. Yes, queen. Like, this booba chain... When I first debuted, like before I debuted, I did a lot of research because I was already a VTuber for over a year before I debuted as Aruri. I was an agency VTuber, right? I was already doing a lot of research on designs. Not much for like Aruri, but more like, oh, if I were to get a second outfit, like I want to stand out, you know, I want to look unique. But then I realized there wasn't that many people with booba chain or like even thigh chain. But granted, thigh chain is more common than a booba chain. But I have never seen a VTuber with booba chain. At least not nobody that really came in my circle, and my circle was big, you know. Until much later, like after I debuted and everything. I'm not saying people copied me, but I'm just saying that it could be an inspiration, and that's all I'm saying. That's a thigh chain? Yeah. much like the booba, there's a chain on the thighs too. Excuse me. Easier a thigh rope than a thigh chain. Yeah, so I was like, gold is my favorite color. I wanna have gold accessories, but I don't want the usual, you know, like the basic bitch necklace, the usual shit. I want something that's like, ooh, very nice, hardly see it, or never saw it before, unique. Like, I wanted that, so I went for it. Thank you, Helix. Thank you so much. Hope you made a full recovery. Not yet, but on the way. Thought it was a crack in the doll model. Oh no. I'm not a porcelain doll. I'm a wind-up doll. So I guess in reality, if you were to squish this doll, it would feel like human, question mark. Except the brain is... There's no brain. I have no brain, guys. I don't have a brain. This is mechanics, machines. There's only... I don't... Clip this. I don't have a brain. This is all machinery, okay? She got no brain. Nothing. Empty inside, okay? So yeah, but if you squish, you know, the model, it would just be like flesh, I suppose. Feels like flesh. So I guess I wouldn't say silicone-y because silicone is a different feeling. But yeah, it's not a porcelain doll, so when you touch it, it's not like rock hard. Context. That's what he said? Question mark. TMI. Have to look at the thigh again. How could you be so smart? I'm smart. Oh, thank you. One of those dolls. Yeah. The wind-up key and everything. I'll be honest, since we're on the topic of merch, I am not opposed to the idea of an adult doll, if you know what I'm saying, without saying the actual word, for Aruri, like as merch. I'm not opposed to the idea. If there's a demand, then I guess I would try to provide. I mean, obviously there needs to be enough demand, but because I think production would be very costly. But I'm not opposed to the idea. Listen, I'm a grown-ass woman. I'm an adult. I'm not gonna be, ew, disgusting. I'm not like that, bro. If there's a market for it, and if you guys want it, I'll give it. A doll that does taxes amongst many things. Yeah. I mean, I take a body feel of it, that's a little too far. Because I've never seen VTubers do that before. Not even a blow up one, like a blow up doll, you know what I mean? For like VTubers. It would be interesting. Just if you imagine a deflated Aruri. And when you blow it up, it's like squeaky sounds. it's like a birthday balloon. Yeah, bae. No VTubers have done that, indeed. VTubers have not tapped into that market. I feel like it would be costly. Yeah. But if you guys are willing to pay for it, I mean, I don't see why not, you know? 11 said, thank you, Madan. I gotta look at my basket later to see what I got to buy. I know I have to look into Jetto's litter sand. If your love doll seems to have a runny nose, doesn't mean she's sick. It just means she's full. Oh, or she has sinusitis, just like Aruri. Booba mousepad, that's a yes. Yeah, that's easier to make than a love doll, I guess. If not authentic, maybe you have to make her sniffle. Oh, yuppie. But you know, just food for thought. Yeah, let's just say Aruri Tanga. I mean, if y'all want it. Just food for thought, though. Yeah, I mean, it's easy to say things, but to do it's gonna be hard, is what he said. But yeah, execution is gonna be tough since I'm a one-man show. I don't have a production team. I have to figure it out myself. We'll see. Maybe in the far future. Yeah. Some VTubers actually sell adult toys. I mean, I don't want to be an adult toy salesman unless the adult toy has something to do with me. You know what I mean? Like unless it's made out of my model or something. I don't know. Like or something to do with the branding. If I'm just here to sell someone else's toy, or like for example Tanga, I'm like, what the, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not a salesman, bro. Maybe after this month, because it's November. Excuse me. Aruri cosplay. Ooh, good luck to the cosplayers, because you gotta make this key spin, otherwise you shouldn't be moving, you know? These recommendations are too wild. Adult toy merged with Madonna Love doll. They have flashlights and stuff. Interesting. But how do you know if the flashlight is theirs? I guess you can design the plastic? Because there's no visual. If it's a doll, at least you can see that it's your Oshi. If it's a flashlight, then it's just a part of the body. It's not, you don't see, how do you know? Like sponsorship? Ayo, sponsorship is not bad. Sponsorship is more like a shout out. Typically thousands of dollars even for standard models. Huh, see, that's very expensive. To produce it would be expensive. You do look unique, especially the jiggly parts. Also a smart move for designers. Instead of XXL balloon for titties, that is common for other Vtuber. No, I actually got to choose the body size, the booba size actually. Saya has a chart of boobas. Okay, this sounds so bad. Saya has a chart of booba sizes that you can choose from, starting from A to, I don't remember what the biggest one was. And I wanted one that I wouldn't say it's like me 1-to-1, but realistic, like a regular titty size. I don't want big mommy milkers. I'm not shaming them. I'm just saying, to me personally, I don't want that on my model because I want it to look realistic to, you know, a regular woman's body. C cup. This model is a C cup. I guess it can kind of pass to D, but not like, I think on the lower end of the D. And the lower end of D, higher end of C. Ask me for Aruri's booba cup, I would say a C. She's a C, and C is very normal. Like, I'm not here for Fs. We're not out here with F-size booba like that. Bro. Yeah. Unique Bahuhi your fans would recognize. Now that is very alarming. I think if my punani was very special, then maybe if there was a piercing, or maybe if there was an like an accessory to distinguish, like, this is Aruri's hoo-ha, you know, then they'd be like, okay, interesting. If not, it's just, how would you know? It's a device. Get snack, come back, flashlight, talk what happened. We're talking about merch, potential merch. Let's hope this stream survives the archives. Yeah. Watch me lose my Twitter and my YouTube. So if you made a love doll, what size would you make them? 158 centimeters, just like Aruri. Yeah. Size fits your model well enough, I'd say. Yeah, because she's supposed to look like a human. She's a doll, right? Do you remember Aruri debut? I thought jiggly part is pad. Still thought like that to this date. What do you mean pad? Oh, you mean fake? You can't pad? Well, I guess if you do it the drag queen way, you can fake boobas. But usually boobas, if you wear like, say if you put socks, you can't get away with it if you don't show your shoulders, right? If you just show like shoulders or like armpit down. Like if you hide it, then maybe you can pass with like having quote-unquote boobas. Or you could use those drag queen silicone boobas. Because those look real. Like, I don't know how they do it, but it looks so real. The type of bra makes a difference in perceived size. Yes! Honestly, yes. Some boobas look small just because someone's not wearing a bra. I mean, it sags normally because gravity, right? And if you look at somebody, you would think, oh, maybe they have like maybe B cup or like maybe A cup. But when they wear a bra and you know, all the fat is like clumped up in the cup, you can tell like, oh shit, maybe that's a D or a C or something. Truly, it depends. And not everyone wears those bras with metal rods underneath that holds the booba out. Some people wear, okay, I'm teaching you guys a class, okay? Lads, take notes. There are many different types of bras. Some come with a metal rod underneath that holds the girls up. Some don't. Some are just kind of like a layer of clothing, but short, like obviously up until the booba part, under boob, and they don't have any metal to hold the booba up, so it may look like someone has smaller boobs. And some girl, okay, every woman's body is different, okay, and the left sister would not look like the right sister. The sisters always look different. Nobody's sisters look exactly the same unless they've gone through surgery. Okay, if they've gone through surgery, then it'll look identical. No boobas are identical. Nobody, I'm telling you. Nobody's face is symmetrical either, okay? It's unreal. But yeah, this is an education stream. YouTube, take notes. You take notes too, Neil. So yeah, and some people's boobas grow outwards. So if you've gotten the pleasure to look at some boobas, some people have a bigger gap between the sisters, and that's normal. But from the front, it looks like they have smaller boobas. But from the side, you can see like, ooh, like she got something there, she's packing. But especially if they're not wearing a bra, from the front, it looks like they're flat. Yeah. And sometimes bras keep it together all in the center, you know? But if you're not wearing it then, or if you wear like a non-metal bra, it can look like it's not a lot there. Yeah. But honestly, you won't know what a woman's body look like unless you get through all the clothes. So like really, like you can't judge them from just seeing it. Or the VTuber mama's drawing them using mirror mode. That's true. Just like faces are not symmetrical. Yes, that is true. So yeah, like understand that sometimes what you see is not what you get. And I mean that for bigger and smaller. Some people look bigger, but when they take off their bra, they lose one cup. Like maybe they're one sizes down, or vice versa. Some people, they look like they don't have much, but when you see it without all the layers, you're like, oh shit, they got something. So yeah. And the other AA, they both use AAA batteries. So basically, bra takes a main role in this issue. Yes, actually. So you can't look at someone and judge them. Just know that if some girl, their cleavage is really deep and they look like it's all up, almost touching their chin, they did it on purpose. Or maybe that's the bra type that they're comfortable with. It's probably called a push-up bra, right? They're probably wearing a push-up bra that pushes it up, not just the cup or the booba, but it lifts it higher. So usually the bra sits on your ribs, but if you wear a push-up bra, sometimes it pushes the boobas up to higher up on the higher end of the rib, maybe even closer to like your collarbone. So really, just know that however someone's booba looks, maybe it's how they want to show it. Like some people, they prefer to wear push-up bras. No, I'm not judging. Good for you, sister. And if that's what they wear and you see it, you're like, oh, they have really big boobas. That's not necessarily true. But they just like, maybe they like to show their cleavage. Clothes can hide and clothes can show. Amen. Yes, clothes are lies. Knew it down all the clothes. Yeah, you won't really know what's a person's body look like unless you strip it all off. That's just the easiest way to say it, okay? Lift and separate TM. Push-up bras tend to make breasts look bigger. Yes, more centered, more even, you know, and more obvious. But I'll be honest, on a day-to-day basis, most women don't wear push-up bras because they're very uncomfortable. Imagine strapping a pillow that is pushing your meat together into one place, and then like it's like when someone hugs you so tightly and they won't fucking let go. That's what a push-up bra feels like. Okay, it's tight for a reason. Like it's supposed to be tight, so it holds the sisters up. So it's really hard to breathe in those. Usually you feel like your lungs are like dying. Like taking deep breaths, almost impossible. But yeah, really, some people prefer that. Some people prefer to wear sports bra on the daily, even if they're not doing sports, just because it's so comfortable, it's airy, and it holds the sisters up. Yeah, it depends. It really depends. Aruri, have you ever worn one? I've worn all kinds of bras. Yeah. My preference, no bra. But I never do that when I'm outside, especially not in this conservative country. Yeah, just because I don't know. I don't like things pressing on my sisters. Like, I feel like that's so suffocating. Like, if you wear metal rod bra, every time you go out, you're gonna shift. You're gonna tug on it. You're gonna push it up, and people see it. You know, you're just like eating, and then suddenly you see this person reach down and like pull something from under their shirt to try and adjust. I guess it's really uncomfortable. Yeah. Didn't know that push-up variety was somehow something comfy for women. No, it looks good. Okay, maybe some brands make it comfortable, but most of them are not comfortable because it's like why don't you hold your thigh together and try to clump as much meat as you can together and hold it there, except it's not your thigh, it's in front of your chest where you used to breathe. Yeah. How did he get email sponsorship from bras after this? I'm down, bro. Shoot me an email, bro. If you're a lingerie company, hit me up. If you got it, you flaunt it mentality, yeah. Aren't they itchy? Bras can be itchy, especially on a hot day when you are sweating. And it depends on the fabric. Some fabrics, oh, they're so scratchy, they're so itchy. Some people love wearing lace, some people don't. Like, I personally don't, because to me it's very itchy. Like, it tickles me. It's like something, it's not smooth, right? Because lace is, how do I explain this? There's like gaps in between. So it's very scratchy to me, especially to wear it in a hot country like Malaysia, like Southeast Asia. I tend to like itch myself a lot, and I don't like that. Yeah, same goes with underwear. So it's unfortunate, but you know, it happens. It depends. For underwear though, it depends on which part is lacy. Yeah, if it's around the hoo-ha, then that's a no-no. Yeah. Hi Dini, long time no see, how are you? Thank you, Geronimo. You know what's the worst? I've heard a wire poke through the bra and poking. Yes, that happens too. And if you throw your bras in the washing machine, sometimes the metal like stabs through and comes out, and they break your washing machine. 6 feet tall, I weigh 135 lbs, all-time high weight for my entire life. My thighs have 0 meat. Oh, I don't know how many kilograms is that? I'm so sorry. At least 6 feet tall, I have a gist of how tall are you in centimeters. Thanks for teaching us about that. I have no idea. Respect women now. Respect them even more. You're badasses. Yes, and society forces us to wear a bra outside. Well, especially in Asia or a conservative country. So just know that if we're grumpy, we have many reasons. It could be that I'm having a really big wedgie for my G-string or my thong that I can't pull it because it's inappropriate. Or it could be a really itchy bra that I just bought that I thought would be comfortable, but I hate it and it costs like so much. Like, it cost me an arm and a leg, you know, because underwear is not cheap, bro. Or like I'm on my period and my hormones are going hey crazy, or like my boobas, thank God for blessing me with them, is killing my back, is killing my waist, and if you piss me off, I'm gonna let you have it, okay? So honestly, there's a lot of reasons why a woman's grumpy. Treat your women well, respect women, hashtag respect women, because we have a lot going on that you might not know, okay? And I grew up in an all-girls school, so it's easy for me to just relate when like my friend is being cranky. I'm like, I get you, girl, I get you. 61 kilogram? You're 61 kilogram? You're so light, bruh. G-string, you bad. They're sometimes very comfortable. Yeah, believe it or not, sometimes thongs are more comfortable than just granny panties. For you, would you prefer front hook or rear hook? Rear hook. Because front hook is sometimes very suffocating because you're forcing everything into the middle. Yeah, but it depends on the design. For me personally, I prefer back hook. Yes, and you know, when you're a woman, you probably know how to unbuckle your bra with just one hand. As a matter of fact, sometimes one finger. Rip and tear and then fling it like a what do you call that, like when you pull, you put a rock in between, you pull it and then you shoot it, a slingshot, right? Use it like a slingshot, bro. Booba hurting your back. I mean, my mother always taught me that if I saw a woman carry something heavy, offer to carry it for her. I mean, if it's consensual, who's to say no? If it's two consenting adults, by all means. Maybe not when children are around, you know, maybe in the comfort of your own home behind closed doors. Hey, hi, hello, hi. And Deskun said, Logan, no. Unhook the bra with their minds, bro. You're being polite. That's good manners. That's a gentleman if I ever seen one, you know what I mean? How did we get to this topic? We went from COVID to here. But yeah, my TLDR, this super long, windy. I'm a wind-up doll, what do you expect? But super long, windy conversation that boils up to TLDR, my COVID experience. I'm still suffering from it. So yes, that's why I'm gonna segue this. That's why moving on to the next announcement is that I'm not gonna come back full force for this Donothon yet. I'm not saying I would never, but for now, I'm not gonna stream for 24 hours. I know I said I will, but I'm sick, and if I keep doing this, I will never recover. And the worst thing you can do to a singer is to ask them to sing, but they can't stop coughing, which is what is happening to me right now. I tried to record a cover, and every time I let out a voice, a sound, because singing is different from talking, okay? You use very different parts of your lungs and your chest and your abdomen. I tried to sing, and I just couldn't stop coughing. So I have 2 song covers coming up. I have 1 original song coming up. So I need to get better, or else I can't record these things. Some of these things have deadlines. Hammy, thank you, Hammy, so sweet. Health first. So yeah, that's why I'm not coming back full force. I will still stream every day, and I will rest maybe once or twice a week. It depends. Because honestly, some days when you have diarrhea, it's so hard, okay? It's really hard to sit in front of a computer. I don't have it right now because literally I have nothing in my system anymore. Like, everything has been cleared out. I know it's very TMI, but I feel like if I'm not direct with you, you don't understand the extent of my suffering, okay? I don't have anything in my stomach or anything in my body right now to clear out. That's why I'm fine. I'm just sitting here chilling. But say if I do a Donothon, I'm streaming after lunch, then 5 minutes later I'm like, guys, I gotta go use the toilet. I don't like that. Yeah. You're sick, take your time in recovery. You just take a week off from streaming. If you ask me, your health is more important than us getting instant gratification entertainment. Definitely rest first. I will definitely stream lesser than what a usual Donothon event would, you know, like if you do a Donothon, you're supposed to stream 24/7. I would probably only stream every evening if I can, and then I'll take maybe 1 or 2 nights off a week, and then when I've fully recovered, that means no cough. Like, the cough is my worst nightmare because number 1, I'm a singer. This is like my craft, okay? Number 2, my mom had COVID last year. She's still dry coughing to this day, which is literally the one reason why I never wanted to get COVID. I never wanted to get that stubborn cough that would never leave. So my priority right now is cough meds, getting rid of this cough. The diarrhea, the vomiting, whatever. Okay, fine, give it to me. But the cough, please, no more. I don't want to cough no more. Yes. Excuse me. Daylight savings got me missing a good chunk of the stuff I normally catch in the mornings. Okay. Excuse me. Once I am fully healthy and I come back, so as in like once I don't have this cough anymore, I'm gonna start streaming 24/7 again, and you might catch me during your I guess your evenings if you're free, or your night or your daytime, because I'll be streaming a lot. Yeah. The long COVID cough. Yeah. Graphic detail, you're just listing your symptoms. That's nothing I think anyone would think that's too far, too much info. I just feel bad if someone's eating right now. North! Oh my gosh, hello, North. Catch you live, but you're so sick. I hope you're taking it easy. Thank you. You're so sweet, guys. Go check out North. They recently got a new outfit. They recently debuted a new outfit. The hairstyles, oh my god, I saw the hair and I was like, the choker, I was like, and the beauty mark, I die. Thank you so much for dropping by, North. Let me give you a ranch. Hold on a minute. Add as moderator. Here we go. Thank you. Jenna wants to snuggle with mom. Yes. Freaking vomiting also not good for singers. Stomach acid is not good for your vocal cord. No, it's not. You know, I feel my throat feels so sore, and it has that like that hoarseness, you know, after I throw up, and I hate that. I hate that so much. Like as a singer, you don't want to mess with your vocal cords, okay? You don't want to have a sore throat. You don't want to be coughing. You don't want, okay, fine. Runny nose, sometimes you can get away with it. At least I've learned to, okay? Because sinusitis gang. But otherwise, I hate the others. Like, don't give me a sore throat, don't give me a cough. I'm a singer, I hate that. At least if I have a runny nose, I can try to record. You know, I can clear my nose and then immediately record a few lines, and then clear my nose, record a few lines. But when I'm coughing, I can't belt, you know? I can't hold a note without going Yusuke, thank you, North. No, you. So yeah, I want to get rid of this cough. And until I do, there will be no 24-hour stream. I will try to stream on Twitch sometimes. Just because I want to give the Twitch gang some love. It's been a while since I streamed on Twitch. And maybe I'll play Vampire Survivors. I think that's what it's called. Vampire Survivors there, because I know that there's a Twitch integration where viewers can vote and choose for certain items in the game, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Yes. In my case, coughing causes me to hiccup on occasion. Stomach acid. For me, it's the stomach acid, yeah. Vocalist for doing theater was out of commission for like 2 years because he got food poisoning for a week and the acid nuked his vocal cords, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I feel like vocal cords are very fragile, and if you don't take care of it, you're gonna ruin it. Any more Phasmo? Definitely tomorrow. I put Phasmo in today's stream title because I wasn't sure, but I'll probably change it. There's gonna be no Phasmo today. There will be Phasmo tomorrow, however. I'm gonna stream again tomorrow evening. Stay tuned. It is Saturday night. More of you guys are gonna be free. I'll do challenge mode and maybe a few random games. And I still want to play the game called Heal that I was supposed to play on my birthday. It's about a grandpa. Definitely join for Phasmo. Yes, Famso, Cole, you have to be there. Cole, I need you for the weekly challenge. I can't do it myself. So yeah, I feel I have to apologize. I'm very sorry that I can't fulfill the promise of 24-hour stream Donothon, because I've been called out. You know what I'm saying, on Twitter near the end of my Donothon in September when I didn't do 24-hour stream because I was preparing for the trip. There was somebody who was like, why do you call it a Donathon if you're just gonna stream regularly for a few hours a night? How's that a Donathon? I mean, unlike you, I have a life to live, bro. I have a social life. I have family. It's when I was doing the Donathon, I didn't get to eat with my parents. You know, I didn't get to see my parents much, and I live in the same house as them. You know how bad that is. Like, bro, I barely spoke to anyone but my viewers. Like, what about my social life, you know? So cut your streamers some slack. Sure, they're doing donathons, but they also gotta settle some stuff in real life. I gotta pay some bills. Sometimes I gotta go to the bank. Sometimes I gotta go get groceries. So I can't be streaming all the time. Vice versa, yeah. 소원님 어서 오세요. 시간 너무 빠르다. 그죠? Sorry, the coughing is back now, so I have to take my meds soon. That's so ridiculous. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's so easy for people to criticize when they're not the ones doing it. It's like, I would like to see you go to school and turn your friends down and tell them you can't go watch a movie with them because you have a donathon. And then eventually you're gonna lose all of your friends because, you know, you're not hanging out with nobody. 서원님 5,000원 감사합니다. 잘 돌아왔어요. 환영해요. Thank you. Thank you so much. It's 100% fine to have a life and family. It's just that you shouldn't mislabel an event incorrectly. Advertise it. That's true. I just think like Donothon, it doesn't mean 24-hour stream. I feel like that's a misconception. Like, I guess in theory you should. But for as long as the timer is on, I'm gonna be streaming. So even if I stream like 4 hours a day, this Donathon can last for a year because I'm gonna be streaming for as long as the timer is on, you know? So yeah. I feel like for no matter how many hours I stream in a day, it does not mean that I'm cutting the timer short. You know, if I'm not streaming, I'm not letting the timer run. It is paused. And it will resume when I come back, so you still get your money's worth. Yeah, I'm not scamming you. Aruri's not a scammer. Okay, Aruri will deliver. I said that I would do an onsen stream, and I did an onsen stream, and I delivered. You know, I said I would do a hand cam stream, I'd do a face cam stream, and I delivered. So yeah. So I just want you guys to know that if I'm not streaming, I have a reason to. And if you don't know the reason, you can always ask me. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna come with excuses. I have a reason. Yeah. They want in their favor, suddenly they're strict about what a donation is. Before then, the person barely there to be noticed. Yes! And then the person barely... I don't think they've ever talked in my chat more than twice. I barely saw them. I mean, I try to remember everyone who's been in my chat before. But if I'm like... I don't really recognize you, then you know they're barely here. Most people are in their own bubble, yeah. Send you pick of legends I used when I had a bad cough for 3 weeks. Helped me a lot. Hope it'll help you too. Oh, I need everything. I need all of the medication that I can get. I didn't tell you guys this, but I almost had an emergency when I was having COVID. I took Decolgen with Panadol. Right? I think I mentioned to you guys before I was taking Panadols. You're not supposed to do that. And I realized that when I couldn't sleep at night, my heart was beating really quickly and my body was numb. It was like someone put a cooling pad down my whole back. I couldn't sleep and I kept getting up and I felt like I was gonna have a stroke. Like, you know how scary that is when you start to lose sensation in your hands and legs? I thought I was gonna have a stroke and my heart was beating so fast because I was having like an anxiety shot. Like I was like, oh shoot, like am I gonna, like, you know? And again, like I said, I was alone, right? My parents were not around. My parents went to another city, so I was like, oh shit, I better, like, you know, like get my phone ready in case anything. And I realized I would never do that ever again. But yeah, with that being said, I do need all the medication that I can get, but I will not recklessly mix them anymore. I will not recklessly mix my medication anymore. Okay, I've learned my lesson, and I would try not to self-medicate, okay, because that's stupid, and I've learned my lesson, okay. 코비드 후유 엄청 오래 가요. 조심하세요. 저도 1년인가 고생했습니다. 해답니다. 진짜 1년 만에 1년. 너무 오래 걸려요. 1년. 1년 너무 오래 걸려요. You speak Korean, Stacey? Oh, you do? North, we gotta do a collab. We gotta do a collab. I would love to work with you. Yeah. What were your vaccine shots? I believe I had... What's the one that was made in China? It's not Pfizer. There's another one. I think I got that one. And I didn't have a choice, okay? I didn't have a choice. The government gave that to me and I had to take it. So when they schedule you, you just gotta go. And I was like, alright, fine. Say streamer have the right to call what they want the event according to them. I still deliver, you know what I mean? I'm not saying it's a Donothon and I don't stream the full 45 days. By the way, we have 45 days, 12 hours and 45 days, 12 hours and 2 minutes. I will stream it all. The more you donate, the more it's gonna go up, and I will still stream regardless. Okay, mama raised me better. True. She never said she was gonna do a non-stop stream. I try to deliver because that's the norm, but if I can't physically do it, I'm not gonna. Yeah. Fallen out of favor for Donothon, and that's good. You can cut the stream short a bit later after talking to us to help you recover more. Don't worry, sickness. Yeah, so I will end the stream tonight. Don't worry. So this stream is not gonna go for, like, until tomorrow. We're not doing a 24-hour stream. Like when I'm sleeping, I'm gonna go end the stream. That's why I feel like since it's already 12:40 a.m. for me, I think I will do Phasmo tomorrow instead. Yeah. Le Mans 24-hour driving competition changed driver. Aruri, only the car was moving. Yeah. Did you lurk in chat when you were on vacation? I did. I was. Not very much. Usually I'm a lurker. I watch a lot of people's streams. Like heck, I was watching North before they took a break. But yeah, I watch people's VODs a lot too. That's how you get to know a person. Okay. I have to explain. They sounds like a creep. I sound like a creep, okay? I sound like I'm a pervert. I'm not. But how I get to know someone is through their contents. And I know people are gonna be like, but when I'm on stream, I'm not the same person as I am offline. I get it. But like, my first impression of you, I wanna know how I feel about you from your streams, how you communicate with your viewers. Like, because I don't reply to DMs. Okay, I'm so sorry. I don't talk to people in private. Like, if you talk to me in a server, I will reply you, but I don't really DM people. So, unless we're doing a collab, we will probably never, like, or we talk to each other in the live chat, we will probably never speak to each other. Twitter is an exemption. Like, I do reply to some people's tweets here and there, be like, oh my god, I love your cover. But how I get to know someone is either I watch their live streams. That's why I lurk a lot, or like I chat a lot if I do chat. If I don't chat, I lurk a lot. Or if they're not streaming much, I will watch their VODs. So then I'm like, oh, that's a good joke. Oh, they have a sense of humor. Or like, oh, they kind of grumpy today, or stuff like that. That's how I, like, you know, absorb their personality, because otherwise there's probably no way for me to know because I don't talk to people privately. It's not you, baby girl, it's me. Oh my god, yeah, I do that, yeah. By the way, Cole, I was lurking on your Phasmo stream, which ended up being a demonologist stream, you know, but you still call it Phasmo. Yeah, see, I didn't say nothing in the chat, but I was watching, you know. Yeah, I'm like that, so yeah, I do try to watch people. But when I was in Japan, I didn't get to do that too much because I was so tired. When I climbed in bed, I was like I was trying to sleep, bro. Everything hurts. Nothing wrong with watching VODs, nothing. Yeah. Flippy asked, so are you a yandere? Not anymore. I've learned to control my obsession. When I was younger, I was a little cray-cray, you know what I mean? I'm like, did that girl just look at you? Do you want to die? Does she want to die? Because you can both die. I'll kill you both right now. But, I mean, obviously I never did it. I'm not a murderer. But now I'm less unhinged. Now I'm just like, that was just a glance, you know? If we're talking about partner-wise for yandere, like having a yandere partner, I'm not like that anymore. Yeah. Did you see the clown? No, thanks. I already lurk a lot, Auregalia. In your professional opinion of VTuber yourself, do you think it's even possible for a VTuber on-camera person to actually be 100% fake? Or is it impossible to not have reality leak in? I have seen a lot of corporate VTubers, and I mean, being someone who was a corporate VTuber myself. In my past life, at least in my personal experience, I was actually not allowed to go out of character, but I'm a rebellious person. Well, to be fair, the viewers were very genuine, and I felt like I owe them my genuinity. Is that how you say it? So that's why I started to become more and more out of character. Because that persona has had her own lore. She's not from planet Earth, you know, but but I wanted to be real with my viewers, so I started to talk about more like Earth experiences, which I honestly was not allowed to, but I did it anyways. However, I have seen some agency VTubers who really stick to the lore and never ever go out of character. They do have, of course, a personality. Like, they have their very interesting characters and their humor is very funny, but they will not let you in on their personal life at all. And I admire that, because I could never, sister. I could never. I could never do that, because I don't know. I'm basically an open book. I want to tell you guys everything. So personally, I can't do it, but I have seen people who have done that, and I respect them. I think that's very hard to do, and very impressive, honestly. That's when I'm like, I see you. I think that you're a good content creator. Yeah, for somebody to stick to their character really, really well. Only be able to watch VODs nowadays. I actually lurk because I feel like if nothing add to the conversation most of the time. But see, even you talking right now, you are adding to the conversation. Because adding to the conversation doesn't mean you have to keep the chat going. That is not your job. That is my job. It is my responsibility to keep my chat alive and moving. But what you can contribute is like, how do I explain this? It's like, introduce yourself to me. I feel like all the interactions that we have is us getting to know each other. Like, I know it sounds very pretentious. They're like, oh my god, my Oshi cares about me. Like, you know, there's no Oshi that can remember everything about everyone. It's like, hey, I fucking try, okay? I'm a snail brain. I can't remember shit, but I try. So every time we talk and every time you give your input or a reply, you are basically giving me or any content creator an impression of you. Like, you're telling me what kind of person you are. You know, like if you say in a conversation, if you come in really rude, my brain's gonna be like, oh, this is a rude person. You know, next time I see them, my impression's gonna be like, oh, kind of rude, bro. But if you come in and you contribute to the conversation, you know, I get to know your favorite color, you get to know my favorite color. Like, you tell me that you had an exam last week and like some hilarious shit happened, I'm gonna try to remember that. If it's funny, I'm sure I will remember it. But, you know, things like that. We're here to be friends. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but if you want to get to know someone, you talk about yourself, right? Like, I'm okay with asking you guys questions. I'd be like, what do you guys think? Do you guys like this too? Are you guys like this as well? Do you do this too? And your answer lets me know what kind of person you are. And people be like, oh, my Oshi doesn't remember who I am. I am not a Hololive VTuber. I'm not a Nijisanji VTuber. My chat doesn't go so fast where I can't read your chat. Like, come on. If you show up enough times, I'm gonna remember you. You know? Like, if I see your name so many times, what am I, an idiot? I'm obviously gonna be like, hey, I remember you, Snow Crab. I remember Shrimp. I remember Dumont. I remember Octavia. You know, like, I remember everyone that comes on often. Because if you always go to work and you never introduce yourself to your colleague, but you see each other every day and you small talk, you're gonna eventually learn about, you know, like everything about them, or like what even they like to eat for lunch. So that's just how humans communicate. Communicate with me. If you're a lurker, I appreciate you too. Don't push yourself. But if you speak, I don't want you to feel like you have to push yourself to. And I don't want you to feel like it's your job to keep the the stream going. It's not your job. It is my job. I'm the entertainer. It is my job to ask you questions. You can ask me questions. You can. I mean, I'm open to answering questions, but I will also ask the chat in return. I'm like, what do you guys think? What about you? Yeah. That's why I don't know. I feel like kind of guilty that you said that you have nothing much to contribute to the conversation. I don't want you to feel like it is any of your guys' jobs to move the chat. It's not, okay? If the chat's not moving, maybe I'm being boring because it's my job to keep it going. You know, if you guys don't answer my question, maybe it is a stupid question. Oh, bro. Yeah, so it's me. It's not you, baby girl. It is me. Okay, I will do my best for you. Don't you worry. I got you. Bro, okay, I gotta read back. Some people are insane actors. Genuineness, the quality of being genuine. I don't speak talking about lore sticking to character. I thought about people who are bad people IRL being able to 100% hide that with a persona. Yes, I believe that is very possible. And sometimes, some people, okay, being a girl on the internet, let me tell you some stories, okay? I have some people, VTubers, that come in my DMs and try to flirt with me. And, you know, usually it's easy to just be and shrug it off. But sometimes, these people tend to become a little creepy. But the shocking thing is, they're a saint on their streams. They're a saint on social media. You would never in your life think that this person is a freaking creep unless they slide into your DMs. And so, the point is not me trying to toot my own horn and say people flirt with me. It's not about that. It's about how you really would not know. Like, I wouldn't have known that this person was like that until they came into my DMs. And I'm like, whoa, okay, back the fuck off, bro. You don't see like that at all in public. And that's just so, like, wild to me, you know? So yeah, I think some people are really good at hiding it. And that, to me, when I see that, I think that's a manipulative person, you know? That's a potential serial killer right there, because they're so good at their words. And they know that if they say certain things in public, they would seem alarming, but they don't do it. However, they do it in the DMs because it's private. Yeah. If you make me uncomfortable enough in the DMs and then you try to shit talk me in public, I will drag you. I will screenshot. I don't give a shit, okay? If you come for me, I'm gonna come for you, okay? She's feisty. But I don't start fights by myself. I don't start fights, but I finish it. So scary. She's so scary. Superhero, I never told people about my childhood, how I got chased by 6 dogs when I was 7 years old, and how that formed my leg muscles. I mean, what childhood? What childhood? I've been an adult superhero my whole life. Most actors couldn't even do it that long. Never have anything valuable to add to the conversation that ever stopped me from chatting. Don't ever. It's not your job to contribute to the conversation, okay? Your replies are for me and not for everyone else. I have to say this for some VTubers. Some VTubers, which I really dislike, come to your chat, talk to your viewers. Like, sometimes they do say hi to me. They say hi, like, hi, Aruri. I'm like, hello. And then they start asking the chat questions. I hate that. I'm like, are you here to leech? Are you here to talk to my viewers? Or are you here to watch me, who is like the entertainer? This is my channel. You know what I mean? I hate that. I hate that a lot. We're not gonna name drop nobody. Okay, some of the OGs know who I'm talking about. But yeah, I hate that. It is like, it's no viewers, no VTuber, other VTuber jobs to keep the chat going but the streamer, which is me. This is my channel, my job. Don't you worry about it, honey. Don't you, I got you, okay? It's very rude. It is very rude. Like, there was a few times where this specific person would come in my chat and ask the chat, how are you guys, chat? And I'm here like, you're not interested in me? You're not interested in me? You're not interested in asking me how I am? But you only care about the chat. So you come in my chat to talk to my chat, but you don't talk to me? It's kind of rude, don't you think? Yeah, you don't think so? So yeah, I feel like, hold on, I feel like I missed out on Sohoon's message. 코비드 2주를 고생하고 중에는 하는 것 같아요. Aruri, are you a fan of needles? I don't mind needles. I'm not afraid of needles. Yeah, I'm so desensitized. But if you are taking my blood, I can't look at it. Just because I can't look at blood gushing out of a place. I'm not a gore person. Sorry, I'm reading, but I'm back reading. Sometimes difficulties finding out what to talk, but when I find the environment chill and genuine, I feel more comfy with chatting. I feel like I've improved. Yes! Darius, you've come so far! Just lurking right now because I'm playing a game on my phone, but I keep chuckling whenever I hear Duty keep the phlegm down. It's like she's revving up, bro. Why are you making me self-conscious with my cough right now, bro? Why are you making me self-conscious with my cough, bro? Now that every time I cough, I'm gonna think I'm revving up. I'm like a truck or something. I'm like those night market like engines, you know what I mean? The generators, bro. I'm like someone's lawnmower, you know what I mean? Like, it's okay not to remember. I still don't remember Darius, that guy, bro. Poor Darius. Thank you for always remembering me. Of course. Like I said, I don't think it's anyone's I don't think it's a streamer's intention to forget you. Nobody wants to forget their viewers. Okay, we're here to connect. At least for most VTubers, that's the case. Some VTubers don't even look at chat. But that's them. They do them. Okay, whatever. They do whatever they like. But I would say most streamers that I've seen and come across, and as a VTuber fan myself, as a simp myself, most VTubers try. Okay, they try their best. Like, they read chat, they try to remember you, they try to remember your name. Some people even remember what you had last night, and they'd be like, how was it? You know, if you tell them like, hey, I'm going to get my blood test tomorrow, and then tomorrow comes, they have a stream, they see you, they can ask you like, how was your blood test? You know, it's the little details that make streaming so beautiful. I should be shooting a lot of shorts right now. I should be growing from shorts. I could go with the shorts meta, but I don't know, man. I want to be a streamer, and I kind of want to grow from live stream viewers. You know what I mean? Because even if I grow from shorts, my concurrent viewers will still be low because these people are here for 5 seconds. They're not here for like 2-3 hour streams. Sometimes 5 hours. Sometimes 24 hours. That's not what I want, okay? I want my live stream viewers. I want to talk to people. I'm here for you. So that's why, I don't know. I feel like numbers, really, it's just, it's good. Of course, who doesn't want to grow? Like, who doesn't want to be a big VTuber? That's clout. That's free sponsorship. People email you first. They reach out to you, give you money, you know? But I want interaction. That's my priority. I want you guys to talk to me. I want you guys to, like, give me your thoughts and your comments. That's what I care about. First and foremost, the community. Then only numbers. Yeah. Even very few backread chats. Yeah, I noticed that too. VTuber who followed me first on Twitter. I don't know. I think my alt is for me to stalk you guys. Look at that, it's your stream and it's your time to shine. Yeah, like, don't take my thunder from me, girl. You start your own stream and talk to your own viewers. Like, don't come to my chat and talk to my viewers. That's so weird, bro. Yeah. Let's see how that could be annoying. Gotta admit, some people would find opposite annoying, complain about it instead. What? You show up to distract our Oshi from us, you can't even be bothered to acknowledge us little people in chat? Ooh, I would not want my community to be like that. If we see a VTuber come in, we say hi to them, we greet them. I don't want them to feel like my community is cold. We're not cold. We're not even remotely close to cold. We want to welcome people, you know. You see my friends come in and be like, say hi to each other, even if they're not VTubers. Even if viewers come in, say hi. It's okay. I would never want my viewers to think that like someone's taking attention from me or something like that. Like that doesn't. Everybody has my attention. I try to give everyone my attention. I don't want to be like I only talk to Darius and only read Darius's chat. Like, no, that's not good content creating to me. You know what I mean? That's not being a good streamer and someone who's trying to form a community. That's no to me. So my attention is fair to everyone. Yeah, my attention is fair to everyone, and I don't want my viewers to think that, you know, anyone is stealing my attention. That doesn't happen, okay? I don't do that. We don't do that here. Not in this family. Vroom, vroom. Oh, God. I'm about to take off, you know? Let's wrap it up. Not sponsored by Konami. Back reading is way more annoying streamer. Business important chats just because it's not the single most recent chat messages. Yeah. You know, sometimes I say hi to my friends, but they're so distracted, they don't even notice that I'm there. And I'm like, oh, they don't back read. Because, for example, I back read, you know, like I back read. So even if I miss my friends, I would go back and be like, oh, they were here earlier. Like, for example, if I miss Cole's message, so Cole said hi, and the chat keeps going. And then I'm gonna come back and scroll back and be like, oh, Cole was here. But some people just never, they just let it slide. And I'm just like, I guess I don't, I mean, it's not important to me to get the streamer's attention. Like, to be like, hey, I was here. It's fine, like, if they missed my message, it's okay. But I feel bad if I do that to someone else. I feel bad if I don't say hi to people. I'm like, brr. If I didn't say hi, remind me. Yes, I will. I would love to say hi to you. I like saying hi to people. Hello. First time I arrived here a year ago, I don't believe you would pay so much attention to me. I'm just a random viewer. I thought, thank you for showing me how wrong I was. No, you were so wrong. Boost the sub count by kinda, yeah, dead subs. Yes, that's the word, dead subs. I don't like dead subs. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I as a streamer, has a good amount of offline viewers. Excuse me. I have a good amount of VOD viewers. I do. And so, for example, sometimes when I end the stream, it will be like, oh, like 600 viewers. That means like 600 people watch me live, you know? And then in a few days, when I refresh the page, it'll go up to like 1,000 or even 800. That's like 200 more views. Like, people are watching your VOD like 200 more times, or 200 different people are watching it. It depends, right? Not everybody can catch your live streams. That's what you gotta understand. Like, if you are streaming from the opposite time zone as me, I can't catch your live stream, but I will still watch your VOD. Yeah. Prefer long-term YouTube video contents. As of now, that was the dream from the start. As that was the dream from the start of YouTube. You stalking us? I'm sorry, I like to stalk you guys for my alt, okay? So if I hit request to follow, I'm sad when you guys don't respond, okay? I'm so bro. So much of a greeter, I just write in and participate in hopes of trying to make them laugh. It works. Yes. I only asked Darius how his dog's doing, no one else. Even if Darius has no dog. That's so funny. Imagine, right? Every stream, you ask someone how their dog is doing, but they never had a dog to start with, and they're the only one that you talk to, bro. That's gotta be a bit. I would think that that's a bit. I think that would be like it's kind of like a comedic bit, you know? Like, there's gotta be a gimmick. This gotta be a gimmick. Like, come on, that's gotta be a joke, right? Excuse me. Yeah. I was incredibly flattered when any streamer remembers anything about me, let alone see the details like that. The attention metric difference between viewers and streamers is asymmetrical, but that's not hypocrisy. It's just logical. The streamer has hundreds of people with no face or audible voice they encounter constantly while they are distracted. Viewers don't have that responsibility. Yes. I'll be honest though. It's hard for me to stream on Twitch because there's no profile photo. So, I mean, as in hard for me to stream on Twitch, as in to remember viewers. Because YouTube, I see your name, I see your photo, right? You have a profile photo there for me. So even if I don't recognize you by your name, I recognize you by your photo. Yeah, I think that's a very subconscious thing. Sometimes I remember people by their photo. Sometimes I remember people by their name. Sometimes people got the same damn name. Like, for example, if there's Martha, there's like 3 Marthas, you know what I mean? The only way I can tell the difference between those 3 people is their profile photos. But I can't do that on Twitch. Like, I'm reading the chat and I don't see the profile photos and I'm just like, which one are you? You know, it's hard. So you're forced to remember the mini details. Like maybe one Martha has a number in their name. Maybe another Martha like has a capital letter for M and a capital letter for A. Is this how you have to remember? It's not easy being a content creator, but like it's how much effort you want to put in, right? And I don't know. I think that's just, it comes with a job, okay? Hashtag only Darius. Yeah. Prefer indie and small VTubers, yeah, more interactive with viewers, not gonna lie, more genuine. Would you say, were you there, Helix, in my past life? Would you say, okay, whoever that was, would you say that I was harder to approach? Just because I was an agency VTuber? Like, was I less open than I am now? I mean, definitely that's a yes, because now I'm going on and on, but in my past life I had to hold my tongue a little bit. But that didn't mean that I wouldn't open up at least a little bit, right? Yeah, I feel like I still kind of gave a little bit. I gave a little bit of myself each time while still holding back. Yeah. It's not just like a straight up, I'm unapproachable. You know, hi Z-san, well, thank you. Yeah. Night Bunny, thank you. Hee fart tee. I also see Logan in many VTuber stream, but Demong, you are everywhere. Also, hi Lil Gua. But Demong, you are also everywhere. I see you on everybody's streams, especially Malaysian VTubers. It's human curiosity. If a streamer doesn't remember me immediately, let alone stuff about me, especially when I haven't been there for long, I'm not offended. See, it's not a streamer's obligation to remember you. Like, not all streamers put this effort in. It's not a necessity, right? But some of us do. And I guess for me, I am just the kind of interactive streamer. But not every streamer is like this. Some people, they're not famous. They're small VTubers, but they never read the chat because they're just there to play, for example, Valorant. They're there to provide you content, and that's it. They're not there to grow the community. They're not there to be like, I want to be your friend, or I want to get to know you, or I want you to get to know me. None of that. So it really depends on what kind of content creator that person is and what you prefer to watch. If you don't like that, don't shit on them, don't bash anybody, just click off. Watch someone else, you know? And if I'm not the kind of streamer that you like, go watch somebody else, it's perfectly fine. If you think this bitch keeps asking me too much questions, like, she's invading my privacy, I don't like that, I'm sorry, go watch somebody else. Like, this is just how I roll, you know? Yeah, I just want to make that clear. Like, there's no right or wrong way to content creating. Yes. My voice is dying. Changing my avatar, especially my username and Oshi, might no longer recognize me. You can try. They're not gonna recognize you. If you change your profile photo and your name, they're gonna be like, who you? They're gonna be like, who that? Why'd you have to say that name? Oh, I didn't know that reference. Choose one pic and one name and change our YouTube profile. No! Only got to interact with you. I see VTuber early this year. Wouldn't know who you were in your past life. It's okay. Unimportant. Hey, Ren, how are you? Don't call us out. Redeems hydrate. Oh yeah, thank you. I would drink. I need to take my meds. That's what it is. But once I take it, I'm gonna pass out. Yeah. You guys don't know how strong cough medicines are. Like, we're not talking about sleeping pills. Like, obviously that makes you sleep. But cough meds is supposed to cure your cough. But you pass out like a log. And then you wake up and you're just like, wow, that was the best sleep I've ever had. So yeah, if I take my cold meds now, I'm gonna start slurring my words in like 15 minutes. Yeah. Oh no, I got caught. It's not obligation. It's so sweet when you do remember, and the things you care about us, the things you spend time with us. I'm grateful. I'm grateful that you guys want to spend time with me. You have an abundance of streamers, you know. Like there's so many people you can watch right now and chat with, but you choose me, and I'm flattered. You know, like there's so many people that you can talk to right now. Even your friend circle, like you can be in a Discord call with them right now and play games with them, but you choose to talk to me, and I'm grateful for that. Yeah. I'm not the kind of people that are like, I'm not worthy of people talking to me. No, I'm not. I don't self-deprecate like that. It's just when people choose to spend their time with me, when I know they can spend their time better elsewhere, like that's a really flattering thing, don't you think? Like, you can be so many people's friend, but you want to be my friend, and I think that's so sweet. Whoa. Yeah. Change my PFP and look, they put my OC's face. Yeah. Oh my god, lol. I'm with Healy's head to admit, since it sounds selfish, but the whole reason I watch live stream instead of VOD is the ability to personally interact with the host. This is why I don't have a VOD. You know, I have like four clips in my stash, but I never posted them because that's not my priority. Like, I guess I could post them to like grow some viewership or get some AdSense money, but I don't give a shit about that, bro. I care about the live streams. That's my first and foremost priority, you know. All tubers that actually watch or follows are people with comparatively smaller audience with slower chat. I don't even watch, for example, any Holo and Niji stars. Like, I will have to say though, Niji Sanji VTubers, in my experience, a lot of them do interact. Hololive is really hard. You blink and your chat is gone. Like literally, you refresh and then you're gone. But Niji Sanji, though sometimes it is similar, but they really try to reply. That's just my personal opinion, something that I've noticed because I'm a simp and I do watch people as well. So yeah, I guess that's why I feel like it's easier to connect for me, like as a content creator with Niji Sanji, because I'm also that kind of content creator where I try to reply. Have a nice stream. Thank you, Ren. You're so sweet. They're very talented, not in their live streams, are active in their community. I see. Yeah, it makes sense. I think sleeping helps you heal faster, my hypothesis. It's true. Hey, Aaron, yes, that's how. I'm usually using generics because I don't doze off to it. I don't know if that's strong enough. Is that strong enough? If you take non-drowsy cough meds, is that effective or nah? Any YouTube profile new is here in Aruri channel stream. Thank you for making the channels and VTubing. I actually miss you so much, and many people here. Aw, that's so sweet. Thank you. I'm glad that you guys recognize each other from this community when you see each other elsewhere, you know? For me, I see a lot of you guys in Lily's stream. But when I first started VTubing, my community grew from Lily's because we did a collab. She was the first person I ever did a collab with in my entire VTubing life. And so I'm not surprised to see that a lot of you guys came from there. And when I watch her, I see you guys there. Yeah, that's why I call myself a tomato-san, because honestly, I'm also just fangirling in the live chat. A little too hard sometimes. I get it. But you know, I don't mind it. Yeah. This is why... So Lily taught me a lesson indirectly, I guess. Because when I first started my community, I grew from her viewers, right? She helped me a lot and I learned a lot from her just watching her. And when I first started VTubing, I had no VTuber friends. I didn't know who VTubers are. She was one of the first people. So I watched her a lot. And what I noticed is you cannot grow from someone else's community. Why? Because if we ever stream at the same time, my viewership drops by half. Like if I have 50 concurrent viewers, like 25 would be gone because she's streaming, and obviously she's their Oshi, right? So they would run to her first, of course. I'm not salty about that. I'm not saying this is a negative thing. I'm just saying that this is something that I learned, that you cannot leech on another VTuber, which is why I feel when I see people do that, instead of hating on them, I feel like that's not gonna end well for them. You know, I'm gonna instead of shitting on them, I feel bad for them because I know that's not gonna work. Yeah. Like I feel like that's the thing. Like say if I always collab with this one person, right, in hopes of like getting their followers, say if they're bigger, but every time they stream, my viewers are gone, brother, because like, you know, they're the Oshi to start with. So like, never, as a content creator, grow by yourself. Like, find your own viewers. If you work hard enough, you might be the first Oshi or the first VTuber for some of your viewers, and those viewers, you are their Oshi. Like, you know, so the next time, even if they follow someone else, when you stream, they come back to you instead. Like, you are their number one. I feel like that's the kind of content creator that that's the kind of content creator that you want to be. Like, don't leech on people. Sure, it's easy to grow, easy for numbers, but hell, if y'all stream together at the same time, good luck. Like, you gonna see half your chat like gone in an instant. Yeah, that's the lesson that I learned, and I feel like, oh, okay, I'm gonna work so hard so that I get my own like regulars. Like, I'm gonna get my own regulars. I'm not gonna depend on anybody else. Obviously, sometimes when you collab with bigger people, you will always grow, but your intention should never be like, I want to grow from them, because that's not gonna work, honey. I assure you that it's not gonna work. All you're gonna see is numbers, like subscriber numbers. Your viewership is nothing's gonna improve. Okay, take that as a lesson, VTubers, content creators. Yes, clip it if you want to, whatever you like. If you can't have zero chance interacting with hosts, might as well just watch VOD, Let's Plays, anything pre-recorded. Sometimes I do watch those, but it depends. If I don't want to talk to people, then I just won't reply. I just won't chat, right? But sometimes I don't wanna see some real-time stuff. I want to skip a little bit. Then I'll watch some VODs. Like, sometimes I watch Phasmo VODs because while they're looking for the ghost room, that's kind of wasting my time, so I would skip it. But you can't do that for live streams, right? Thanks to age, I wake up with achy bones, bro. 95% of my subs are VTubers. Girl, I stopped ML for you. Why would you stop ML? One of the talents to recognize streamer market, especially VTubers, never been populous, overcrowded, or competitive than it is now. Yeah. As you wake up to streams, it's so nice. Mornings been too quiet for me the last few months. What time do you wake up, Ko? I want to know, like, in your time zone, what time would it be? Really, I watch VODs because what I want the most interaction when I watch for. Yeah, that's why I aim to to grow from live stream viewers. I don't care about the VODs, bro. Like, they're not gonna talk to me. These people are not here to talk to me. Solely for archival purposes. If other stuff you're busy with, there's no harm, no foul, not a priority. True. Breakthrough to some HoloLive needed a few times to the chat with zoom. Lucky you is a rare occasion. Choose you because I like you and I like it here. These are rare places where I can be open, honest, and tell about myself. Never close up, never be shy. We're welcoming. VTuber chat really goes new. This morning I typed something and it's gone. Yeah! Listen, why do I know this? Because I do that too. Like, I say something, I'm like, hello, and then I refresh, it's gone. Yeah. Jared's kind of feel with placebo effect. Barely believe in placebo. I don't really know if it really works, but I still drink it. Hey, whatever works for you. I don't want to tell people, it's placebo, so you shouldn't take it anymore. Fuck that. If it helps you, it helps you. Gambler, watch holo streams live and chat. Hopefully they see. If they do, jackpot. If they don't, try again. That's really a gotcha mentality. Yeah, Sri read my message too. So honored. Cough meds, that's how my mom was hospitalized. Her cough meds conflicted with her diabetes, leading to acidosis, luckily recovering. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. It's so nice that she's recovering. Jesus. Yeah, I'm gonna be smart about my medication from now on, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna self-medicate anymore because that's stupid. That was really stupid of me, I'm sorry. Then I'm from Carrot. Yeah, I love Carrot. Her singing. Oh, I love her singing, bro. Cloud chasers need to constantly chase that cloud or they lose it. Yeah, it's like your viewers are not your own, you know what I mean? If you selfish but being able to interact with the talent, at least have a good chance to do regularly, is the whole reason I bother attending live streams. No, I don't think it's selfish or narcissistic. I think it's just the kind of lifestyle that you want, which is normal. I think that's perfectly fine. Some people prefer not to talk to streamers. Like, I'm sure there are some viewers that like my personality and like my contents, but they don't care to talk to me real time or to have a conversation with me. I'm not offended by that. It's fine. I'm okay with it. I'm just glad that you want to watch my VOD and you want to, you know, consume my content, and that I'm glad that I amuse you. Hopefully, question mark. You know, for whatever reason that you watch me for. So I think that's perfectly fine. It just depends. They become leeches and just not fun to watch. True. And that just required to be appointed places, point time. I do love and admire tons of holy news and talents, but live streams actually attend are 100% with Prism with a handful of V Reverie, Kawaii, etc. or indie talents. Kawaii. V Reverie is... Are they Singaporean? Kawaii is Western, I know. Prism is with Sony Music. V Reverie is very familiar. Are they Singaporean? I think maybe they're Singaporean. I can't remember. Wasn't there like a Vtuber agency that has a 4 in their name, like the number 4? Is that V Reverie? I don't remember. It's one of the downsides of streaming. What streams you can attend is less who you actually like the most, but who stream your life schedule allows you to attend. Yeah, while it's someone that you like, you know what I mean? Fellow VTuber Malaysia, heard about Brian Tan, stand-up comedian, talk about VTuber, Malaysia VTuber. Ah, he talked about VTubers. Interesting. Especially beloved talent, you're catching up a live streamer you love, but you miss a stream. VODs are still 100% valid. Why bother with live streaming at all if there's zero interaction? In some cases, the streamers are trying. They are trying. They try. They're really funny. They they want viewers. It's just there's just not enough people talking to them. That's why they keep streaming and streaming, because consistency is key and very important. But they just can't grow. So in those cases, I get it. It's tough. But when I see streamers that have people chatting, but they don't give a shit about the live chat, is when I'm like, okay, that's a different streaming style than what I'm used to. You know? Yeah. There used to be a streamer that I would play in the background just for fun. Because, you know, I often do that when I'm doing thumbnails and stuff. And they never acknowledge their chat. Like, they come in the stream, they start the stream, they don't even introduce themselves, they just start playing the game. I think most of the time it was like Apex or Valorant, and they never said a single word to live chat. They would say things to themselves like, or be like, that was so annoying, I almost got them, but they're not talking to the chat. And that's when I'm like, interesting. Yeah, because I don't know, that can't be me, sis. I talk too much, bro. Watch Aruri for the sneeze and the coughs, lol, and data. Hello. I hope the cough doesn't stay, so okay. I would hope for the cough to not stay. Vinny from Vinosaurus Live. He's one of the best there is. Frequently watches YouTube VOD uploads because he's that good. Just for example, I think people do that for InSim too. Yeah. She started around 8 a.m. I guess I woke up around 8 a.m. So I guess you usually wake up around 8 a.m. Off topic, Auregalia on Twitch. I want to ask about some Twitch streamers transferring to YouTube nowadays. They do? I know Twitch has been terminating accounts lately. Like, I think I've seen 2 friends, can I say them friends? I don't think I call them friends. 2 acquaintances on Twitter lately talked about how their accounts got deleted by YouTube or something. Sorry, by Twitch. So that's kind of bizarre to me. Someone drop a message, comment, VOD because I missed the live. Really want to support and love the channel. Comments are so important. comments play a big role in pushing the algorithm. Same goes for like. With that being said, don't forget to drop a like. You have no idea. It's one click. Or like you post an emoji. Like literally hit post comments. And you have no idea. Like YouTube pushes people by how many people that drops a like and how many people comments. Like some like suggested videos that I get in my suggestion page. Sometimes those people don't even have big subscribers, but they have like 20 comments and stuff. That's why they're on there. And I'm just like, that's amazing, bro. Don't underestimate the YouTube algorithm. Yeah, sometimes you can contribute and you don't have to do it monetarily. You don't have to do it monetarily. There are lurkers too, they just want to watch or listen. Yeah, I'm one of them often, like on other people's streams. Some streams, there's ghost viewers and some streamers because only 1 or 2 are active on chatting, but there's 15 or something at the viewer count. Everybody's lurking. VRev is from Singapore. VRev is Sony. Oh wait, there's Sony? VReverie is Sony? Am I pronouncing it right? Reverie? Reverie? I don't know. I honestly have been out of the loop. Yeah, there's been too many VTuber agencies. V4 Mirai. V4... Oh, maybe that's... V4 Live? I think maybe V4 Live. I remember there was like a 4 in some agency's name. Crispa Speak. I never say one word on a stream, but I love her content. Yeah, Crispa Speaka. Did I say Speaka? What the hell's wrong with it? Kara drew each of a follower at that time. The woman's amazing, like Otavia here. I wish I could draw. The best I could draw are Stickman. Surprised the main reason I ever noticed V Reverie is because of an indie I used to love that reincarnated. Ah, see. I remember liking their model. Are they the one with one of them had like a white tiger VTuber, and I was like, ooh, I like that design. Is that the agency? I can't remember. Carrot for my birthday. That's so sweet. Carrot is the full package. She can draw. She can like rig. She can sing. My God. Like these are things that I wish I could do, and especially in this industry. If I could draw and if I could rig, you are doomed. Okay, the outfits that I would pump out. You have no idea. Listen, you're not ready for it. Okay. Sure, don't constantly, especially not Better Ones realistic because they're too popular. I'm just saying they don't have what I'm looking for and that I bother watching. Yeah, I get what you mean. Saw Insym active here on YouTube. I was kind of surprised. Ah, no, it's because okay, I get what you're talking about. The reason why Twitch streamers are streaming on YouTube now is because Twitch allows simul streaming. What do you call it? Multi-streaming. Yeah, it used to be a rule where you cannot stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Like for example, if I'm streaming now, if I'm streaming on Twitch now, like this stream, say if it's on Twitch, I can't mirror that on YouTube. Yeah, but now they changed it where you can. That's why people like Insym, like I think a lot of content creators on Twitch are doing both YouTube and Twitch stream live at the same time. Yeah. There's a new thing. I looked into it, but I don't think my laptop can handle it. Yeah, that's why I don't think I should do it. Unfortunately, maybe when I get the PC, I can do multi-streaming, but I can't even hold down the fort for YouTube itself or Twitch itself. So I don't think my laptop can handle it, bros. I don't think my laptop can handle like me streaming on 2 platforms, running the live stream, like doubling it. And none can be forced to stream some way. Why live chat if you're not gonna even read it? That's true. Maybe they don't want to for a reason. I just don't understand. When I had the thought they won't respond to my comment, how wrong I was when I started interacting with y'all. Hey, good for you. I'm an indie VTuber. The world is my oyster. False suspensions going on with Twitch. Even Hololive got hit on a few accounts. Restored within hours. If only they would do the same for my Twitter. Like, comment, copy, link. Yeah, everything I watch I press like button. Me too. You're just like me. Before I even watch the stream or before I even watch the video, I tap in and then I hit the like first. Like, and then if I really don't like the video, then I would unlike it or thumbs it down. But most of the time I just drop a like, and then I just leave it there. Everything that I've ever watched, I've liked. So I guess if I ever want to look back at everything that I've ever watched, instead of going to my history, I would go to my likes, because it's just a playlist, right? Big corporate comments, not so much. Yumi's been doing a lot of YouTube streams. Girl Dion's doing once a week YouTube streams. Onigiri re-streaming on YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, and now Twitch allows. Wait, what? You can stream on Twitter? Hold on, what? How? How do you stream on Twitter? I want to stream on Twitter. I think I want to try it someday. I've never done it before. Yeah, I've never done it before. Delion! Makasih udah mampir. Hello. Yeah, people are like flag false report on Twitter X probably. I feel like that's the case. Yuzu also stream on YouTube. Sunny is Prison Project V and Verse. I don't know what V and Verse is. Mid-size nowadays. To help content creators with the algo, but man, it's hard considering I don't comment unless I put my thought and time into. No, just drop an emote. Like, just drop a heart and then hit comment. That's it. As long as there's comments in a VOD, like you increase the chance of the algorithm. V-Rev and Prism are cousins. Oh, I don't know. Erika Bianco is the white tiger from V-Reverie. Yeah, I remember seeing her design and I was like, I really like that. Thank you, Ami. Oh my god, Ami, so late you haven't slept yet. Ami. Scandinavian Samurai Aruri. V-Reverie Gen 2. She's also the indie that I love that I was talking about. Interesting. Oh, she's a Scandinavian Samurai? I thought she's like white tiger. Yeah, Carrot rigged her own models. I know, she's a whole package. I watch way too many people that I don't know who to watch. Maybe watch all of them at once. V-Reverie is not under Sony, but it is Singaporean based. Yeah, I remember that. I have an impression. Aruri, if it's committed, she cannot stop until she draws because of overwork. That was me in my past life, bro. I kept working and I burned my. It's one thing to feel burnt out. It's another to physically burn out. And in my past life, I was both mentally and physically burned out. So it was not a good time for anyone. Yeah. Like, at all. That's why I feel like I feel for agency VTubers, but at the same time, if they're competent enough, I can't help but get the impression that these people can probably grow on their own, you know? Like, don't get me wrong, I love agencies and I respect them if they're doing things right, because there are many black agencies out there. But sometimes I see a content creator and I'm like, this person is competent enough to come out on their own. Like, they don't need an agency because they know how to do everything themselves. Sabacast announcement was crazy. Twitch been bad at paying people. VTuber Cove, you know, forced the name YouTube app for them yesterday. Have an awkward name, so I literally can't remember. I don't know if the name is awkward. Do a stream beforehand. If you had affiliate, they just wouldn't allow you to do a stream. Oh. Click video, click like, and then everything else. Me too. You can now. My like video is always 5,000. I think YouTube is removing my likes or something. Ah! Wait, they do that? Stream on Twitter too. I guess you have to get a premium account. I have a premium account and I'm locked out of my premium account. I have a premium account, but I'm shadow banned on my premium account. Fucking why would you pay Twitch? They're stupid. Like, you pay them and they don't give you what you pay for, bro. Granted, my interactions got a little bit better, but the reach is kinda improved just by a little bit. Yeah. For me, then again, I do it because I want to type longer, that's it. Sony's Japanese equivalent to Prison Project in the West. How is Prison Project not a Western company already? Because to me, when I see their talents, to me, I think EN. I wouldn't think like, oh, they're Asian VTubers. Not their ethnicity, but their market is not Asian, I feel. IG stream pretty bad quality nowadays. More drawn to smaller content creators because I like more interactions, feel almost more personal. Oh, Erica's giggly Norwegian. Hi, Limar. White Tiger, Scandinavian samurai. Found her, fell in love with her previous life. She was a Norwegian ninja. Oh, I didn't know that. I should start making more friends because I haven't been making friends with a lot of new agency VTubers. I mean, they're not new, but they're new compared to my days. Like, my era was like maybe 2 years ago. So now I would consider them quite new. Yeah. Friends at Prison, they're a separate company based in Singapore. There was Aries. I need to go back and watch her debut. I think her past life, she was a Scandinavian samurai. Look, the 5K main thumbnail keeps changing, means it's updating, man. Lots of V's. Prism agents, especially Gen 1, is so proficient in Japanese. Oh, actually true. That is actually true. But I still think that they're earning EN money, you know what I mean? It doesn't feel like they're taking like Asian money. Maybe from Japanese people specifically, but Japan doesn't take up all of Asia, you know what I mean? Like, there's still the Korean industry, there's still the Southeast Asian industry, especially the Indonesian industry, which is massive. I just feel like they haven't really tapped into that. They're kind of more EN to me. Yeah. Towards the west, they also don't get marketing because they're signed under Sonic Music Japan. See, now that's what I don't like. Because I feel like if they're your talents, you should market them. Yeah. Western Project V-Verse are the Eastern one, but both are own. Oh, okay. V and Verse are the Eastern one. Well, I've never heard of them before. Kawaii is Japan based. The company is, but the talents are very EN based too. Hurura, in fact, a summer warlord is Scandinavia. Her previous life where she was a ninja. Scandinavia, huh? Is that why her outfit is so cool? But then again, it's kind of like inspired by Japanese style, no? I don't know. I feel like I need to do more research. I need to get to know my people more. Because, like, I mean, up until my Japan trip, up until my Donothon, I still kind of was like trying to keep up with people. But at the same time, I focus a lot on my own contents. In my past life, however, I did a lot of research. Like, even if I wasn't friends with some VTuber, I would, like, how do I say this? I would know who they are. I've seen them around. I know their name. I know what they look like. You know, so if you just bring up their name, I know immediately who you're talking about, even though we're not friends. However, bro, I cannot do that anymore. Because I've been so tunnel vision. I've been having this tunnel vision for myself. That now I'm like, who's that again? You know, I kind of have a gist of who's who, but I can't be sure. Yeah, I gotta keep it up again though. I think I should do my market research. Yeah, because I used to watch a lot of VTubers, but compared to before, now it's very little. Not all flashbacking to past things. Yeah, boy. Listen, if you're an agency and you don't have many followers, it's fine. But if you have a father company that is backing your agency up, promote them there, goddammit. Yeah. If they want to make money, they want out of this field. Exactly. This is Erica for 5 seconds. She's Norwegian. I'm a Vtuber who loves video games. I don't think I've ever met a Norwegian Vtuber. Too many to mention to memorize. I used to be very good at that, but now I'm not. Yeah, just like me, for real, right? I used to be very good at that, even though the market was so saturated. Like, there was new VTubers popping in and out, like at any moment. Even indie ones, especially the really small, like Malaysian VTubers or just small indie VTubers. I would still know who they are, you know. I would still know, but now, not anymore. Have you never at least heard of a Norwegian / general Scandinavian accent? I don't think so. Actually, how big is Scandinavia? Are we, cause, okay, maybe the closest that I've ever gotten is probably Dario's. Question mark. Dario's accent, I think, is probably the closest to a Scandinavian accent. PewDiePie is one, but PewDiePie's accent is not that foreign. He's kind of American, his accent. Very big, right? Get your account back, send you info on how to go live on Twitter. Really hope you get it. I hope I get my account back, bro. Swedish chef from the Muppets? That's one. I have never seen the Muppets. I know of them. I did grow up around that time, but no, yeah. But I think the closest to it is probably Darius's accent, I think. YouTuber follow YouTube rate like Twitch. I saw, people know each other. Damn, I already followed. Yeah. Muppets aren't that big of a... No, I think Sesame Streets are bigger. Right? Compared to the Muppets, Sesame Streets... I mean, Sesame Street is also the Muppets. But I think Sesame Street, like within that street, is popular. Outside of that, not so popular. Like the Kermit the Frog or like the pig. I think Kermit became popular because of the memes, right? But if not, then it wasn't really that big here. The PP on top of Europe? The PP on top of Europe? What? Should I look it up? Sesame Street is more on Philippines too, Muppets not so much. Yeah, you know they still have Sesame Street rides at Universal Studios? They have a whole Sesame Street area. Yeah, it's cute, interesting. Sony is just not bothering to buy a couple of YouTube ads for... Okay. Let me tell you something about... being in a VTuber agency that is backed up by a multi-million-dollar company. Okay? Speaking from personal experience, okay? They give less of a shit. You get smaller agencies pushing you harder than... Because you think, oh, it's a big name. It's clout, you know what I mean? It's gonna be easy for me to grow. Like, if they promote me, I'm gonna get so much traction. No, they don't promote you. They do not promote you. You're on your own. You do, well, most of the time, okay, I'm not saying this for everyone. For most cases, you grow as an indie, but they're taking your cut. By growing as an indie, I mean like you do stuff like an indie VTuber already would, you know, and you still have to work hard for that growth. I mean, we're not talking about Hololive and Jusanji because they're obviously VTuber-based companies, right? Like, you debut, immediately you get like hundreds of thousands of subs. But I'm talking about like outside of that. Like, you have to promote yourself. You are on your own. Don't be fooled by big names because they don't give a shit. The best marketing that I've seen in a while, that a big company that would shield their VTubers and really push them, is Aura. GX Aura. Like from Opera. That is how any agency, especially big agency with already an established name and company, this is what they're supposed to do. Like, this is what they're supposed to do. That's literally the minimum, the basic of what they should do. But they don't. But they don't. So what do you do when you are signed under them? You are on your own. You do it yourself. And they take a cut, but you bite the bullet because you signed a contract. That's just how it is, okay? Just take it from me, okay? Yeah, so I love being an indie VTuber. unless you be shoujo, then maybe I would consider. Like, we still need to talk terms because I've been burned by some really weird contracts. But otherwise, probably not. Yeah. Probably not. No thanks. Look at the world map. I'm afraid. Not cool Karate Kid. Don't watch Muppet or Sesame. I barely watched Sesame Street, but I knew of it. Yeah. Honestly, I was a Cartoon Network, Nickelodeon, Disney Channel girl, Animax. You know what I mean? The mother company doesn't do anything. Yeah, the parent company does not do anything. It is just a clout. The name is just for show. You grow by your own means. Like, that's all I can say. Like, if you are trying to sign into an agency and you're like, oh my god, $1 million company, $1 billion company, big name, I want to be their VTuber. Think twice. Think twice, okay? That's all I'll say. Sometimes you might as well be on your own. Or sometimes you're better off with a smaller agency that pushes you harder. At least they do marketing and at least you grow with assistance. We had nice YouTube for ad. It can testify because I have premium. I think Idol Corp has really good marketing. They actually pay for Twitter ads. They pay for YouTube ads on different regions. But not every company has that money to burn and are willing to spend that money. Because first of all, they already spend a lot on your model and your rigging and your assets. And maybe you get a paycheck every month. So there's a lot of money bleeding out. And most streamers don't start earning money until like a few months later. Or even half a year or 1 year later. Yeah. Are there any other big VTuber agencies owned by big corpos enough to be compared to Sony? I'm not aware of any. I'm gonna get in trouble. Yes. Keep looking. Yeah. Yeah, keep looking is quite big. Multi-billion-dollar companies. There are some out there. Yeah. Companies are basically saying, make me money and you'll have this pathetic excuse of what we call perks for working for us. Be grateful. I signed an NDA, so I don't think I could even put that on my resume that I've worked with them. You know what I mean? Especially, I worked with them as a persona, right? So I can't even dox myself and say that that was me. So I don't even think that it was something that I could valid and openly put in my resume. Yeah. So that was the downside, but hey, like, it was fun while it lasted, right? Am I right? You know, I learned a lot from it, am I right? So it wasn't for nothing. I got a wonderful community out of it. Even customized a browser to promote her. They thought of everything they could. You know what I mean? Kami-san, Kamu, we love you. Think they learned a lot from you after that. Yeah, I hope so. Sounds brutal. It was. I need to look at what Aura did though. Was going to suggest how to properly market your VTubers. Idol, EN. Yeah, Idol is good. Their marketing is good. But that's how you know they take you seriously. As a talent, you appreciate that, right? We talk about corporate agency as a whole or the big corporate only. As a whole, I think. Yeah. Hi, Star Destroyer. Hope you're doing better today. I'm still coughing and I hate it. Spent over 60k on ads before their first gen debuted. Yeah, they did. They're willing to spend ads. Yeah, I mean, I don't watch their VTuber streams. I haven't had the chance to, but I feel like because they're kind of big, right? I feel like maybe their concurrent chats are big too. There are some people where they pay ads, but their concurrent chat is small, or they keep pumping out shorts, but they don't get viewers in their live streams. So, but I feel like Idol is a different story. Yeah, they actually do have chatters and donors. Audrey's gonna be in trouble. I know AirAsia owns Project Hawaii, but I don't know how big AirAsia is. AirAsia is a multi-billion-dollar company. They are the biggest budget airline in Asia. If I remember correctly. If not Asia, then Southeast Asia. No, actually it is Asia. So yeah. Can't even help your future jobs. No, what are you gonna put down? Like, I'm a voice actor and I'm applying to be your accountant. Like, how does that work? You know? Can you at least unofficially acknowledge it? I guess you can mention it, but you know how in resumes you have to put down a reference, right? Like a phone number, a contact number. You know, like for every job you have, you need to list down a contact number, like the ex-manager, you know? But if you work as an agency with NDA as another persona, then you can't even put it down. Like, you're not supposed to, right? You're not allowed to put down your manager's contact. Okay, I did not have a manager, granted. I didn't until near the end, but I wouldn't consider him my manager. He's more like Gen 2's manager, regardless. Yeah. Flashback, oh god. The domestic flight company that owns a VTuber agency? That's news to me. Tony Fernandez don't seem to be hip to be doing that. Fact is they do, so there's nothing I can say about that. What you gonna put? I'm a streamer? I think you can say I'm a voice actor, but how would that help you? That doesn't contribute to your, unless you're applying to be a voice actress or a singer or a cast in an opera. Yeah. So I don't know. Logan, if you dig deeper, you might find out some things. Yeah. But I would say PK Gen 2 is highly underrated. They're very talented girls. And they definitely deserve more than what they have right now. One way or another. They can sing. They're cute. They're funny. I feel like they deserve more. Tokwe! Oh my god, Tokwe! Oh my god! Listen. I'm going to cry! Why are you doing this to a sick person, Tokwe? Thank you for a... Oh, where's my thing not updating? Come on, give me... Oh my god. Thank you for $1,672.70, Token. Welcome back. I just woke up. You woke up and you decided to drop 1.6k. You decided to drop 1.6k as soon as you wake up. Tokwe, thank you so much. You're the best. You're so sweet. Oh my gosh, my heart. I can't take it, guys. I'm getting a PC. Let's go. Also, I'm gonna be here for 48 days. Hello. Oh my gosh. Did he even say hi? He didn't even say hi. He's not even in the chat, bro. I'm getting a PC, y'all. I'm getting a PC. Actually, I'm getting the... Okay, I haven't mentioned this officially yet because I was still looking into it, but I had a long talk with you guys in the Discord server, whoever that was there talking about PCs with me. I have decided to get the Aftershock Cloud PC, which costs around 3k USD. So I guess I have to top up 1k for the donation fund. But hold your horses. I won't do it unless I confirm that I need to. So for now, the goal has been achieved. Thank you, Tokwe. And you know what, guys? Tokwe don't even want his like donation. What do you call that? Like prizes, which is this. No. He doesn't want it. So humble, bro. Top 1 supporter, physical gift bag, private call, top donor Discord role. Tokwe does not want it. Will we ever find a more generous, humble king? Please, if you ever change your mind, let me know. If you ever change your mind, please come claim your top supporter. Because I don't think anyone's gonna surpass you in the top supporter deck, yo. Oh my gosh. I feel like I just got hit by a truck. My voice is dead. Ah. I'm so sorry. I should have muted. Oh my gosh. I'm sweating, guys. Thank you, Tokwe. You're the MVP. You're the MVP, but I hope you also saw the onsen stream that I did when I was in Japan. I delivered as I promised that I would. So I'm no scammer, okay? Tokwe, did you also want the ASMR microphone? Stop! You've done enough, bro. Generous dude, humble. No me Tazkaru. I'm so self-conscious of my cough now because I feel like I'm like an engine revving up. But I am revved up. You're gonna help Aruri with a build, right? I think I can custom. So it's a website. Okay, let me give you a TLDR. The PC building is on a website, and I basically get to choose what I want in the PC. So I can choose if I want stronger fans or stronger SD cards. I don't know what. Okay, I'm so sorry. I don't know anything. But I can choose the settings, and then it will just add on the price and tally it. So it comes with a basic price first, and then say if I need more cooling question mark, I'm gonna get roasted by the PC bros. Say, okay, example, if this is a thing, okay, say if I need more cooling, I just add more cooling and then the price will go up. That's it. That's how you build it. Excuse me. Oh my gosh. And then I just received the PC already built, and I just gotta plug it in and use it. I'm so excited, bro. I'm gonna have a PC. With this PC, I'm gonna be able to run my model with any game and everything. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die, guys. Oh, Jesus. Ah, thank you again, Tokwe. Straight up generous. Who needs Mr. Beast when we have Mr. Tokwe? I'm just like, these are the moments that I think back the next day or later on, or like the next few weeks when I'm taking a shower. I'm like, did that really happen? These are one of the things, okay? It's moments like this. Bro, thank you so much. I have always wanted a strong PC that's good enough to run my model, because I get it, my model's OP. Am I complaining? No, I'm not. I will never sacrifice any quality of anything. New contribution is only a bit more seen this year for a while. I guess we're getting ASMR content. Thank you, Tokwe. I'm gonna cry. I want to do ASMR content. I want to do IRL ASMR content too. Oh my gosh, thank you. I've mentioned this before that I want to do those role-playing ASMRs, and now that I'm a I'm a flash tuber, I can start recording videos or whatever, like where I'm like role-playing, like for example, I'm a nurse and I'm like, you know, checking your ear and then giving you searchers, searchers? What's the word? Things like that, bro. That's a dream of mine because I'm such a huge ASMR fan. Thank you, Tokwe. Tokwe's shopping for Aruri. Is it because it's 11/11? Thank you so much. Sutures. Yeah. So like I wanna cosplay as a doctor, you know, heck if you wanna yandere, like, you know, what do you call it, roleplay. Because I love the 3DO microphone. It's one of my favorite ASMRs to listen to. Sutures. Yeah, sutures, like, or like, you know, ear cleaning ASMR. Oh, I'm so excited. Don't probe through my head, woman. Too late for that now. You got Tokwe to thank. Thank you. I think Gurebi also donated to the what do you call this? To the microphone. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Ayo, such an MVP, bro. Yeah, now I'm missing Lana again. Trying to do some ear slapping. I like ear cupping. Do you guys like ear cupping? When like the sound of like people putting their hands on your ears and you fall asleep. Oh, I don't know. Something about that is very calming to me. Maybe a weirdo. Call me a weirdo. You finalize it? Yeah, I can finalize the all of the build that I want in the PC and hit buy. That's all I need to do. And pay, obviously. For now, I set the base price to 2,000, but I am not sure how much the final build is. I don't want to put 1k more just because I don't want it to... Just in case it's not even a full 1k. Say if the add-on was 2,500 or something, then I don't want to take the extra 500 for nothing, you know what I mean? I guess I could use it on my model, but still, it doesn't feel good for me to set that as a donation goal. So I think I'm gonna wait till I have the final number, then I'll add the add-on. If it goes past 2,000, then I'll add the add-on goal. If not, then we're good to go. It's within 2k. Yeah, having my ears boxed. I like the sound of people rubbing my ears, like an ear massage. I feel like I'm gonna pass out, you know. Not really a weirdo. We all have different tastes. Never tried that. You've earned the medal you earned in the line of duty. I'm very appreciative. Let me hold on. I'll show you what the PC build looks like. Togwe! I'm actually going to cry. He cooked. Thank you for 500 buckaroonies extra for the PC. Oh my god. I don't even know if it's gonna be 2.5k Togwe. I don't know. But okay, you have my word. Again, I don't go back on my promise. If I promise you, I'm gonna do it, okay? If it is under 2k, all of the extra money is going back into the model, okay? Because I want a new outfit. So, if there's extra money, it is going into the model. I promise you that, okay? I'm not gonna spend it on useless shit. I have enough clothes that I need, okay? I have enough money for food. I don't even really go shopping unless I'm buying like cat litter sand for my cat. So, I promise you, your money is going back into the stream, okay? I promise you. Mega PC income. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to play Resident Evil 4 without going through the struggle that I did with Resident Evil Village. My first stream was absolutely chaotic. People couldn't even see the characters moving because of how heavy the game is, even though all the settings are on low. I don't want that, okay? I don't want that. For the future games that I play once I get the PC, I want it to look crisp. Ugh. Hold on, let me show you what it looks like. Aftershock Cloud. Excuse me. It's pretty. It is a white colored build, which I appreciate because I always get attacked by mosquitoes. And mosquitoes like to stick to black or dark surfaces. So, and I'm allergic to mosquitoes. I get really bad reaction to them. So I don't want them. And since it's white, I can edit it to match with my cinema roll accessories. Here, let me show you what it looks. This is the cloud. It's called, the brand is called Aftershock, and this build is called Cloud. I think it's the box. What do you call this? The PC box, the container, the glass question mark. I'm so sorry. I don't know what's it called. But this thing is called Cloud, I think. yeah. Yes. He's gone berserk. Such an amazing person. May God save you. As long as it's you who's using the money I'm giving, I don't care what you're using it for. I'm just here to support Tokwe. You're gonna make me cry, bro. I just want you to know, and I'm gonna cry saying this. I wish you know how precious. I know you hear people saying precious all the time, but I mean this when I say that. I wish you know how precious you are in this world. Like, I'm gonna cry. No! Thank you so much, okay? You were like, you know, if I was religious, I would say that you were God sent, okay? Like, you're an angel from the sky. Bro. God, I'm gonna cry. No, I'm not a cry-tuber. Stop it. I've been so good at not crying for so long. Thank you. Go buy yourself some chicken nuggets. I will after I feel better from COVID, because in case you missed it, I got COVID. It is negative now, but I'm suffering from post-COVID symptoms. But after I get better, I will get chicken nuggets in your honor. I will. Thank you so much. Thank you. No more tears. Bring it back. Hello, Choco Milk Tea. Thank you. But yeah, this is gonna be the PC that I'm gonna get, and I'm excited. I really hope with all of my heart that it can run OBS, VTS, my model on VTS, and games on at least like like normal graphics, okay? At least let me play Phasmo while using my Live 2D, okay? Please. Time to study hard so I can become like Token, but you're smart enough already, Shrimp. Goddamn. This baby's gonna be mine. I'm so excited. Thank you guys. Wait. Excuse me. I do cover my mouth when I cough. Even if I'm alone in my room, I do that. Because I can't be sure. My cat sometimes runs into my room and I don't even know that he ran in. So I have to be ultra careful, you know? Glass? I don't know. PC case? Oh, PC case. Okay, PC case. What did I call it? A box? PC box? That's so dumb. Aruri's stupid. Mod Snake eating mouse sushi metro Lana enough 7 is also modding for VTuber Paranormal. That is such a good name. It's a bit secret. Do the math when you get the chance. Logan, again, like I said, if you dug just a little bit deeper, you might be able to finish the math equation. Smart is never enough? What do you mean? But I do agree. Sometimes having the brains doesn't mean anything. You have to work hard. Listen, for dumb people like me, like, what we can do is work hard, and we're doing okay, you know? We're surviving. We're not like at the pits of hell yet. I say yet because life happens and you don't know. But working hard to me is most important. First and foremost, work hard. Guys, this is one thing you can take away in life. Work hard. Do your best. And if your best is not good enough for someone, yes, it feels like shit, but hey, at least you did your best. Because I would hate to work alongside someone who half-asses their work. I worked with so many people. Listen, before I was a streamer, I had a day job too, okay? I was also grown as an adult with a full-time job. And I had to work with some people who would not pull their weight. And because it's a team, and because it's a company, and because we're all in this together, if they don't pull their weight, I have to do it. Who do you think is finishing your task if you don't finish it? Your colleagues. However, I get a raise because I'm working hard. So work hard is better, okay? Work hard. You may think you're smart because you're getting paycheck every month by cutting corners, but I'm getting the raise this year, okay? Like, that's always my mentality, so I push myself harder, and I tell myself at least it's worth it because I'm working hard and I'm getting compensated for it by the end of the year. So yeah. Did I call it the box? I call it the box, bro. I'm listening. Tell me more. I'm so happy that my Crytuber is truly back now. Shut up, brain, and enjoy VTubing content. It's been so long that I forgot who she is. Rolling Dodge, hello. He'd be like, same phone, who this? You are? I was. I mean, now I'm a full-time streamer. But, you know, even when I was an agency VTuber, I had a day job. I was like working full-time. Yeah, and I was streaming like at night. And it's hard because imagine you're up at like 7 a.m. sometimes, or like 6 a.m., 6:30 maybe earliest. And you work the whole day and you get home at 7, you eat, you shower, and then at 8 or 9 you start streaming until like 12 or 1 a.m. Sometimes 2 a.m. You know, it's tiring, bro. So yeah, if your streamer says that they have a day job, appreciate them more because that's not easy. You can only keep up your energy for so many hours. Yeah. Yes. Not everyone who works hard is rewarded, but those who have succeeded have worked hard. True! That is so true. But if you don't even have the basis of working hard, how are you gonna succeed? You know what I mean? Unless you are like you come from a rich family, like your dad owns a hotel or something. Like if you are a Hilton baby, then yeah. But with that being said, though, Paris Hilton does work hard. Okay, she may be an heiress to the Hilton legacy, but she does work really hard. Yeah. Is it on Twitch? I was just trying to catch it where you talk about Toko and his gender. Oh no, it's fine. You guys can go. I mean, if you're interested in it, we're not talking about anything important anyway right now. We're just kind of just chilling. Case which is decorated as fruit juice box with fake straw. Oh, Night Bunny, that is the same company. Yeah, as this it's the same company. But they told me that that one is weaker. That's why I didn't get it, because for me, I want quality, what do you call it? Aftershock. I want to be able to run it more than I care for the aesthetics. Oh, here's what it looks like. Bruh, this by itself is already like almost 2K. Just for the aesthetics, bro. Here, let me show you. $1,845. This is without upgrades. It says from. So this is the main what's the word again? Case. With the basic what do you call it? Parts? Basic PC parts? But if you want it to be stronger, you have to top up. That's why, yeah. But it is very cute, I have to admit it. Look at how well it matches me. But I prefer the white one just because you can pack stronger things in there. I think this one is a bit smaller if I remember correctly. GPU is the main gilla. Answer another viewer's question, literally leave them hanging. Figured there was a time that I should do it while you were busy with something else. That is very smart, and I appreciate you doing that, Logan. That was very good timing of you. I already worked with Shady Black Company before. Story secret she holds is scary. Oh yeah, my day job. Yo, if you don't know about my previous day job, basically I got scammed by the boss, so I had to cut my work short. I cut my contract short because I was basically how do I explain this? The boss didn't pay me in full, and in Malaysia we have something called EPF, SOCSO. So EPF and then SOC, SO, things like that. So they're basically your money that you have to contribute into this account. So that when you're old, when you say you're 60 or 65, then only you can take that money out. Or if you ever needed a big loan, like if you ever needed a big amount of money, like say for example to buy a car, or for example to buy a house, you can take money out of that account. But that is like a part of... So, okay. So when you work here in Malaysia, your boss pays your salary, and then your boss also has to contribute to this EPF, SOCSO, all that. And then if you have commissions, like if you work on commission basis, that's on top of it. It's different. But let's not talk about that. Let's just talk about base pay. Your boss has to pay that. And it's for your own good. So when you're old, you have some kind of savings to save yourself. Like, say if you don't have future children to take care of you, your government this is something that your government did for you, so that you can use your own money to take care of yourself when you're older. Like retirement fund, yes. SOCSO is kind of like work insurance and stuff like that. It's like, for example, if I got hurt on my work, this insurance is gonna come and like come in handy, you know, like if I'm sick on the job, then I can use this fund. It's insurance, basically. It's by law you have to pay, okay? I mean, the boss has to pay. So what had happened was my salary, say for example, I can't remember how much my salary was, but say if my salary was 3,000 ringgit. I really can't remember what my salary was, but say if it's 3,000 ringgit, okay? The boss is supposed to pay from my paycheck, like, for example, 400 ringgit. And he's supposed to contribute on top of that to those accounts. However, what he did was, he paid me 2,600 and he pocketed the 400. Actually, he pocketed everything. He never contributed to those accounts at all. Like, no, I never got any money into those. So yeah, 3K is easy, right? Yeah, so let's say it is 3K. So out of my paycheck, I contribute like a certain percentage. Let's just say it's out of 3,000, it's 400, okay? Let's say I'm supposed to contribute 400 out of my own paycheck. The boss does it for me. The boss is supposed to do it for you, right? And on top of that, the boss is supposed to contribute a certain amount on top of it. Like maybe 10%, 15% of my salary or something? I don't remember. So that is supposed to feed me when I'm old and dying, okay? But what he did was, he didn't do none of that. He paid me 2.6K and he ate everything. He kept it all. And I didn't know it until like months later. Stealing retirement fund. He had a long history, a whole spreadsheet actually, of being shady. Yeah, and the police would come knocking on the office door and we'd be like, what's going on? Because he doesn't tell us nothing. I just work here. Literally the quote of like, I just work here was like applied to me every day. I'm just like, I just work here. So yeah, like I signed a 2-year contract. And here's the thing. The 2-year contract is like this. I have to fulfill the 2 years contract. If I don't, I have to pay him 2 months of my salary. At the time, I was thinking, I'm gonna work a day job and then I'm gonna stream as Aruri on the weekends, so I need my income, right? I'm just gonna take my monthly income and then I'll stream as Aruri. Most of my money will go into, like, you know, Aruri fund. So I was like, 2 years, not a problem, bro. Like, I wasn't gonna leave Malaysia anytime soon at the time. Like, in my thought process was like, okay, I'm just gonna work in Malaysia for 2 years. You know, if I go anywhere else after that, that's on me, or if I want to re-sign a contract, whatever. I didn't think I was gonna go anywhere in 2 years. So I was like, okay, it's not a worst contract in the world, am I right? Like, it's just 2 years, you know, most people stay 5-6 years in a company. So I was like, okay, I'll sign it. Little did I know. And so here's what we talked about. Here's the terms that we came to. I could have reported him. I could have sued. However, I didn't, because our agreement was, I will not report him because he would face jail time. I think up to 3 years. Oh, at least 3 years or up to 3 years, I can't remember. And then he has to pay a fine of 600,000 ringgit or something, which is a lot. But anyways, he would get in deep trouble because he did not do that for any of the staffs. And I only found out because I asked everyone, and we all started checking, and we were like, oh shit, nobody received any, like, usually you would receive it, you would usually check at the start of the next year or at the end of the year, right? So, but only when I asked was when we started to realize, like, oh, she never paid none of us. So I told him, I set him down, and I used it as a leverage. I was like, I'm not gonna report you, but you let me out of this company, I think tomorrow or something like that, or in a few days, in a week. What was it? I don't remember. I remember I gave him my notice, and then I said that I'm not gonna pay you the 2-month salary because you broke the contract first. You know, I told him, you broke the contract first. I'm not gonna report you. So, you know, basically I was telling him, don't you dare ask money from me. Even though, yes, it is in the contract, but the contract is now invalid because you motherfucker did not fulfill it. You broke it first. You know, I just really wanted out from there. And to be in the same room as someone manipulative and scary like that, you know why it was so scary? Because him and I were kind of friends for years. We had met previously in my other job. He was a client and I just worked at the other place. And he seemed like a nice friend, you know? And then years later when I needed a new job, I found him, right? This is after I stopped being an agency VTuber. I was looking for a day job to get money for Aruri's funding. I found this friend again who was hiring, and I was like, hey, you know, let's work together, it's great. I've known him for years, which is why I sat in the room with him discussing this. He was next to me, and I was just like, okay, I see through bullshit, you know what I mean? He was trying to put on a whole show, a whole speech when he was talking to me. And his posture was so calm. And I was like, this guy is freaking me out. Because he lied out of his ass like it was nobody's business. Like he lived and breathed like that, you know? I was just so intimidated. Not because I'm scared of him or whatever. It's because to see like a sociopath, I don't even know if you could call him a sociopath, but to see someone lie so blatantly in front of you and seem so confident about it and so like he believed his own words, you know what I mean? I was like, I gotta get out of here. I can't stay here for even another month. Like I can't stay here for much longer. This guy is freaking me out, you know what I mean? I don't even want to be near him. I don't want to breathe the same air as him. Like I was sick to my stomach. Yeah, like just being next to someone like this. And I told my friend, my colleagues, and I was like, I'm gonna go. I don't think I can work here for longer. Like this guy he's scary, you know what I mean? He doesn't think that he did anything wrong. Yeah, that's why I was like, I'm gonna use my leverage and I will get out of here as soon as I can. Yeah. So technically after I left, I could have still sued him, but I just didn't want all that drama. I didn't want all that trouble. I mean, I cut the cancer out of my life, and I was just like, if I reported him and he came back with some lawsuit or some shit, that's so fucking troublesome. Like I was just like, you know what, bye bitch, like you are out of my life. You know what, he had the fucking audacity to give me a contract as I was resigning. He came back like an hour later or something, I don't remember, with a contract that said he will nullify the previous contract, the employment contract that I signed. He will not demand me to ask for, he would not demand me for the payment, 2 months payment that I'm supposed to pay because I didn't fulfill my 2 years. He will not do this, do that. However, I cannot report him. And I cannot demand for any further money from him in the future. Like, I cannot demand all the money that he's owed me in the future. He tried to get me to sign a contract like that. And I said, no. I am not obligated to sign anything. Like, I gave you my resignation, I gave you my notice, I'm leaving. I don't even have to tell you. I could have just left. Because your contract is nullified. Your contract doesn't mean anything. It's not valid anymore because you didn't fulfill your part. So technically, I didn't have to give him the notice. I could have just packed up and leave. But I have integrity, you know what I mean? I think I stayed behind for, I think, a week, if not a few days, to hand things off to the next person. There was another guy who was kind of like the guy who would do everything. Or anything, if we need him, we get him to do some extra stuff, basically, like the errand boy. And I told him, so he was supposed to be handling over me before they hire someone else to fill my slot, and I was giving him all of the info. So I organized everything before I left because my mama raised me right. Okay, I could have just walked out of there, be like, "Fuck you, bro! All the paperwork on the table, bitch." But yeah, I don't regret doing that because I feel like at least, you know, I have some dignity still, you know what I mean? I didn't stoop low just to match his level. I still did the things that I was raised to do, and then I was like, bye bitch. Yeah, never again. It was so scary to be. I'm telling you, I feel like I have met a sociopath. Like, to sit in the same room and to think of that, all those months that we've worked together, he was this kind of person. It really dawned on me, and I was just like, oh bro, I can't do this no more. Allowing you to be in blackmailer's position. Yeah, basically yes. He was a master scammer, sociopath, yeah. How that kind of people get to that kind of place? He scammed his way to the top. Duh. He scammed his way to the top. Like, it's his company. He opened it, so he didn't have to climb his status up. But all that money, bro, was all scam money, bro. Don't bother making deals with the devil. I didn't know he was the devil at first, and I feel like that's how a lot of us fall for. Like, you don't sign in a contract. You wouldn't sign a contract if you know it was a deal with the devil. You signed it because you didn't know that they were the devil. Until later, you're like, oh shoot. So my goal was to get myself out of there. That was my main goal. I was like, I need to get out of here. I can't work here anymore. That's why I started to stream full time. And I remember at first I was really emotional because I never really wanted to like ask you guys for a big amount of money. Like I felt bad even asking for like $400 a month just to survive, just to live, you know. So I felt like shit, but I left the job abruptly. It wasn't like I planned to get a new job, so I resigned. It wasn't like I had another job lined up. I didn't. I left like suddenly, you know. I had an income and suddenly I didn't. Yeah, but from then onwards I started to become a full-time streamer. And something stuck with me the other time when I was streaming in Muse Malaysia. I briefly mentioned that I was doing a Donothon. But someone in the chat was like, I prefer streamers that don't ask for money. I mean, they're not one of you guys. They're just a new viewer that was from that channel. And they're like, I prefer streamers who don't ask for money. I like to watch them more. And I was like, I wish I didn't have to, but this is my full-time job. This is my bread and butter. If I don't ask you guys for money, then I have to either get a job or I'm just gonna be, you know, like homeless, bro. I got groceries, I got bills to pay, I have a cat to feed, I have a family to feed. Like, I'm sorry, but I have to. Like, I don't think streamers want to ask for money. You know, it's just like, this is our full-time job. If you have a job and you get an income, why shouldn't content creators get an income? People think that it's a waste of money to spend money on streamers and content creators, but we spend equal, if not more, time on our contents like you would in your day job, and you get paid for it. Why shouldn't we? Like, that's so unfair. I don't know. There's a stigma for sure. Yeah. But it did hurt me though when they said that. I was like, I wish I didn't have to. Like, I wish I was big enough that I could just roll in AdSense money and I never have to ask for donations. Like, I could just turn off all of my donation links. But we're not there yet, you know? But until then, I would keep working hard to get there. Yeah. What's the topic? Octavia, we're talking about the time when I got scammed by my boss. Scam money. Yeah. It's just dangerous to give him any trust. Exactly. I just left. Like, my instinct was, I need to get out of this place. After you knew he was a turd. I didn't want to associate myself with him. This shit didn't really talk about it could slip in contract to put you in an even more difficult position. He tried to make me sign that new thing, and I was like, I don't have to sign anything. You mistook me. I'm not asking for your permission to leave. I'm letting you know that I'm leaving. There's a difference, you know? It's like, you think that I'm asking you if I can leave? Bitch, I can walk out of here at any time. But no, I'm just letting you know that I'm leaving, and I'm not even leaving immediately. Yeah. CEO PKP more Hackman. There was COVID time. Yeah, this one he KWSP is on his ass. Like, they were gonna hunt him down. Yeah. Penguin name also say yo. Yeah, they're literally busking for a living, dude. Lay off the VTubers. They have a hard life already, bro. At least you have a 9 to 5 schedule. We don't. Content creators, we work all day. You think we have working hours? Hilarious. Listen, it could be freaking 5, 6 a.m. in the morning and I'm out here making thumbnails, okay? I'm doing market research. I'm doing hashtag research. Bro, I don't have working hours. It's like he's saying he likes to work for free. He just didn't put himself in my, like, me or any VTuber's shoes, I feel like, or any content creator's shoes. Yeah. Fortunately, still many people don't see streaming as a job or a career. Yeah. That's why, I don't know, I don't really tell people that I'm a streamer. First and foremost, I don't want them to ask for my channel, because I don't want to dox myself. And secondly, I just tell them I'm a voice actress, and they don't ask questions. They don't be like, what content do you make? What games do you play? They're just like, oh, cool, voice actor, cool. And they're just like, okay. Like, you know, unless they're like, oh, really? Can I watch what you've done? And I'll be like, I signed an NDA. So I'm sorry, I can't give you any names. I mean, technically I'm not lying. I have signed NDA, you know what I mean, in my past life, and I can't tell you who that is. Yeah. AdSense won't earn much anyway, that's true. Should get a Pat Aruri emote. Oh! There's an artist that I commissioned. Hold on. I don't know, can I turn this into an emote? K Gazir. I commissioned them for my Donothon art and my Nana art. And they gifted me this. It's so cute. Yeah. So maybe I could turn this into an emote, I'm not sure. I think you can barely see the body, right? Maybe just cropped. It's so cute. It's just a sketch, but I love it. I love it. So yeah, I maybe I could turn it. I'll ask them for permission because this is a gift. I don't have commercial rights or commercial. I didn't pay for a commercial fee for this. But I did ask them if I could make this into a merch, and he said okay. Yeah, he said okay. He gave me his word. But I'll ask again if I could turn this into emote. It's okay. Yeah, if I add this by itself, it'd be too small. So I think I need to crop it. Yes, it's a laptop sticker, right? I want to make not just regular paper stickers, but I want to make like car, you know, heavy-duty waterproof stickers that you can slap on your skateboard, on your motorbikes, on your helmets, on your car, yeah, on your PC, you know. Those viewers don't know even big streamers need their subs to make that all that money, and not just AdSense. Now, viewers don't get it as a streamer always ask for money, but it doesn't mean as a viewer you have to give the money. It's about whether they can support or not. That's all. That's true. Instinct's always that strong. Aruri, you're amazing, to be honest. Thank you. I try, you know. You stigma on donating to an entertainer because even though it is an exchange, you give me entertainment, I give you money. It's not a typical established pre-agreed exchange like most jobs. You have to choose whether or not you're contributing to the compensation, and if you choose to, you choose how much. It's a collective thing. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to pay a single cent. I love you guys equally. I'm not here like, oh, I only reply to my members, or like, oh, if you're not a member, I don't give a shit. No, you do not have to pay on my channel. You don't have to pay for anything. My contents are free. I only, even after so long, only have 2 membership streams, and most of my streams are free, available online. Even if you don't have a YouTube account, you can watch it, you know? So I don't want people to feel like, oh, I'm doing Donothon because I'm money hungry or anything. No, like, if I ask you for like a donation, like for this donation goal, I have a reason, like, and I show you that, I give you proof. I'm not just gonna like take that money and go buy a Lamborghini. I honestly do not give a shit about sports cars, or honestly cars in general. But like, my point is, I'm not gonna waste your money. Like, I just need money to get by, and I hate to ask. I hate to ask people for money. Who likes asking for money, honestly? But I gotta live. I gotta feed myself, bro. I have medication that I need to buy. My Zyrtec meds, they already cost like 70 ringgit per box, you know what I mean? It's a lot, it's a lot. I don't know about it, then again, I don't know if it'd be how it'd be to tell them who I am here. Darius, if they cannot accept you here, they have, it's, number one, it is their loss. Number two, I feel like they should learn to get to know this side of you. To be someone's friend isn't it to accept who they are, like no matter what platform they are. And I'm not saying this as in like, oh, this guy's toxic and you're his friend, you have to like do that. No, don't do that. I'm just saying, if you're friends with someone, why would you pick and choose? Why would you only like them offline, but when they're on the internet, you are suddenly not their friend? That guy tipped $6.90 because I think you're so nice, so here's some noise number. Thank you, who are you? Thank you so much for your donation. Hey, that guy, huh? Who's that guy? Show yourself. Thank you. Whoever you are, whether you want to show yourself or not, thank you very much. But yeah, I just don't think friends should pick and choose. Like, if you're my friend, I don't care. Like, I mean, unless you're doing some really alarming things, unless you're preying on children, then I'm like, oh hell no, I can't be your friend. But if you're a different person online, like you have a different side of yourself, and I'm not talking about negative things, okay? you just have a different persona. Why is that a bad thing? I'd be damned if my friends say like, oh, you're a VTuber, I can't be your friend. I'm like, bitch, bye. We should have been friends in the first place. If you pick and choose, you can't pick and choose. That's not how friendship works. That's dumb, bro. Hey, Monica, welcome. Yeah. Love that art. People still find it weird streaming is a job, even though TV has been doing it for a long time. Yeah, that is so true. We could also add it as a sticker. Can there also be a laughing emote? Let me show you something. I haven't uploaded this, but this is gonna be one of the emotes that we're gonna have in the future. Oh my god, the file size is huge. Okay. Here's another spoiler! Excuse me. I wonder if we have this yet. Do we? No, we don't. We need to unlock more memberships numbers to unlock this. But soon. Yes, hopefully. Yeah. I don't know. Do you guys think it's cute? It's by the same artist, obviously. And you can still see it even when it's small. Yeah. The color really contrasted. Yo. Very cute. It's me. I'm a clown. We need to get the agreement, artist and writing. That's the golden rule whenever art and money are involved in the same thing. So sorry, excuse me. Raising X dollars to build a public bridge. There's no enforcing who gives any specific amount of money. All that matters is the total eventually raised. Yeah, that's what donation is, isn't it? Some people view making a donation as simping because there's nothing enforcing that you give any money and nothing enforcing your specific contributions being specifically compensated in exchange. I think it's more like you spend your money where you spend your time, right? I'm never someone who thinks that... I don't think that is bad if you spend money on a game. Obviously, if you spend all of your money and you have to starve yourself, that to me is bad. Don't spend irresponsibly. But if you're spending responsibly in a game, and you play that game all day, every day, if that's the only thing you play, why is that a bad thing? Like, what? Why are you hoarding all the money for? Are you gonna die with it? I'm not saying spend it all, but I'm just saying if you can't live a little, what's the point? And if we're not talking about games, then same goes with VTubers. If all you watch is VTubers, and you want to keep watching this VTuber, you want to keep them going, you want to keep their channel afloat, and you spend money, why is that a bad thing? Question mark? Yeah. Where's the mask something? Just feels like that guy. Oh, that guy. Thank you, that guy. Of course. Of course, feels like he wears a mask, you know? Because those guys are always, you know, a hero in disguise. Yes. Definitely more unhinged online. Aren't we all? Aren't we all? Wait, Aruri's a VTuber. Kimberly, hi, how are you? They go tell and guess what? They'll learn about you too. Yeah, I hope I don't care much about me, but I hope they embrace you and appreciate you, because we do here. And I'm not saying this to butter you up. I genuinely mean it, Darius. I hope your friends accept you. They should. If they don't, it's really their loss. Like, and I'm not saying like if it's their loss, cut them out of your life. No, it's just, in my personal opinion, friends shouldn't pick and choose. Like, that's not right. People don't understand what friendship really is. Yeah, bro. I don't know. I cannot understand that if we're really good friends in reality, and we laugh at everything, we have the same humor, and you find out that I'm a streamer, and suddenly you can't be my friend. But how does that nullify the friendship that we had all this time? Like, how does that change anything? You know what I mean? It's kind of like this. A content creator. You watch them all the time. You have really good chemistry with them. You're funny, whatever. And then you find out that they're in a relationship. And suddenly you stop watching them. Like, how does that have to do with anything? It's not like you're marrying them. It's not like you're gonna date them. Like, how do you forget all that friendship that you've had after all this time? You know, it doesn't make sense to me. Like, you know what I mean? It's not related at all. Yeah. Have a good rest. Thank you, Asu. Thank you so much. It's always nice to see you. Oh, it's a got it. Yeah. So like, how does one has to do with the other? I don't get it. So like, if you're a friend and you are good friends, but you see them on the internet, and say if they're on an anime subreddit, suddenly you're like, I can't be their friend. Like, what do you mean? You don't have to talk about anime with them if you don't want. You can still do what you guys have always done this whole time, and still be friends. Like, why are you picking and choosing? I don't know. Why are you? It's so weird to me. I'd never kick a friend aside for something as stupid as that. Yeah. It's yours. Laughing Doge emote? No. Excuse me. Yeah, how do you get that emote to work, Logan? Time or money wasted on something you genuinely enjoy wasn't wasted in the first place. Amen. People always complain that we're playing the same game or watching the same VTuber. Why are people complaining? If they don't like it, walk away. Kadang-kadang bila Aruri panggil diri sendiri dia badut clown. I do that a lot. Ordinary gamer once said, if I play it often and enjoying it, I might as well spend some money on it, let alone watching favorite VTubers. That's the same. If you enjoy playing snooker, okay? And that's where you let off steam after work. go spend some money on it. Like, what are you, blowing through your savings on snooker? That's dumb, right? So you don't. You just go, you play some snooker, you spend some time on it, spend some money on it. You go home, you feel good. That's okay, bro. Same goes with games. Sort of odd, am I right? Don't date streamer anyway, it isn't worth it. I think it's kind of like celebrities. I'm not saying celebrities can't date like an ordinary person, as in like a civilian. What do you call people who are not non-celebrities? Okay, let's see. It's not like celebrities can't date non-celebrities, but let me ask you a question, okay? Of course, we all want to date Megan Fox. She's so hot, you know what I mean? We all want to date celebrities. They're so attractive, damn it. But can you handle seeing them make out with somebody else on screen? Like tossing around with someone naked on screen? Like, can you handle that? And then you have to understand that they have to do retakes and retakes. Can you handle it? Because if you can't, don't date a celebrity. This is why celebrities date celebrities, because they understand that it's a job. You know, it's like people date within the industry because they have more things in common. The understanding is deeper. So yeah. Have to go, Sally, but stay safe. Aruri, you too, Monica. Thank you. People make me confused. Yes. Let's see. Friend, sweet person. She has a fiance. Still became friends. Romantically interested in her, and when we met, I like to make friends. The countless successful VTubers that are known to be in a relationship, even married, most are outright open themselves. Rose Doodle, for example. I'm open about it. I mean, I don't always talk about it. I'm not the cringy kind of VTuber that's like, oh my god, my partner. Wait, maybe, okay, let's back it up a little. Context. If you didn't watch my temple stream, my IRL temple stream, you probably don't know that I'm in a relationship. Or maybe you did, but it is not confirmed. But I'm in a relationship, guys. It's been a long time, but it's long distance. Maybe that's why I act like a single bitch, but I'm not. Because just because I'm not always out there on dates doesn't mean I'm single, okay? But I am also not the kind of person that's like, I'm in a relationship, I'm better than you. That's disgusting. I'm not like that. I just, you know, like I've told you guys before, I'm a grown-ass woman, you know what I'm saying? Like, I want my own family. I want children. I love children. I love kids. Don't take that out of context, okay? Don't call the police on me. I would like to have kids of my own someday. And I'm not young, bro. Time be ticking. So, how are you surprised, you know, and angry if I am in a relationship? But I mean, none of you guys are. You guys are very sweet and wholesome and supportive. But you know, like, you gotta kind of expect this to happen sometime, right? Yeah, you gotta expect this to happen at some point. You know, I gotta settle down sometime. So yeah, but well, since some of you guys seem to be surprised, I'm in a relationship with Da-M. That's why we travel together. I mean, we travel together a lot. I guess, like, people were kind of seeing the hint. Okay, if you knew me from my past life, you kind of get a clue because we collaborated a lot. Like, if you go to his channel, we used to collaborate the most. If you scroll down, while he was still active, so people kind of was shipping us and got a hint already. But I was in an agency, I can't say nothing, right? And then, also, during the Taiwan trip, he was there. And people are like, I think is that the AM? Yes, it is. We've been together for a while. Yeah, he was there for me when I needed people the most. I'm not saying you guys didn't, but when I was burning out from my agency, he helped me a lot. Like, he was my advisor. He was like my mentor. He taught me a lot. Like, he taught me how to use Photoshop. Like, he helped me with my thumbnails. If you saw a big jump in the quality of thumbnails, because I learned a lot from him. You know, he's the pillar of my life, guys. So yeah, like, I want you guys to know that number one, I'm not somebody who dates around. If I if I wasn't in a relationship, then I wouldn't be looking. I don't look for relationships. I am a very independent person who does not leave the house, and I'm happy with it. So that's why I feel like people can't flirt with me, because I don't reciprocate. But being in a relationship, I hope that shows you that, you know, it is a committed relationship, it's a serious relationship, and I'm not fooling around, okay? So I hope that you guys accept him as well, as a part of the family, because he's been there for a long time now. How romantic. No, I mean, like, you have to understand the concept, the context. When I was an agency VTuber, I didn't know how to use Photoshop. Nobody taught me. I mean, I learned just a little bit, the bare minimum from the agency, and I had to fend on my own. Like, my old thumbnails looked like ass. Okay, it was so bad. Like, I wish I could show you, but I can't. It's in my past life. But oh my god, I look at my old thumbnails and I'm like, some of these were made on my like Google PowerPoint, you know? And I was just like, this is so bad. And you have no idea, when you stream 3-4 times a week and you are new to Photoshop, it took me sometimes 5 hours on one thumbnail, because I don't know how to move things. I don't know how to edit things. Like, it was so new to me. I didn't even use a PC until then. I was a phone person. So I struggled a lot. I spent so much hours. Like I said, I had a day job, and then I had to stream. And then after the stream, I had to prep. I had no manager as an agency VTuber, you know? So I had to schedule my own shit, make my own weekly schedules, like, you know, like set up everything myself. And I was falling apart, guys. I was like on the brink of like breaking down, which I did a few times. She literally, shut the fuck up, that I love you. But he taught me a lot. So he actually made some thumbnails for me. Which I guess if he was petty enough, he could sue the company and try to ask for some copyright money. Because technically he made some of those thumbnails. Don't do that. But you know, like, he helped me a lot, so yeah. Do it now! So I hope you guys accept him. That's him right there. The how the fuck you not sleeping? Yo. But I did have a lot of friends that were with there trying to help me. Okay, they couldn't help me because I had to do it myself anyway, but a lot of friends tried to help me, and my OG viewers, bless their hearts, were trying to motivate me so hard because they could see that I was falling apart. There were some streams where I was just like not there. You don't know, man. You don't know. But yeah, we've come a long way, and I now know how to make thumbnails, and I make them myself now, and I'm proud of them. I keep trying to improve my thumbnail quality, in case you haven't noticed. So yeah, we've come a long way, guys. Like, I've grown as a person, okay? Yeah. Dindo, super glad for you both. Thank you. See, I love my community because you guys are not parasocial, okay? Like, some of you guys are borderline parasocial, but you don't mean it. You know, you fool around, which I can accept. So yeah. But anyways, I'm not the kind of streamer that's like, and again, the M this, the M that. No! This is my channel. My content is my content. We may collab sometime, okay? Do not make fun of us. I get shy easily. But I'm not gonna be like, you know, in front of it. I'm not gonna make out with my man in front of the camera. That's just not the kind of person I am, because some content creators are like that. Some content creators make it all about their partners, and they go really intensely at each other. That's not me, okay? That would never be me, okay? So you don't have to worry. I'm not gonna make you throw up. Yeah. Ari Lunami, hey, welcome! Giga Chad. Lily made the M last time. She said when she go to Indonesia in her stream, and Lily said the M is handsome. You can see what he looks like on his streams. He used to be a VTuber, but he doesn't use his VTuber model anymore. Yeah, he's a face cam. He's a flash tuber now. Oh, I hate that word. Flash tuber. Yeah. Auri and Aruri. Auri's contents are so cute. You guys should go check them out. Check them out. Aruri's shrine that I made in my closet was 100% just done as a joke. Hey, listen, you can worship someone. Listen, nobody wants to date a goddess, okay? Not everybody wants to date a goddess. People want to date. The parasocialness doesn't come from like infatuation with a goddess, okay? You if you make a shrine, that means you worship them, right? Usually, the parasocial bros, what they do is they stalk, and they try to get as much info about you. But if you made a shrine, it's probably just a goddess. Listen, if I was Christian, I don't want to date Jesus. That's weird to me, okay? I don't make a shrine for Mother Mary and Jesus and be like, I want to date them. That's weird, okay? So I don't see a problem with shrines. Shrines are no problem. It's only a problem when you start to try to find out my personal info and, you know, my address. That's when parasocial gets a little scary. Yeah, FlashTuber transition. Love that FlashTuber is a word. It's so weird for me to say FlashTuber. Don't you just call them YouTubers? It's either YouTubers or VTubers, right? But people insist on calling it FlashTuber, and I'm just like, bro. Jesus, the word is a lot. I'm clipping that quote out of context. No. Most just want to see them happy. You guys are sweet. I have always been so proud of my community, and so many people have told me, Aruri, your community is so wholesome. You know, everybody's so united. Like it makes me proud. You know, and that's why I'm not even that worried. Like most people be like, you shouldn't tell people that you're in a relationship. As a female streamer, you're gonna kill your career. That's not happening, bro. My community is not as shallow as you think. Sure, that may be true with a lot of streamers, you know? Like, if they tell people that they're in a relationship, oh, the parasocial bros are coming. You know, they're starting to cancel. They start to unsubscribe, you know, request for refund, I don't know. But that's not gonna happen here because we never had that kind of community to start with. Like, we're family, we're friends, we're people who connect with each other. We're not parasocial in this house, okay? That's why I'm so comfortable with it. That's why, yeah, sure, it is. I've only been a VTuber for a little over, no, I've only started as Aruri for over a year. Maybe it's a little too early to quote-unquote kill my career, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Yeah, you guys wouldn't do that to me, right? You guys would do that to me, right? Is that what you mean? Jesus sounds like a good man. Was Jesus ever married? Did Jesus have a wife? I don't think so, right? Was he ever wed? No. Question mark? Did Jesus have a son? I don't think so. I feel like I need to read the Bible again. I don't think Jesus had a wife. Question mark? Yeah. Can't use YouTuber on Twitch streamers. Oh, that's true. Then aren't they just streamers? Facecam streamers. Facecammers. Oh my god. That sounds like a term that's used on those like yabe sites, bruh. It's funny. If I'm showing my flesh in public TikTok live selling secondhand laptop, you do you. You know what I mean? Yeah. Grew up fatherless but still okay. How cheap? Yeah, you know what, Demong? I'll give you permission. Promote your promote your business in the server. Like, tell us how much you sell your laptop on Discord. Yeah, maybe people can be interested because, you know, it seems like people are curious. Yeah. Yeah, there's still people who don't understand this. This is not Tinder. We're here to watch streamer, interact with them, not date them. Yeah, true. I get it. Some people stream. Some people sell the GFE, girlfriend experience. Some people sell the BFE, and some people are watching it for that. And I'm not judging you. Good for you, you know? But it's not for me. Like, I can't lie to you. I can't be like, oh my god, I'm your girlfriend, and then you hear a screaming baby in the back, say if I ever gave birth. And I'll be like, you heard nothing. That's not my baby. What the fuck? And this baby is like, mama. And I'm like, who the fuck are you calling mama? Bro, I can't do that. Like I said, I want my own family. Like, how am I gonna lie to you? You know, I put my baby in a different room, and then my baby starts screaming, and I'm like, that's my neighbor's baby. It's so stupid. That's so stupid. Jesus was married? Just Google Jesus married. Don't think he has. Jeebus was never married. Hey, Under Rebbe, he was never, yeah. You're thinking about the Da Vinci Code. He's not here for human life. He knew he was here for one thing and one thing only. He has his own family with wife and children. Oh, really? Imagine doing like 21andMe, you know, the ancestry test, and then it leads back to Jesus. You're like, hold on a minute, bro. You guys know what that is, right? You can send in your DNA test, and then and then you can like find out who your ancestors are, where they came from, and if you have, say, distant cousins that did the test, your blood test will show that if you're related, right? And they will be on the database, so you can be, oh my god, I have a distant cousin in like India or something. Yo, it'd be hilarious if it traces back and then you just see Jesus Christ. Bro, his mother is married, but he himself isn't married, right? Because if he was and he had children, yeah, just imagine being the descendant of Jesus Christ. Like, bro, you by birth are already a celebrity. You know what I mean? When you're a baby, if your parents made an Instagram account for you, you would have like billions of followers just for being born. You know, I'm a holy man. How'd I get DNA from Jesus in the first place? That's so true. That's so true. I mean, listen, we have dinosaur DNA, right, from their bones. Do we not have Jesus Christ's bones? Have we never found Jesus's bones? Cause surely you can do DNA tests, right? Like you'd be like, is this Jesus' bones? If we can figure out what dinosaur is what. We don't have dinosaur DNA. How do we know what dinosaur is what? I guess we look at their head shape, like their body shape, question mark. We have that cloth. Yeah, don't we have the cloth? Can we scrape and see if we can find like skin cells? Like, listen, how do you get serial killers? Okay? Before you die, you scratch them up. And like, the serial killer doesn't have time to kill you and sit there and clean your nails. So what did the investigators do? They like take the skin cells under your nails and they test for DNA. I feel like that's probably like, you know, we have dead skin and all. When we wear clothes, it's probably rub onto it. Don't they just need to like test it and be like, okay, now we have Jesus's DNA. Can't spoil the book for it's the Bible. You can spoil the Bible. When they say no spoilers, they meant the Bible too. No, you can spoil the Bible. I have read the Bible before. I just forgot. I was like in middle school, bro. I used to be a churchgoer. You know what I mean? Ah, fossilized bone doesn't have DNA anymore. His body is nowhere on Earth? So we don't even have his cloth? But stayed a virgin man. Sketchy, I think a YouTuber sent in his pet's dog saliva and still get a human ancestry result? Okay, now it's very interesting. What if I get my cat spit and then I also spit into the DNA thing and then I send it in? What would happen? Will we get a furry person? What are we gonna see? You know what I mean? Like, Clearly, I'm not related to my cat, but if there was a match, say if it says, you have a distant cousin, I would be like, that guy is a furry, because this guy, unless they have a cat, unless they did the same thing that I did, they have cat DNA, bro. Yo, I feel like maybe this thing can't be trusted. 10k years in perfect condition, not millions, I see. Beat the devil in a violin match. Don't have the bodily remains of Jesus, the tomb was empty. There's a whole point of Jesus, the resurrection. He physically ascended to heaven? Actually, you know what? In my memory, I only remember that he resurrected, and that was it. I don't remember if he did anything or said anything or went anywhere. I need to go back to Sunday school. I need to. You know what's funny though? I still have the Bible app on my phone. I have it on my old phone, not the gaming phone, because I think I had it downloaded for a while now. And it came in handy when I was staying in a hotel by myself and it was kind of scary. I actually did read the Bible, but only the front part, just a little bit. Yeah, just to have a peace of mind. Yeah. So yeah, if you don't know, there's a Bible app. Go download, it's free. Spoilers, bro. They're a werecat. They get isolated. So you're not that hard. Swamp acids help the bones to survive better. Make it a future donor goal. Spit analysis. Yeah, I want to do 20. What is it called? 21 and me? 22 and me? 20 something and me. I want to know. Ancestry.com. But it's only available in America if I remember correctly. It's fine. I can ask my brother to do it. Because him and I, same DNA, right? I'll be like, hey, bro, we related. Can you, because he's in America, I'll be like, can you do the test? Do Ancestry.com. 23 and me. Oh, 21 forever. 23 chromosomes. I never found out why it's called 23 and me, bro. How about you stream the Bible? What's the Bible game? There's a Bible game? I'm interested. What is the Bible game? If you're Asian, don't bother. I am Asian though. Yo, bro, spit for me. Yeah, he actually done one before. He did 23 and me, but it wasn't that accurate, I don't think, because it just came out, and this thing, the database is made out of how many people have tested, right? Then the more people who test, the more accurate, like, then you can find more relatives and stuff. But when he did it, it just came out, so I don't think it was that accurate. Oh, sorry, not the same DNA, but you know what? We're related, so like if I want to know my ancestry, it'd probably be the same, right? Because he's my brother, right? Unless, yeah. Such a waste on Asia. Why? Cat breed or werewolf? Strong one is bunny lion species, the bunny kick. Oh god, that just reminded me of that furry anime. Beastars? Beastars. It was like, I don't even know what I watched after I watched it. It's like a wolf and a rabbit, and then they mate. Very confusing. Even more or less, it causes problems. Gotta hit the hay. Forgot I was supposed to work later. Congrats on losing your COVID card. Congrats on the relationship. Thank you, Sotoke. Thank you. So nice to see you. Good luck at work tomorrow. Otsukare. 3D polygon thing game. That's funny. I forgot the title. I want to play it. Hey, yeah. You know what? The Bible is so... It's already written. Am I right? And you have all of the context. So why has nobody made like a first-person game for the Bible? Like, I think the market is there. You know what I mean? Like Christian gamers. Bro, listen, you can tap into the Christian gamer market. Make an immersive, kind of like Firewatch, you know that game Firewatch? Firewatch style Bible game. Bro, play out every scenario. Like, I think that would be so immersive. We can trace back to the steps. Yo, that would be so interesting, I feel like. I'm not religious anymore, but I think it'd just be interesting to like play, you know? Is it tacky and not well made? Yeah, I want to see that good quality first-person immersive game. Yo, hi David! I would 100% play it, but not everybody like me. I would play it. Is Doom approved by the Bible? Is it based on the Bible? F, turn the other cheek. That's why they make movies. Gotta go, but hope you feel better, get more rest. Thank you, Aphenion. They're so sweet. Have a wonderful day or night. Making a religious game in this climate impossible. Listen, do you know how many Christians are in this world? If you made a Christian game, and if they're super religious, I think they would get a computer and start playing it. Circulation for James is version is most common at all stateside and the most fabricated of them all. Make different versions. You can choose, right? Can't you choose Bibles? Because like you get to choose which version you want. So maybe make all the versions and then like before you play you get to choose. Yeah. And then you get to play the chapters, you know what I mean? You want to play Corinthians. You want to play Peter. You play as Peter, you know what I mean? And it's open world. Oh! Sounds like a wild game. I would love to play it. I think that's a very good idea. If you're a game dev, you should try it out. But okay, maybe there's one issue. Is the Bible copyrighted? Who do you buy the licensing of the Bible from? The legality. Do you have to ask the Pope for permission? Like, how do you get approved to make a game on the Bible? Yeah. So I feel like that might be an issue. But are Bibles copyrighted? No, right? Anybody can publish a Bible, right? Question mark? Public domain, right? Can you imagine if the Bible is copyrighted? The people who's sitting there just receiving copyright money, bro. Sorry to ask, may I send you the invite to my server here since it's November? Oh, it's Crooked Gamer. I'm so sorry. For now, I don't want to join any more servers. I don't want to click into any more server links because I feel like that's how people's accounts get hacked, and I hope you understand. But maybe in the future, Yeah, for now, it's a no. I'm so sorry. We can still ask me for a collab, though. We can do it in my server if you're a streamer. Yeah, I'm open. I love meeting new people. From Jesus over copyright. Bro. From the Vatican. Bible ain't copyrighted at all. If someone copyrighted it, it'd be disgusting. Can you imagine? The publisher is sitting there just eating all the copyright money. Quran. With the Quran, anything that's more than a century old is copyrighted for the movies made from the Bible. That's a different thing. If you copy Passion of Christ movie. Oh, no. So, technically, I can make a visual novel, right? Off the Bible. And I'm okay, right? Because, okay, think about this. If you want to make a game out of the Hunger Games, let's just say, you have to pay them the copyright. You know, you have to ask for permission or whatnot. I don't know what's the process of making a game. But if it's the Bible, you don't need to, right? Because it's public domain. So technically, anyone can make that. Listen, fuck Assassin's Creed. Listen, devs of Assassin's Creed. Okay? Drop it. Go make a Bible game. Go make a Bible game. Just do it. Okay? It'll sell. Trust me. Listen, if I own a Christian school and I have a computer room, that's the only game that we'll have in all of the computers. And that right there is already what? Like, say if there's 20 computers, that's 20 copies of the game. 20 copies of the game. And if the game is $10 each, okay, I'm sure the game would not be $10 if it's good quality. But say if it is, you know, like imagine how much money you're gonna roll in when all of the Christian schools start buying the game. Oh my god. Jesus visual novel sounds interesting. Yeah, why is that not a thing? There's romance in the visual Bible? That would be inappropriate, no? Christian dating? No. Like a even if it's a walking simulator, you know? Walking simulator set in the time and place where the Bible was set. It did, you know, like play as Moses. Yeah, herd sheeps. VR, yeah, give him an option. I think that would be lit. I think it would be lit to play as Moses. Like, play as Jesus Christ, DLC, the most expensive one, $200. $200 for the Jesus DLC. You get to play as Jesus. Yo, that'd be so cool. Don't you think? I feel like people should do it. Why aren't they doing it? Psh. I'm not even gonna charge them for this idea. I'm like, just do it for free. As long as you give me the game codes, including the DLCs. Yeah, I'm not gonna sue you for stealing my idea. Different stories are extremely important and admired famous couple dedicated to Bible games back in the 1980s, 1990s. Those went away after 2000. Everybody had enough of them trying to take over to me. Oh, really? You know, it's like, okay, like Hades, right? It's about like Greek gods and stuff. Why don't we make something like that, but with Christian, like with the Bible? You know, instead of like hell where Hades live. Like, why don't we set that where like Jesus lived? Like, this is Jesus' house or something like that. Why don't we do that? You know, and like every character you meet is like a Bible character. I think that'd be like super brilliant. Yeah. World's first biblical roguelite. Jesus acts unchanged. The cross acts is silent. Yo. Thanks for willing to collab. There's no hacking going on in the group. Whenever you feel like you're willing, feel free to DM me. I will. Thank you so much. Thank you for the invitation regardless. Multiple episodes of AVGN about crappy Bible games on NES and SNES. But is it ethically correct to monetize these games? Because like you said, the Bible is public domain. If you make a game about the Bible, can you monetize it? Then again, people sell Bibles. So if you monetize the Bible, why can't people monetize the game? I don't get it. Talking about Bible, sorry. We're spiraling through like an untapped territory of gaming industry. I feel like it's very untapped. But yeah. Costs money to make the Bible game. Yeah, I feel like a big gaming company should do it. Yeah. You can, right? I feel like they will earn money. There will be profit. Don't you worry. You know? Yeah. What's the company that made Firewatch? Firewatch was beautiful. Maybe if they make this. Don't care. Fat Stacks is Fat Stacks. Let's go. If it's a medium, it can be sold. I mean, it's not trying to persuade you into the religion. It is not trying to, like, you know, correct or change any of the Bible. It's just kind of like a simulator, like a walking simulator, you know? You can just walk and you look around and you get to see what the people there were like. Yeah. The Bible isn't copyrighted, but new works based on the Bible aren't automatically in the public domain. Oh. In the case, you most likely do something that big game usually do. FPS shooters. I don't know how easily they try new things nowadays. Listen. Assassin's Creed was like based on a real place. Right? And a real time in history. I mean, obviously the people aren't real, but it was like happening during a war that existed. Why can't I do that with like freaking the Bible, bro? Goodbye, Assassin's Creed. There's been too many episodes and too many chapters. I'm gonna regret saying this once I fall in love with the game. But for now, you should start working on the Bible. You know? Assassin's Creed? No. Jesus Christ? Yes. Yeah, go do that. Do that. Be like, we no longer want to work on Assassin's Creed. We're about to make a new game set in the places of the Bible. Yeah, bro. There's gonna be so many damn chapters if you've ever seen how thick a Bible is. Could promote it as an educational tool, right? If I was a Christian school, I'd buy it. Yeah, I'd be like, here's 2 hours. You guys get to play this game. Bible of the game will be free because open source, free to play like Smite. Everything in AC is based on real places and real people. Oh, real people too? Except quests, seek earthly absolution from the deacon of your sins, physically and sense. I don't think we should. Okay, we should stick to the Bible as close as we can and include the part where he gets nailed to the cross, first person POV. However, it would be kind of gruesome for children to see that. I feel like maybe no blood, you know? Maybe don't show the blood. That would be something fresh, and they've already done too many Assassin's Creeds, right? I think their graphics would do well with a Jesus, like a Christian game. Jesus becomes Detroit. Can you imagine? I know that there was a Jesus and Buddha anime. I watched it. It was good. Yeah, there was an anime where Buddha and Jesus were friends. Yeah, I forgot what it's called, but it was amusing. Sacrament of the Eucharist. Ubisoft is watching, taking ideas for Aruri. I will not charge you for the idea for as long as you give me free game codes. That is my leverage. I will not charge you for copyright for this idea, for this, you know. But you just gotta give me the game code when the game is out. Myself is not G-rated, Aruri. Biblically accurate. Record of Ragnarok. The anime is funny. I don't remember what's it called. Anime Buddha Jesus. Saint Young Men. That's what it's called. Yeah. You guys should watch it for free. I mean, just for shits and giggles, it was funny. Because it's set in like current time. Let's see. Now it's 3:20 a.m. I should take my meds and sleep. Okay. This area requires Book of Revelations? Imagine you have to walk around and collect the books. Bro, DLC. It's kind of like Destiny with the DLC. I think that would be so cool. If it had Destiny graphics, oh, I would play it. Third person, give it to me. Fine. Don't do first person. Give me third person. I'll take it. Okay, let's talk about tomorrow, or I guess today, because it's 3:20 a.m. I'm gonna stream probably same time again, 10 p.m. We'll do some Phasmo challenges. And I think if we get to find a ghost early, then maybe we could do some professional games. And then I kind of want to play other games too. So we'll see if we have the time. It depends on how quickly we complete the challenges, because that could take a long time. I really hope your break was good. Thank you. Other than COVID, everything else was good. Carmen Sandiego is a geography game that made its way into the schools in 1990s. Still a damn good game. Isn't that like a cartoon on Disney or something? On Netflix? Carmen Sandiego? Is she the one with the brown hat? I want to see this anime. You should. Do 3 communion wafer and wine loot boxes. Yeah, if you run and you need energy, drink the blood of Christ. Funny Bible game, gonna try more. I wanna play. Did in Hindi Mahabharata about that Rama. It's an old animation I watched it when I was a kid in the 90s. What? I wanna do a deep dive into Hinduism and like Indian religion, because it dates back so far back, and all of their mythical creatures and like deities, oh, there's so many. I want to do a deep dive. Yeah, someday we'll do it as a watch along on Twitch. Yes, I'm excited. Oh, it's a PC game at first and everything else. You found a game? What's it called, Octavia? Consume a body of Christ bread, +5 spirituality, -3 hunger. What about Slenderman? Slenderman was looking for pages of the Bible, so instead of Slenderman, it's Jesus chasing you. And you have to run. No. It's Satan chasing you. You're Jesus. That is such a perfect concept. You're Jesus, you're trying to find Bible pages. I mean, surely it can't just be 7 or 9 pages. I don't remember how many pages are in Slender, but yeah. And then Satan is chasing you. Bro. It's like hundreds of pages. No, not hundreds, man. Like thousands of pages. Gotta be. The Bible is thick. Unless you look for Bible books. Yeah, then that makes sense to just find 7 or something. TV2? Public TV. It was an anime? Noah doing magic and beating up people with a stick? Noah as in like the Noah's Ark Noah? That's violent. Bro, he was like, well, the world's gonna be flooded anyway, I might as well go out with a bang. Non-consumable, throwable, stains, carpet. Hey, yo. What do you mean non-consumable? They make you consume it in church. New armor, Joseph's coat of many colors, RGB enabled, select RGB settings. Make it flash hot pink, only hot pink. I have to record songs, how am I gonna do it when I'm sick, bro? This is brutal. This is the worst thing you can do to a singer. You take away their voice, okay? And then you tickle their lungs, so they have to keep coughing. I feel like my lung is very itchy, but I can't itch it because it's inside. So I have to cough hard enough to reach there, to like release that itch. Blasphemous, which is released pretty much gore, but it's pixels, so it's kind of not that bad. Really, Germ? Is it like old? I feel like I've heard of it before. Blasphemous? Is it on Steam? Let's go look at it. Is it there? Is it there? Is it there? Is it there? It is on Steam! Why is it excluded by preference? Nudity or sexual content? Oh, good luck. I can't stream it. Souls-like. Gore. Oh, it's a platform game? It's a platform game. That sounds interesting though, but I'm not a big fan of platform games. Unfortunately, not for me. It's new. Oh, it's new. Get back to paperwork, but you keep distracting me from being entertained. I don't know. I'm so sorry. We have to end the stream soon, anyways. But yeah, the counter has gone up to 49 days. So I promise you, I'll be here for 49 days. Maybe not back to back, but I will finish the timer. Okay, even if it adds on, I will finish it. Okay, I'm not gonna run away. You have me for 49 days. 49, okay, maybe not 49 continuous days, but you have me for 49 days, 22 hours, and 14 minutes worth of time, okay? Specifically, Andalusian Christianity. Oh, no, that's new to me. Ramayana. President Prince Rama. I want to watch that, Ramayana. I'll see if I can find it on any websites. I'm very interested. He's blue. Oh, it looks like cartoon. For finding stuff, for some reason it has tibbies, so I can't stream it. Hope you get well soon. Sucks being sick. Yes, thank you. It is COVID. You know, it's a virus. Can't even get antibacterial medication. You need an antiviral, antivirus. Spain, Portugal. Oh, that makes sense. Why I don't know. It's like the first time I heard of it. I know there's all kinds of Christianity. But alright, let's end the stream here. I can't use my Twitter, so I can't do end stream screenshot. But if you want any random updates, please follow my Twitter alt over here. Right here. And on this account, I do follow back. Yeah, if I recognize you, I'll follow you back. So yeah, follow me here. I will follow you back. because I stalk my viewers on this account. Yeah, and join the Discord server. It's pinned in the chat. Yes, it is free, and if you want stream notifications, and I don't have Twitter, I can't use Twitter, so you just get it from Discord. Yeah, you get pinged. It's very convenient. Thank you guys so much for welcoming me back. You guys are so sweet. Thank you again, Tokwe. True MVP, the Giga Chad. Thank you for completing the PC fund. On top of that, 500 buckaroonies extra. On top of that, completing the donation goal for the 3DO microphone. Thank you very much. Excuse me, I'm coughing a lot. Wishing best for your body to beat the viral out of season. Thank you. Love you, Aruri. So good to have you back. Thank you, Logan. I love you too. Thank you. It's so nice to have you here as well. Someone followed me a while back too. It was me. Don't stalk me too late, Ami. Too late. 7 Light Adventist Christian. My friend's one of them. Cannot drink tea. You cannot drink tea? What? Thank you, Octavia. Thank you, Atlas. Thank you, Bro Corruption. Hello. We were just about to leave. Like, I know I've been streaming for 5 hours, but it doesn't feel like it. It feels like it's been like 2 hours. Maybe 1.5 hours. I love talking to you guys. I really, trust me when I said I miss streaming. I missed it a lot. If not for COVID, I would have been back sooner. You know, as soon as that I'm left. Then, oh, there's, thank you for $5. 5 buckaroonies. Thank you, Aruri, for streaming. Thank you for encouraging us. I'm happy to spend time here. This is responsibly donated donation. Thank you for donating responsibly. Yes. But yeah, honestly, if not for COVID, after that I'm left, the next day I would have come straight back to streaming, you know? So yeah, I wish to be back full force once I get rid of this cough. And I gotta record some covers, and then I'll be back. And we spent lots of time together because we have 49 days, 22 hours, and 25 minutes. Yes, I'm very excited. Once again, welcome back. Thank you, Nero. Spooky Squash, thank you so much. Azukan, thank you. I'm so sorry. I should mute. In next stream, I'll mute. I'll try to mute more. It's hard. Sometimes the cough just comes, you know what I mean? Inagita, hello. Aruri, did you reach 2.5k USD? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Thanks to Tokwe. He was like, I woke up and then like, ching, 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 started slapping money. Oh my god. Let's go, new PC. I know. Let's start to build on the website soon. And then let's see how much it tallies up to. Yeah. So if I need more, then I'll add on the donation goal. If not, and there's extra, I'm gonna put it back into the model. It is 3:30 a.m. Gerb, it is. What I recommended use perfect. Yeah, I showed them earlier. I showed them earlier. It's this one. Cloud. I'm excited. Don't jump into the covers too fast. I feel like I need to take my meds first, and I need to brush my teeth. Ugh, this medication is disgusting. It stays in your mouth for hours. Like, I keep drinking water trying to flush it off. Ugh, I feel like I need to eat a candy afterwards because it tastes so bad. Well, yeah, cough meds. You get more fancy cooler with 2.5. See, if it's within the budget, I'll do it. If it's a little bit over and still within 3k, I'm just gonna like add the donation goal. Like I'll make it a bit more. Like maybe say if it goes up to 3k or 2.5, not 2, but we already have 2.5, like 2.8k or something. I'll just like top up the extra like 3k. Sorry, 300 as a donation goal. And let's just make it happen, you know what I mean? The PC. Yeah. Just come like Matt. It's the witching hours, guys. Lord Grax, hello. Welcome back. Thank you. It's 2 a.m. and 10 minutes ago, right? Time flies. We're heading into Christmas. Listen. Mariah Carey is slowly waking up already. She posted it on Twitter that she's being defrosted already. Okay, okay. So like that's when you know December is coming up. That's when you know you're about to hear her everywhere. All day, every day. So can't believe it. 2024 is coming up. I'm still getting used to saying 2023. Yeah. Hashire sori yo. I wonder if I should commission the Padoru art. Because I don't have one for Aruri. I only have one for my past life. Yeah. Yeah. Christmas song the other day. I love Christmas songs, so I'm not complaining. Yeah, she can sing all she wants. I'll sing along with her. You know? Frost Witch's Awakening. It is time to watch the Golden Compass. It's time to watch Narnia. It's time to watch the what is it? The Express? What is it called again? The no. What is it called again? North Pole Express? That movie. It's time to watch all of these Christmas movies and winter movies. Oh fuck, I forgot the name. Something Express. 1111 Shopee. Yeah, I need to check my cart. I'm back. Whistle tone. Are you gonna do a Padoru cover? I don't really know the full song. I'll try. Polar Express. Yes, thank you. The Polar Express. We'll do a watch along. Alright, guys. We're gonna go now. I'm gonna take my meds. I'm gonna die. I'll write down the timer later so I can do it tomorrow. But yeah. Going to lose their minds listening to them on repeat. Hey, at least Christmas songs has more of a jingle than like drums and just, you know, like the ching 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 for like the Chinese songs. They're like, you know, like, bro, that's too much. Gonna disappear. Thank you again, guys, for welcoming me back. You're all so sweet. I love my community. I missed you guys. Let's play some games tomorrow. Let's play some games tomorrow. It is Saturday, innit? Yes, it is. It's 11/11. So, okay, I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow morning. Remember, when it's November 11th at 11:11 a.m., you must make a wish. And then at 11:11 p.m., I will make a wish with you. Well, at least in my time zone, because, yeah, you should make a wish. You should make a wish. 11/11/11/11. Only once a year. Twice a year, I guess. In our own time zone. Yeah, make a wish. Make a wish. Okay, guys, I love you guys very much. Don't forget to subscribe in case you haven't. It is free. Subscribe, it is free. Drop a like, it is also free. 코치우랑 PNG 루리랑 고루리도 다시 볼 수 있겠군요. 네, 내일은 PNG 루리 아마 PNG 루리 볼 수 있어요. Thank you, Choco. Are you streaming tomorrow? Yes, I am. Tomorrow is Phasmo Day. I need to do the weekly challenge. Yeah. I'm going to sleep through. You can do it twice a day. Yeah. 11:11 a.m., 11:11 p.m. You have 2 times in a day that you make a wish. Or wish for both. Yeah. Yes. Alright, guys, I'm going to sleep. Drop a like, subscribe, and drop a comment. Please, anything. Just an emote. Please, sir, just the emote, sir. It helps the channel out very, very much. And in case you missed it, you missed the news, I can't log into my Twitter. Somehow, they're logging me out and I can't log in. So, until then, please join the Discord server. It is free. Here. Okay. Okay, we go now. お疲れ様でしたみんな. 수고하셨습니다, 여러분. I will see you tomorrow. Same time today. Bye bye. Bye bye.